Otru ar drošībai. Test.
Hang on, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Triton Super High Roller Series. I want to give my co-pilot a lot of credit. He's here on time. We've done the briefing, but just the cable.
Well,
I blame Kevin Rabichow.
I think something happened here. This is normally on my left side.
Yeah.
Every single time I've been here,
agree.
it's been on my left side. And now it seems to be positioned on my right
I
side.
blame Kevin. That's the safe bet. Let's blame Kevin.
That's always the safe bet.
Exactly. Kevin Rabichow, your fault. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to day 4. Day 4. I can't believe it's day 4 already of the Triton Super High Roller Series here in Montenegro. The buy-ins are getting a little bit bigger now. That 30K, we've got coverage of that today. It's getting to that stage now. We're working our way up.
Yeah, 30K. And you know what's interesting to me, Henry, is that there's actually more entries in this 30K than there were in yesterday's 25K. Same structure, different buy-in, and maybe some new people coming into town.
I feel like some people maybe, their flight was delayed. They arrived a couple of days late. But that 25K that you referenced, obviously, we had the absolute pleasure of coming in, 20 left. They were in the money. It was non-stop carnage all the way down to the final table. And then we had the absolute honor of just calling the action on that one, down from 9 to a champion. Alex, let's take a look at what happened yesterday in that 25K 8 max event number 2 as we played it down to a champion in this very card room. So first elimination, it was actually the 2 shortest stacks. Makita was in 8th, Ponikov's was in 9th at the time this hand went down. You can see just how shallow Ponikov's was with the 2 10s. Makita actually picked up outs on the King of Spades turn, found the Jack on the river, and Ponikov's was out in 9th for $71,500.
All the way over from the United States, the streamer Ethan Rampage Yao had ace-king offsuit. He elected to just go for a small open. Bit of a tank call here versus the ace-4 suited, but he does get it in against Zlotnikov, the aggressive Russian. And it looks like Rampage is set to double up as he flops a king. Zlotnikov needs just running clubs or running 4s, which we didn't even think was a possibility, but he spikes running red 4s. He's ousted in 8th.
That one was absolutely brutal. We had a gridlock, 8-handed. It was Rampage to bust out in a chip lead pot. So then Makita was forced all in the big blind for his final blind. It was a 4-way affair. Hannes Jeschke flopped best, top pair, had to fade some backdoor stuff. Checked through on the Jack 6-5, turned Jack of diamonds. Jeschke decided to just rip it in with his trip jacks. Jason Kuhn and Zhang got out of there, and that left Badziakowski drawing dead. 125K for him in his 7th place run. Another great result for the man who has now earned more than 8 million in this card room.
Hannes Jeschke, he survived with a short stack for quite some time. 7.5 bigs on the button, shoving with the suited queen. The Canadian Curtis Knight waking up with ace-10. Backdoor diamonds for Jeschke. But the ace sealed the deal, and he was dispatched in 6th.
166,000 for him, his 4th cash for the young, promising German. Then it was Mr. Triton himself, 12-time champion. Jason Kuhn defended his big, flop top pair. The runaway chip leader, Zlotnikov, put him in with the 2 overs and backdoor diamonds. Jason just needed to fade across turn and river to get back in this. The Jack of Hearts on the turn pretty much sealed his fate. Was left drawing to 5 outs and couldn't find it on the river. 212,500 and Kuhn's 48th final table.
At one point, he was the chip leader, the Canadian Curtis Knight, former lacrosse player, commits most of his sack with Queen Jack suited and just runs into it as Zlotnikov had the 2 kings. A little bit of hope for Knight on the flop. 2 diamonds. Turn was a brick. And the river also a brick, as this was the deepest run ever for the Canadian Curtis Knight, and he exits in 4th.
265,000 the payday for him. Then it was Yu Zhang, who I just can't not give credit to. He was short stacked with 9 left, with 8 left. Really put himself in a spot to actually go on and win this one. Got it in good against the runaway train Zlotnikov, against the King 10 of clubs, and the Russian just spiked top pair and then held across turn and river. The man from China, a first podium finish for him and $321,000.
That set the stage for our heads-up battle. It was Zlotnikov who came in with the chip lead. He moves in with 10-9. Maher Nuera calls with ace-5. Zlotnikov flopping best. Still a little bit of hope for Nuera. Turn was clean for Zlotnikov. And with that 7 completing the board, Maher Nuera the runner-up for $486K, but it was all Anatoly Zlotnikov picking up his second title, $715K, and the entertainer put on a show.
He really did. And can we just talk about that insane run? From 8 left, I think if we recall correctly, it was 5 eliminations on his behalf. Didn't lose a single all-in.
It was unbelievable. And just the nature of it, Henry. We were paused at 8 for so much time. There was that tension building. And then it was just like boom, boom, boom. Zlotnikov just eliminating opponents in swift order.
And I don't want to paint this picture that he just got super lucky. If you recall that savage bluff that he ran on Mikita Badziakowski.
Yeah, that's right. He turned bottom pair of 3s into a bluff on the river. Got Badziakowski to tank fold second pair of 9s after quite some time. And a couple different times in the hand, we thought Bads was going to make the call, but he ended up folding.
That was such a fun hand. One of my favorite hands of the series so far. Hopefully today we're going to be seeing plenty more action just like that. We're talking big callers, we're talking bad beats, and we're talking savage bluffs like that one Zlotnikov managed to run against Mikita on his path, on his way to lifting his second title. So congratulations to him. Now our attention turning to event number 3, the 30K. And as you alluded to, 133 entries in this one.
Yeah, what a strong turnout. You know, more than the 25K turbo, and a lot of interesting names too in this one.
Yeah, 23 players paid. We're already in the money. We played down to 20 last night, a 46K min cash. Nearly 7 figures up top, 928,000 will be going to first. And obviously, as in all tournaments, someone has to be the bubble boy. It was Igor Yaroshevsky who did bubble late last night. And obviously for him, kind of harrowing in the sense that, you know, he bubbled the 100K main in Jeju and the 25K Jupiter also at that last stop in Jeju. So becoming a bit of a theme for him.
Probably not the statistic he wants to be associated with, but you know, when you're bubbling multiple events, it means you're giving yourself chances, and sometimes the next big break can just be around the corner.
Now, talking of statistics, you have some ridiculous stats ready for me. Talk me through it.
Yeah, so these are stats on our leader. That's Patrick Antonius of Finland, the Hall of Famer. He's been doing it for so long, Henry, both in cash games and in tournaments. And you can see here, he's played 134 events, and he's won $17 million. What stands out to me, and it's not actually listed here, but his cash rate in these events, he has a 44% cash rate. Well, you can see it by seeing that he has 42 cashes out of 134 events. He's got 2 titles, 4 top 3s, 15 final tables. And, you know, what's jumping out to you?
I mean, that cash rate is just ridiculous. Like, you look around this room, you have the best players in the world. I think a lot of these guys, if you ask them, like, if you can carve out a 5% ROI over a decent sample, you're doing a pretty good job. Patrick's out here cashing in nearly half of the tournaments he enters at Triton.
Yeah, you know, you see a lot of other cash rates, maybe even among pros and winners in that 20 to 30% territory. So something in the 40s is really quite astounding.
Absolutely phenomenal. And when you put it into context that you're battling against the best players in the world, yeah, congrats to him. We're going to be obviously keeping an eye on Patrick, Hall of Famer, coming in as chip leader for day 2 of this 30K. Also, we're going to check out the feature table. We've got Yeshka, we've got Lee, we've got Kudanov, we've got Shawi, we've got Jaffe. But I want to turn the attention to the man sat in seat number 7, Javid Ismailov, coming in second in chips. He was involved arguably in one of the most viral, if not the biggest poker hand in Triton history in this very card room. 3 left in the Invitational. He lost aces against kings. So we'll be seeing, see if he can run a bit better in this one. Yeah,
we had the pleasure of covering that in post-production, and it was quite something to watch. Aces opening, kings 3-betting. Aces comes with the 4-bet jam. King's calls and spikes a king, and let's see if Javed has a little better luck this time.
Well, he's got some tough competition at his table. 3-time champion Kiat Lee, 2-time champion Jonathan Jaffe, 1-time champion Mehdi Shawi, all at this feature table to kick things off here, live from the Maestral Resort and Casino. Now, ladies and gents, before we jump into the action, it is time to introduce the Triton Fantasy League. It is live, and there's still time to get in the game. Head on over to the Triton Poker Plus app now. Late registration remains open for event number 3, day 2, so you viewers can get involved and build your teams. The leaderboard will kick off at event number 5. So open the Triton Poker Plus app now, or you can scan the QR code on YouTube. If you type in !Triton Poker Plus, it'll give you a link. You can download and play along. Alex and I have both of our teams ready. There he goes. There's the QR code. Guys, I can't explain to you how fun this is. You have a live fantasy league with your favorite players in the world. It gives you just that extra layer of entertainment value while watching the stream. Alex, you got some really fun players on your team, so tell me who you got.
Yeah, I've got Kristen Foxen, I've got Danilo Vlasovic. I don't totally remember who else I put in. It was a few hours ago that I made my team, but Henry, just to clarify, because we didn't get a 10 euro bet in yesterday.
We didn't.
We're going to do a 10 euro last longer on our 2 teams.
Let's do it.
And
yeah.
let's do a 10 euro bonus if you scoop the whole thing.
Okay,
So
I like it.
you win 20 if your team wins. So I've got a team named Rumbo. You've got a team, what did you call yours?
Rambo.
Rambo.
You're Rambo,
So
I'm Rambo.
if anyone wants to follow along, make a team. You can see the leaderboards. You can see how Henry and I are doing, and of course how you're doing.
There's currently 312 teams. I would love to see that go up to 500. Let us know in the chat what your team name is. Let us know who you've got as your captain. And look, this is going to be really fun. As we work our way down and people are busting, the points are going to obviously change. You're going to move up the leaderboard. I'm going to move up the leaderboard, hopefully. And maybe someone from the YouTube chat actually scoops today.
Did you say 312 teams?
312 teams currently, yeah.
That's outstanding. When I made my team this morning, I think the number was something like 54 teams.
Okay.
So they're
Nice.
just piling in. Late registration still open. A really cool thing that we're doing here. And I think in some of the later tournaments, there's going to be some Triton merch available for winners as well. Maybe not in this one. We're just launching this app, but I have to say they did such a good job with the design of the app. As you take a look at Kristen Foxen, she's got 27 big blinds, and she's on my fantasy team. Let's go, Kristen.
It's so fun, man. I've been hoping that we would launch something like this for a couple of years now. It makes it so engaging with the viewers to actually sweat along. Now we all have a kind of like vested interest. Not that we're rooted against anyone, but you know, if it comes down to it, where you know there's an all-in and a call, and if you scoop, then you scoop the whole thing. Of course, you know, you could play this against your friends.
I gotta quickly take a look at my full team.
Have a look.
Because,
Have a
again,
look.
It was this morning.
It's the numbers going up. 332 teams
So
now.
I'm in 203rd place right now. Not great. I've got Danilo, Kristen Foxen, Adrian Mateos, Alex Kulev, Jesse Lonis. He's on this table but short, and Alex Ponikops. There are multipliers. So if you take a player who is short on chips now, but they end up doing well, you get even more points.
Get involved, chat. QR code in the top right-hand corners of your screen. Got Matthew Main saying Fedor Holtz is his captain. Got Sourpop saying Morsbach is his captain. Jar WJ saying you guys are doing a great job. Very entertaining. Thank you very much, Jar. Hope you're enjoying the show. Let us know, guys, once you have created your team. We want to know. We want to know. And like Alex alluded to, we'll come up with some fun giveaways to do related to the leaderboard standings later on. But for today, just have some fun.
He have a 1.5 million collection.
Have you heard about how crazy Rampage is with his Pokemon cards?
I have not. Is this one of his side quests?
Dude, he has a card worth 750k.
No.
I
They
swear to
will go on
God.
the date later, huh?
It might be this card that he has here.
That is
It's
wild.
pretty ridiculous.
I have Pikachu, I have Raichu, wow!
I help you. It's pretty good game.
Oh wait, whose is it? It was someone else's.
Oh, he was maybe assessing it.
Looks like it.
But it's a new serve for 9.
Ellis Parsonen.
Alex, are you ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
I'm ready as well, my man.
And look at all these short stacks, Henry. We've got 4 players below 10 big blinds and another handful between 10 and 20. We might see some fast and furious action here.
I'm definitely expecting something similar to yesterday, where at the start we go from 20 down to 16, you know, at lightning pace. Then I think it will be a little bit more of a grind towards that FT once stacks consolidate a bit. Right now, average stack 22 big blinds. Let's go.
See a lot of excitement in YouTube chat already about the fantasy.
It's so fun, man. And the thing is, I know the players are going to be loving it as well. Yeah, I guarantee you there's going to be some big side bets going on.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
So shall we? Just ripping it in from the cutoff, covering everyone behind. Lee with just 5 bigs. King 9, how are you feeling?
Tricky. So Chaui is shoving into a lot of smaller stacks. You have 2 15 big blind stacks, and then Kiat stack. He makes the call. It felt real close to me.
If Kiat can convert this 38%, he'll be back up to, what, 14 bigs?
I think this is the correct call. Note that they're just in the money, so any pay jumps that are happening for the next little bit are very minor, so there's really no additional ICM considerations.
That's a great point. And people like Kiat, you see him have these really deep runs, and that's by proxy of him at this stage of the tournament being willing to put it all on the line, because he's not interested in a couple of small ladders. He wants to put himself in a position to actually win this thing. Needs to find a king or a 9, though, if that is going to be the case here today. Or is he going to be out hand number 1 like his good friend Punat Punsri was yesterday? Hand number 1 it is. GG's, Kiat. That's got to be disheartening.
Yeah, first hand off the deck. But then again, you know, at least you got into the money. He was obviously short towards the end of the day yesterday. Now he's got an hour or 2. He can maybe get a bite to eat before registering that today's event.
Well, good news is he wasn't on my team.
This is going to be our focus
It's going
now,
to be so
isn't it?
fun. It's going to be so fun.
Today's event will also be fun, by the way. That'll be kicking off a little later. That's the 40K No Limit Hold'em Mystery Bounty, which our late night team will cover.
GG's, Lee. 50K. Ladders from here on out are really small. The next ladder not coming until we get down to 17. That'd be a $6,000 ladder. And then it won't be until we reach the final 8 that players will be in the 6-figure club. So again, really just putting stuff into perspective here. From 19 down to 8, a ladder of, I say only, 66K.
Hannes Yeshka is going to play the 5-4 of hearts on the button. Some players might fold that hand. Oh, he plays it for a limp. So here's what's happening. We have a dead small blind, and he is limping. This makes a lot of sense to me. This is just a good find from Yeshka, and just a sign that he's studied maybe some spots that don't come up as often. So what happened there was with no small blind, it was just himself off 15 bigs against the big blind of Ismailov, who covered him. And he decided it's almost operating like a heads-up scenario where you want to play a lot of hands and you want to, you know, VP up a lot from the button. You only have to worry about one opponent. So he's going to balance that range with some hands that are prepared to call the shove, and throws 5-4 of hearts in there. I think it's a nice find.
I'll be honest with you, I was pretty surprised by that, especially against Javid, who is a bit crazy.
Yeah, but as long as he's willing to put some ace-jacks and pocket nines and things like that into that range,
Yeah.
you know, Javid can't go too crazy against it in theory.
First look at our ambassador, Mario Mosbach. Javid in the small blind. Got a limp in, and Mr. Victor Kudanov. Haven't seen him for a while. He's got a healthy stack north of 30 bigs. Ace 10-0 in the big blind. Comes with the 3.3x.
Thank you very much.
Now, if you're Javid, this is one of the weakest hands that you choose to limp. I would think queen deuce off. So you want to play some limp folds. I'd throw this one into that category. One thing we've been keeping note of, Henry, is just the pulse of the table. There's been days where it's been quiet, and days where it's been like yesterday with Zlotnikov, very talkative.
Jesse Lonis, the man we dubbed Guerrilla Style with the Cowboys. Oh my word, he's run into Fedor Holtz with pocket fours, spiking a 2-outer on the ace-7-4. Brutal. Oh!
Wow!
Hello.
Where did that come from?
I had 16 apart, so it's not bad.
That is crazy. Jesse Lonis.
Huh.
It's like, what's that expression? The immovable object and
Yes.
the force to be reckoned with or whatever. Like,
Well, I was just thinking, it's two of the guys who have gone on some of the most epic runs in high-stakes tournament poker history, going at it against each other. Now it's like, who runs better?
it's like a hurricane running into a typhoon. I mean,
Yeah.
Still unaware.
Yeah, I think it was back in 2016, Fedor won on his epic run. He's, of course, made a return to the felt after taking a little bit of time off.
He's a businessman now, you know. Could maybe see him on the invitee side of the bracket one day.
Wow. I don't know about that.
I don't know about that either.
I think when you've had the run that he's had, maybe you're on the pro side for life.
Lifetime.
Yeshka gets a nice 3-bet
Next
shove
one,
through.
I don't care
so
my cards.
we'll
I
pick
call.
up there for the German.
Binding.
Appreciate viewers and our producer correcting me. An
Crazy
unstoppable
this guy,
force meets an immovable object.
Raise, all in.
I liked my
raise,
one.
all in.
Hurricane meets a typhoon.
Yes.
You do things your way, Henry, don't you?
Trying to, my man. I'm keeping tabs on this
We don't have
fantasy
cards
league.
when we raise.
Are
We
you?
don't
Okay,
look at them.
so I
Huh?
suppose that's something we can do right from the app, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, there's people with, 5 left on their team because of that early elimination. Those that had Kiat Lee.
That makes sense. So leaderboard, let's see. No leaderboard yet. You got one up?
I got the live standings, yeah. The live standings next to my team. It's currently Mark Mack leading the 386 teams with 262 points. He's got Danilo Velesevic as his captain. He's got Danny Tang and Victor
that a race?
Kudanov. Jesse Lonis, Patrick Antonius, and Rampage, all on his team. It's
How
a
much
pretty
is it?
strong team.
Very strong.
Shall we?
Give the man his money.
Bit of tanking. We've seen a bit of this from him. Biding his time. Looks like the graphics disappeared, which normally means we're ping-ponging over to another table, which wouldn't surprise me, given how many shallow stacks there are out there. Let's take a look. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we're just going to get a close-up of Mario downing what looks like, is that salmon and veggies? Keeping healthy, keeping fueled. There we go. What we got? Jesse in the big blind. Just going to fold.
Yeah, he lets it go. Kind of a close one.
Danilo's chilling. 35 bigs, made the final table of that opening event. Was chip leader with like 11, 12 left, and just ended up taking a couple of ill-timed aggressive lines.
That's right. He had a 4-bet bluff that didn't work out. He ran into queens.
That's right, against DK, who came second.
Yeah, shout out DK, his second runner-up finish in his home country. I'm sure that first victory will feel all too sweet when he's able to get that.
Wow, chip leader with pocket kings in a spot where he's just meant to be super wide. See if anyone fights back at the wrong time.
Patrick has such good table presence. It's always been one of his strengths.
Don't do it, Chrissy.
If Christie were to go for it here, it would just be a non-all-in 3-bet.
25 bigs. Something like 300K.
Yeah, 330 maybe, but she lets it go.
Nice fold. Nice fold. Thought maybe she'd get herself in a bit of trouble there. Gutierrez with just 6-3-0. He's going to be forced out. Can't even defend.
Kristen will be happy. She watches that hand back whenever you have one of those close spots and you see your opponent had kings. It's a good feeling.
So did you find out who you have on your team?
Well, I did, but we have some action.
What we got going on here? I see cards in front of Adrian. Oh no, sorry, Danny Tang with ace-4 of diamonds. Ponakos with ace-5. Chop it up, lads. Five-time champion Danny Tang. Making another run.
Yeah, I've got Velocevic, Foxen, Mateos, Kulev, Lonis, and Ponakos.
We got two of the same people.
There was a question in chat as to whether we just chose. There's like a random option. You can pick a random team. No, I handpicked my lineup.
Yeah, so you have to get in early. You have to be on time for that. So before the stream starts, you have to pick your team. If you do come in late, so at the start of the stream, you can get that random team made for you. But yeah, definitely check it out tomorrow. If you can, put a reminder on to build your team, maybe, you know, an hour before we go live. 2 hours before we go live.
Yeah, I'd guess if, let's say, if you reg on time, you probably have the option to hit random or to select your own
Correct.
team. Yeah, and then you're forced into random
You're
at
forced
the
into
end,
random,
which
yeah.
is still pretty fun. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, go on, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, the way the multiplier system works, it's not like you're ever getting the bad end of it. Like, if you pick a short stack, they're gonna get, you know, higher multiplier if they do well and so on.
Yeah, I've got a pretty solid team for a random team. Shout out the randomizer. Shout out the cameraman. He's making moves. He's dodging people in the card room. We've got another situation here. Looks like Kulev has chips in front of him. There we go. Couple of threes against Vilas Parsonen. He's got King Queen. Damn, I have both these guys on my team.
That's trouble. Teammate violence.
Jeez. There goes my captain, Alex Kulev.
And I don't know, the captain must count for something too in terms of a booster.
That's right.
You can skip it, right?
So it's looking good for me. I'm up 2-0 against
Me
you.
for entertainment,
Inside
for
test.
having fun. I have 6.5
Parsonen,
big
he's chilling.
blinds. Okay. Elas, okay?
Played around 20 bigs now after winning that flip.
Yeah, Han.
Parsonen has a certain brand of hoodie he normally wears, and he's not sporting it today, which surprises me.
Maybe he just got sick and tired of it taking up the entire suitcase.
It is a large kind of bulky item, isn't it? Burberry, I believe.
Yeah. All right, 18 left. Next ladder coming in just one spot. $6,000 between 18th and 17th.
5 seconds.
Oh, hold on. We've going to be ping-ponging away once more. More violence. Gutierrez with 4s. Jesse with ace-jack.
Interesting flop. Jesse picks up a gut shot. Could go running 2-pair to counterfeit the 4s.
We're so sick. We're always looking for the different ways to win.
We're looking for exciting ways for the board to develop.
Gutierrez 1 card away from doubling back up. And he holds. Holds with the 4s. He's up to 650.
Lona's still probably feeling like he was almost out of the tournament after Fedor spiked that 4 against him, so he fights on.
Lonus is still live to win that bet on Predict Lab. Shout out to one of our partners. They put him at 50 to 1 to win the tournament. I believe you could bet up to $30 on him. So if you have 30 on him, you're drawing live for 1,500.
That's strong.
That is strong.
That's a nice price.
Please, 120,000.
It's kind of like betting on golfers. I love having those 30 to 1 shot, 50 to 1 shot kind of plays.
Because it makes like a $10, $20 sweat, like a legit fun sweat. Like I'll buy myself a really nice dinner if this comes in, right?
Jaffe, I think, he's going to go for this one. He knows he has fold equity against a cutoff opening range. 4 is just a little too good.
One in call, table 2.
No muck, no muck.
Here we go. 4s feels like it is the theme of this tournament. And again, I've got both of them on my fantasy team. Are you kidding me, guys?
Really? So I guess it's better for you if Jaffe wins and stays alive.
Ace high board, but
You see
all
ace as
clubs.
First card. It's not that bad of
7 of clubs is a fun
4
sweat.
initially. That's very ambitious of me.
1.7 in the middle.
Okay,
This is a huge pot. GG's.
Did you say 7 of clubs is a fun sweat? I'm just catching that.
Yeah.
That would have ended bad.
No, because they would have been drawn to a chop.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. I thought you were making a joke because you wanted
All
your
right,
fantasy
Jack
team
of
to
clubs.
stay alive. Yeah.
Jack of clubs would have been a fun sweat.
Yeah.
He knew a 4 was coming too.
We got another all-in. Fedor now. At risk against the Spaniard. Ace-8 of diamonds. And what do you know?
Wow.
Fedor has somehow flopped this flop.
Guys, absolute fireworks so far today. Diamond draw against Ace-King high.
Sorry, there's a lot of 5s and 9s.
You just know it's coming on the river. It's Fedor Holtz.
You think so? 8 ball?
Someone call the river department. There it is.
There it is. Wow. You knew.
It's Fedor Holtz.
Okay, so all these short stacks just keep, a lot of them keep doubling up. Gutierrez doubled up. Now Fedor doubles up through Gutierrez. Lonas is still alive. It's always a bit awkward, Henry, when you're playing maybe 30 or 35 big blinds and there's a couple other big stacks, but then you have these 3, 7 to 10 big blind type stacks. Like, they just feel a bit pesky. You know, you want to play poker, but you're worried that you open and one of them shoves on you, and now you've got Jack 9 suited. And you don't know what to do. It's
absolutely
it's a different dynamic. You feel it in PLO cash games a lot too when you've got those short stacks.
Yeah, short stacking in like mid to high stakes, like private cash games, it should just be banned.
I agree.
It's so frustrating, dude. Like you're there. I don't need to say how deep you are, but you know you're deep. You're playing deep against like 5 or 6 players, and then there's just someone there with like a 5K stack in like a 50, 100 game or something.
Yeah.
Now, as always, Alex and I like to shout out the viewers around the world. The top of the show. A lot of you guys, it looks like, really excited about this fantasy league. We'd love to see that. We've got 432 teams, so thank you for getting involved. Let us know, as always, where you're joining us from, who you're rooting for, who you're not rooting for. I mean, now you're allowed to anti-rail people by proxy of this fantasy
you're right.
league.
This is going to create pandemonium in the chat. Are you drinking a coffee? Are you drinking a beer? I always like to know what the beverage of choice is, wherever you're tuning in from, what time of day it is over there.
Makita just bang into the cameraman. What we got here, looks like Rampage is filming. He's got 10s against jacks. Mateos holds.
He's on my fantasy team, is Adrian.
Oh, I forget.
Got some location submissions. Israel, Florida, New Zealand, Brisbane. We've got at least one coffee drinker. South Carolina.
Next time pick me, okay? Booster, as a booster.
Yeah, one small stack and then all middle stack. Yeah.
So bro, what I'm
See,
what
the
I wanted to
guys.
say, you know, like, and you want to call back and say like, I have problems, I don't go or something like this. But when you came in and you see other guys and you step, you are now, you know, you have nothing. Yeah, you have nothing. You have like.
Do you warm up yourself at home like slap, slap, slap?
Yeah,
Get your
one guy,
adrenaline going.
I swear, one guy broke his nose while slap on the forest. I swear. And we was we was about to fight 12 for 12, and it was 11 for 11.
Lads talking about that fantasy team.
Pretty cool.
Fingers crossed.
He was saying, next time pick me. And Danny was like, well, I had to pick Cat Lee. He's my good friend. But Cat Lee was the first one out the tournament today.
Yeah, but I think you're right, Henry, that there's going to be some side bets from these guys on the fantasy stuff.
I think there's going to be big stakes. There's going to be big stakes, dude.
It's pretty cool. Of course, you know, have done stuff like that before, but they've had to self-organize it, and that requires a lot more work. Now we have a dedicated platform right within the app, so you can sweat the chip counts, you can look at the tables, and you can also check in on fantasy all at the same time.
Yep.
To me, it's a game changer.
No, this is huge. This is absolutely huge.
I don't think so. Everybody.
I'm somehow still 64th out of 432, even though I've lost 2 of my players.
You
Because
must
my
have someone
other
doing
4
well, yeah.
are 1st, 2nd, 5th, and 10th.
Wow. Oh, it's still pretty early, Henry.
It is, yeah. I shouldn't. What's the saying? Don't count your
chickens before they hatch, but I'm sure you have your own take on that.
Don't count your chickens before they hatch. What came first, the chicken or the egg?
It's a really good question. Producer Lee is calling us out on that saying. That's a very real saying.
That's a very real saying. Don't count your chickens before they hatch. No?
He doesn't believe so.
Guys, are we wrong on that one? I'm confident
let's
that's...
get Chat's opinion on that one. We've got some more locations, but we might have some more action here. Let's have a look. Okay. Vietnam, Chattanooga, Tennessee. Shout out Chattanooga. I drove through there on my way to Houston and absolutely loved that town. The Smoky Mountains. We went for a nice hike. The best hike we did the entire time I was doing that road trip was in Chattanooga. So shout out to Cindy57. We got Portugal, Rhode Island, Long Island.
Got Vietnam, Dazza drinking a Pepsi Max. Love it.
I'm on the sugar-free Red Bull, which
there we go.
I never used to be a sugar-free beverage guy, but I might have been switched.
You seem like a man that takes care of his health. I see you rocking the Whoop band. It doesn't surprise me that you're going sugar-free. Mosbok, a couple of 9s. He's going to look to inflate this pot in position.
210.
One of the winningest players on tour since he joined in Vietnam 2023. He's chilling right now.
And that's a limp fold from the 8-6 off. So a couple times we've seen limp folds at this table, and you know that should be a part of your strategy in the small blind. You're going to want to have limp calls, limp folds, and limp raises as part of a balanced game plan. It's so different, isn't it, than the way blind battles used to take place back in the day. I don't think there was much limping. It was kind of a razor fold type thing.
It's so, dude, like, one of the things that got me hooked on poker when I was, like 15, 16, would be watching the WSOP main event highlights and, like, reruns. And sometimes you just see it would fold around to the blinds and someone would just go absolutely crazy 15 years ago.
Yeah, like just shoving a hand for 20 bigs or something. Something outrageous.
Just crazy stuff.
Like some hand they should never shove, yeah.
Ooh, shall we? Could be in trouble here.
Yeah, you're right.
He's got King 10 against the very aggressive Javid in the cutoff.
Think he'll just call. Yep.
All right, let's see 3. These hands could collide on certain board textures. 330 in the middle.
What a flop for Mehdi.
Flopping the nut flush draw and the gut shot. I don't want to say it, but we all know what the kill card is, or the most action-packed turn card would be a queen. That would give Javid a set. That would give Xiaoyi the nut straight.
Absolutely right. Of course, 2 of those queens in Javid's hand blocking Xiaoyi's outs. But you can see the numbers. It's a dead coin flip here.
Just gonna call, respecting the ace on board. Bricks on the turn. Doesn't run as golden as Fedor Holtz. Or maybe he does. Let's see the river.
And let's see what Javid wants to do here. He plays pot control, which makes some sense. Not a 3-street hand. What a river.
Not flush for Xiaoyi. Guaranteed to win at least 510K. See if you can extract more. And for Javid, you know, queens, queen of clubs. I don't want to assume that he's going to go crazy, but it's certainly a hand that could get a bit wild.
Yeah, I see what you're thinking. It's like if Mehdi went with some sort of small to middling sizing, which he does, maybe you're thinking that Javid could bluff raise this combo, but I think he just has enough hand to call, and he does.
Yeah, just snap pays him off. 850K pot going Xiaoyi's way. He's up to 30 bigs. Can't hide in that chuckle there.
He had options on the river too, did Xiaoyi, in terms of bet sizing. Went with the block bet.
When you get snapped, you kind of kick yourself, right?
Yeah.
Like, damn, I left a little bit of meat on the bone.
Yeah.
I know that noise. The music cue as the dealer changes. We've been talking about it all morning, guys. Get involved on the Triton Poker Plus app. For the first time in Triton history, you can play along with your own fantasy team. Scan the QR code, download it on Google Play or on the App Store. Build your team, get involved in the conversation on socials, in the YouTube chat, on Twitch chat. Let us know who your captain is. Let us know how your team's getting on. Let us know your team name. And play along with us live on stream. Such a game changer, man. I'm so excited for this.
It's a huge addition. Just gives people a little more reason to have someone to root for, a little more reason to stay glued to the action.
Absolutely.
And it's very user-friendly. The app is just so good. Triton Poker Plus app. If you don't have it, download it. Lots of information available on there.
We won't be giving him action this time. Nor will Yeshka. Javid taking it down with the jacks.
Good hand again. You want to show.
It was a rainy morning here in Montenegro. Henry, did you get up to anything?
Yeah, it was pretty insane. Honestly, no. I was meant to have tennis booked in with Nicola and Boris, and then I woke up at 7, saw that it had been, you know, stormy all night. And I was like, okay, good morning to maybe just have a slow morning and catch up on some sleep. So that's what I did.
Yeah, there's been so much tennis and paddle action over the last few days on those courts. And it was a little weird to look out my window and see nobody there.
Well, it was funny because last night in the group chat with the players, they were like, yeah, right, tomorrow's the morning, 8:30, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, paddle, tennis. And there was a lot of back and forth, and then Orpin just comes in with a satellite picture of the forecast saying, hey guys, I don't think any tennis is going to be getting played the next couple of days because the rain is coming in. And sure enough.
And he was right.
We got absolutely blitzed. Yeshka, 13 bigs and an ace.
Yeah, it's a candidate just to move in. Sometimes you just limp trap it even, but I think this one, offsuit, just moving in, I like it.
Can you count?
Asking for a count. I don't think this is close. Maybe Jack 10 suited.
Yeah, exactly right, Henry. 10-9 off, not going to be good enough versus this stack size.
I'm trying to think what the bottom 10 would be. King 10 offsuit? Is Queen 10 in? I don't know. I think King 10 is.
Yeah, King 10 is for sure in, Queen 10 suited is for sure, and I think Queen 10 offsuit for chips maybe is just a really thin call, and same with Jack 10 suited, but they're close. It's a 13 big blind shove, and I might fold Queen 10-0 and Jack 10 suited. Very close ones. Queen 10 suited in.
Javid's deep in the tank, and you can tell this is a legit tank because the blinds have
mark
just
for
been
me.
announced as going up to 40k, 80k, so he's actually going to eat the small blind increase by proxy of tanking for so long. Does let it go.
And once Javid is tanking for that long, I think Hannes Yeshka almost wants a call. You know, he knows he's ahead.
Yeah.
Probably happy to gamble there with a small equity edge if he gets called by something like Jack 10. Or,
Yeah.
you know.
How about Yeshka, by the way? Stone bubbled event number 1. Final tables event number 2. Building a stack here in event number 3.
I like the way this guy plays, and you know, he was relatively unfamiliar to me. I saw him, I believe he was in Jeju, but I wasn't familiar with him before that, but he's one of those up-and-comers working with a lot of smart players.
Yeah.
And I like the way he plays, and I like the way he composes himself at the table. You know, he was maybe on the wrong end of some jabs from Zlotnikov, but he just kind of held his own.
Yeah, no, I couldn't agree more. And all of that Soon crew with, you know, Sam Muller, it doesn't surprise me that those guys have this mindset. If I'm not mistaken, every member of that team kind of hand-picked, cherry-picked by Fedor Holtz nonetheless, and he's just clearly got a great eye for talent.
Yeah, completely agree.
Fedor said how they live their life is actually more important than how they perform at the poker table. What we got going on here? We got
An ace or a 3?
Jesse is ahead. I mean, he was asking for an ace or a 3.
Yeah, he wasn't sure which one he wanted to hit, but he's just ahead.
So, Jesse, the all-in player, at risk. Can he hold? 10-5-5. Not looking good for the man we call Gorilla Style. He's calling for the Barry Greenstein. Oh!
Okay. Hello.
Wow, don't take green.
Why do you do that? That's unfair right now. I want it on the river. No, because now if I lose, now it's like, it's disappointing.
Wow. That's brilliant. He wanted, this is so, poker players are just incredible. We're incredible creatures, Alex.
So Jesse was disappointed he hit that ace on the turn because now he was going to be so upset if Patrick River to 10. That feels Nacho-esque.
That's ridiculous.
We haven't seen Nacho yet this trip.
Yeah, there's a few people, I try to just not pay too much attention to it. Maybe they're just going to come in late, towards the invitational side of the series. But yeah, a few people not here that we typically see.
But then, I guess on the flip side, there's a few players that play this stop that we don't see in Jeju.
That's very true.
Some of the European players, they don't feel like traveling all the way to Jeju, but they'll come support this one.
Jonathan Jaffe wasn't in Jeju.
That's right, he wasn't, yeah.
Yeah, so nice to see him back.
Mehdi Choi just has a great smiley disposition, doesn't he? He always seems like he's in a good mood.
That's true. Reminds me of Randy.
Yeah.
Nananoko's just always happy.
Okay, interesting statistic just given to me by our producer. Mehdi is the only Triton title winner born in the 21st century.
Wow.
So born after Y2K.
Wow.
Makes me feel old.
Wow, we just got aged big time.
Rampage is all in.
Oh, is he up against his nemesis?
Hard. Alright, GG.
Looks like he is out. He had the 5-4.
Wow. Rampage was down to just 90K. Zlotnikov dispatching of him once more, 2 days in a row.
Right,
Rampage out at the hands of Anatoly. And, well, let's not count Anatoly out for title number 3. He is still in this thing.
Nothing to lose. Amadi, Amadi. Teach me how to play Amadi.
The Russian Jim Carrey, as we dubbed him.
I feel good about myself.
Ever energetic. These two at it again.
It's okay. Turn 5 of diamonds. 100%. There's no world in which the turn isn't the 5 of diamonds. Oh my days.
Heard your voice trailing off as you saw
Oh
that
my
Jack of Hearts
days.
coming in.
6 outs for Fedor. Otherwise, we are down to 15. 15 it is. Jesse Lonis up to 1.1 million. Had a foot out the door with the kings against the 4s, with the 4 on the flop. Managed to turn the cowboy, and here he is. 15 bigs. Now, I believe the floor were talking to Rampage saying, hey, Ethan, stay close because we have this really cool feature at Triton where we're counting and tracking hands. So, for example, Ethan technically bust in 17th, but because they were ahead, it was like, let's play things out on other tables, see if there's another elimination because you may chop the pager.
Wow, that's so cool. So it's you chop with someone who busts on the same hand number as you, regardless
Correct.
of the actual time.
Now, I don't like bringing attention to my run in the 25K at Triton.
Yes,
but,
you do.
But when we did make it into the money, it was Winfred Yu who went out on the bubble.
Okay.
And then Luca came over to our table and said, hey guys, just to let you know, you're one hand behind. So although Winfred has bust, technically the bubble has been burst. If anyone at this table busts this hand, you guys are going to chop the min cash. So I was just praying to the poker gods. I was like, I had like 15 bigs, 20 bigs.
No queens.
It's like, please no marginal spot. You know, just give me an easy fold.
That's a weird one.
That's
because,
funny, right?
Yeah, like in terms of your strategy there, it plays, you'd have to be so tight with certain stack sizes.
Exactly. In a weird way, I'd rather not know. Just
I know
like,
what you mean.
Don't tell me.
I've had that feeling like on some stone bubbles. Just deal me 9-4 offsuit.
Victor getting after Javid's open here with the King Jacko off of 20 bigs. This is button versus cutoff. He gets it through. Right. So it is official. Rampage and Fedor. All right, whoa, hang on. Hang on, we got another hand.
Oh, wow.
Going on.
Now,
Are
these
you
two are
kidding
both
me?
on my fantasy team.
Feels like someone
Jesse
folded the two, so we're gonna fold the
is in
first
trouble.
one. Just big
2
stack.
cards to come. Looking for a duck.
Patrick folded them, dude.
Otherwise, he's out in 15th.
2 no-siders. Not the one.
Black deuce needed.
Another no-sider.
Chrissy 1 card away from a very healthy 2.5 million chip stack. Fades it. GG's announced. So 3 eliminations there, which I believe means that they will be chopping some.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, you're just hearing Hearing them ask Jesse if he's out in 15th. It says 15th. We'll get confirmation in the app. Fedor out in 17th per the app. And then we're going to just check with the floor to see who finished in what position.
So I guess, Henry, we're gearing towards a two-table redraw now.
We are indeed. Yeah, well, you said a two-table redraw with 14 players left.
Right. Yeah, just the way it all worked out, because they had to get that same number of hands played. So normally we'd redraw with 2 tables of 8, but now it's 2 tables of 7. It's Triton ambassador Mario Mosbach at the top of the overall standings.
This is going to be a fun one. As we kind of predicted, similarly to yesterday's stream, from 20 down to the final 2 tables very quickly. We're actually down to the final 14, and as Alex mentioned, Mario Mosbach, our Triton ambassador, is leading the pack. He's on the hunt for title number 4. We're going to stay here in the broadcast booth for a couple of minutes, so let's just kind of run through the motions now. The stack, the average stack up to 24 bigs, a lot more playability. Are we kind of anticipating pace of play to slow down a bit now on our way to the FT?
Yeah, I think it may slow a little bit. As you recall, at the top of the show, we had 4 stacks under 10 big blinds. That number now only 1. So that's Alex Ponikovs, who actually was our 9th place finisher yesterday, and he was nursing a short stack for quite some time. Zlotnikov was our winner yesterday. He's the 2nd shortest stack, but he's got 10 bigs. So it could be a little bit of one of those slowdowns. Sometimes you see that. You see a few busts, and then you see it pull back a bit, and then another slew of busts. It can go in waves.
And talking of waves, I mean, Danny Tang, who has, you know, arguably one of the most insane runs in 2024, picked up 5 titles, hasn't won one since, came into this series, is very confident. He's like, guys, this is it. Title number 6, I'm going to pick it up here in Montenegro. He's currently here in 3rd, 31 big blinds, looking to join his good friend Punat Punsri in the 6-time champion club. Mario Mosbach looking for title number 4. And then a couple of names who have already made runs here this series. Danilo, final table of the opening event. Anatoly Zlotnikov, short stack, but still in the hunt, looking to go back-to-back. That would be incredible.
Yeah, that would be a crazy story. I don't know the statistic on that in terms of back-to-back, but I'm sure it hasn't happened too often here at Triton.
Oh, we'll find out.
Yeah,
we'll find out
on our
sure.
break.
Adrian Mateos, number 1 on Spain's all-time money list, in 8th. Someone we like calling out, you know, Ellis Parsonen. At this point, Alex, I'm sorry, but I know he's great at PLO, but he's pretty damn good at 2 cards as well.
Yeah, I keep referring to him as the PLO specialist, but maybe he's just the poker specialist, you know, at this point.
Everyone guaranteed 62,000. We're going to be playing down to a champion today. Champion will be going home with 928K. We're stepping away for 3 minutes. When we return, we'll be playing down to the final table in this 30K.
CoinPoker and Triton are teaming up to give anyone a chance to win a $25,000 seat to the next Triton SHRS Series in Jeju. All you have to do is sign up to CoinPoker using code Triton, play the qualifiers, and the winner is gonna win an all expenses paid trip and a $25,000 buy-in for the next Triton SHRS Series. Hopefully, I see you in September. I'm all in. Call.
Triton.
Imagine sending money anywhere in the world as fast as dealing a card with crypto. No waiting, no crazy fees, no banks slowing you down. Jupiter Global lets you pay, send, and spend your crypto seamlessly wherever the game takes you. worldwide. Just use Jupiter Global today.
Five years ago, we changed Hold'em. Now it is PLO's turn. Study any spot, any flop, turn, or river. We've got them all. Set your own custom sizings, all solved in seconds. Practice against GTO with instant feedback, powered by GTO Wizard AI. Early bird pricing is live. Try it free at gtowizard.com.
Well, a very warm welcome back to continuing coverage of event number 3. It is the 30K buy-in live from the Maestral Resort and Casino. Myself, Henry Kilbane, and Alex Livingston on call all the way down to a champion in this one. 920K up top. And Alex, I want to talk about our chip leader. Yeah. Mr. Mario Mosbach, our very own ambassador, knows how to close these things out.
Absolutely. He's had a lot of success, as you can see there. 3 titles, 24 cashes. Pretty young still is the Austrian, Mario Mosbach. He was a former footballer as well.
That's right. Yeah, nearly 16 million in Triton earnings. And since joining in Vietnam of 2023, which is only 3 years ago, 3 titles, which is incredible. As I already mentioned, nearly 16 million. And yeah, he's a favorite, obviously, to close this one out with 14 left. But he's got some tough competition, let's be honest. It's not plain sailing from here.
Yeah, he's got Javid in second place, who is very aggressive, is not going to make Mario's life easy at all. Danny Tang, 5-time title winner. You said you predict maybe he gets his 6th here. Kristen Foxen, who's just on an absolute tear this year across the world in tournaments. And then the Finn Patrick Antonius, who we referenced at the top of the show, just adding to that 44% cash rate.
Now, taking a look at the 2 tables, I Spy of My Little Eye. I don't know which table is tougher. I'll be honest with you. On table 2, you've got Mateus, you've got Ponakov, you've got Vlasovic, Gutierrez, Foxen, Yeshko, Mosbach. Table 1, you've got Antonius. I mean, come on, take a look at this. Parsonin, Javid, Tang, Kudanov, Shawi, and Zlotnikov. It's the who's who of the poker world. I'm trying to find a soft spot, and I can't find one.
Yeah, and of course, fantasy implications on the line as well. How's your team doing?
Well, now I'm looking pretty good. I've got the chip leader. You know, I've got my 4 final players are in the top 6. So I'm doing okay, but a 30-minute clock, things can change pretty fast. But yeah, I'm really excited about that fantasy league. And of course, we're going to have our first final table with that fantasy league live. So obviously get involved as always. If you did miss this one, just to reiterate, you know, people may be tuning in a little bit late. We've launched our fantasy league for the first time. What you can do 2 hours before we go live, or more if you need to. Once we bag for day 2, you can head on over to the Triton Poker Plus app and create your own team for day 2. Alex did it this morning, as did I. You can also randomize it, and then you can just sweat along and enjoy the show and, you know, win some prizes.
We had hundreds of entries when we started the show. I haven't checked back in, but who knows? We could be approaching somewhere near 1,000 entries with all the late rages.
Wouldn't surprise me.
This has been very popular so far.
I'm buzzing for this, and I'm waiting to hear about some crazy side bets between the players. It won't take long before you start hearing, wow, so-and-so won 100K, so-and-so won 200K because of the fantasy league.
And you know that there's going to be 2 types of players like there always is in fantasy. There's going to be some guys who have Google Sheets and they've created formulas and they've got algorithms and analytics. And then you've got other guys who just play off a feel. It's just like poker, you know?
Not the spreadsheets, Alex.
Are you not a spreadsheet guy?
No, I am.
Okay, I am too. But I know there's something pure when it comes to fantasy sports about just trusting your instincts.
Yes, I agree. Here are 2 tables. Blinds at 40K, 80K. Monsbach table captain on the outer table. Javid Ismailov, the captain at the feature. Joined by Danny Tang, Patrick Antonius, Kudanov, Shawi, Parsonin, and Zlotnikov. Zlotnikov looking to go back to back.
Everyone playing good so far. I have no idea. Let's wait.
193, 24 bigs, bro.
Something like that.
So, which one is he? I don't know.
He's Viktor Kudinov.
You don't know him? Bro.
Bro.
You should
Bro.
Yeah, 24 bigs I have. Cold.
You know your history of poker?
Sorry.
Problema. Danny knows only famous.
No, I know him, but I don't know which is he in the.
Anatoly Zloty.
I don't know his surname.
I'm Danny Tang, bro.
Ponokov's at risk, ripping it in from under the gun with the 7-5 suited. I'm somewhat surprised by this decision, I'll be honest. Does have some backdoors on the King 4 deuce. He's dead. We're down to 13. Mosbok is up to 4.6 million and is slowly starting to run away with it.
Back-to-back cashes for the Latvian Ponokovs, who could be heating up as the buy-ins get bigger and bigger towards the end of the series.
Well, well, well. It's like he never left. Missed the first event due to personal reasons. But wasted no time to build a stack and potentially put himself in a spot to actually go on and win this one, as Ponokovs will head to collect 62,000 for his efforts. And yeah, just receiving word on that stat that we announced at the top of the show, Patrick Antonius's impressive cash rate of 44% was in regards to this card room, which is still really damn impressive. I mean, all of the events he's played, cashing in nearly 1 of 2.
Use tricks versus him, you know, he will be my coach, and I tell everyone he's my coach, bro.
Danny Tang finding a value bet here. Blind v blind
Patrick,
with
if
top
I
pair.
You pay 300 per level, I'm silent. Small, you know it's discount for Kayan Makri is 500.
Yeah, I appreciate the discount.
I'm not annoying you, right? Okay.
No.
Zlotnikov trying to squeeze Patrick Antonius for $300. Saying he'll be silent for an hour or for a level if Patrick pays 300.
Was that at Patrick's request for him to
no,
tone things down, or
Zlotnikov,
it's just self-induced offer?
Yeah, Zlotnikov, I believe, got paid $500 by Kayan Mokri in Jeju. I recall a feature table where Mokri was just like, dude, just STFU, I'll give you $500 to just not talk for an hour. And
really?
And he didn't talk for an hour.
Wow. That's pretty funny. I mean, that's a hilarious leverage point that you have if you are a talker.
I mean, Mokri's just too rich to get. He's like, yep, I'll pay for the silence. See if we make any noise on the river as Kudanov with 4th pair. Feels like a type of spot where you just want to take your show down.
I think so. He got a little sticky there on the turn. It was just a limp pot. Danny bet flop and turn. But I think Kudanov's going to feel his 8s can be good here.
Unless Victor does what Zlotnikov did yesterday and turns a pair into a bluff, try and get a queen to fold, maybe some showdown king.
Yeah, that's possible. I mean, he hasn't checked back yet, and he would be targeting those hands.
Danny Tang's up to 3 million.
I don't know that Danny would have folded an ace.
Yeah.
Would have had to be all in, and even then.
Alex, I know you're an absolute professional in the booth. You don't bring your phone out, but I need an update. How's your team doing?
Well, yeah, I was trying. So what I would love, and this is, we can try to ask production if there's a way to do this, is to be able to access that information from the app on here so I don't have to use the phone. But if you really want,
I want to know. Tell me.
I'll give you an update.
Give me an update. But you can go to the...
I need to show here or here or...
To the... the leaderboard's not there yet.
Yeah.
Okay, I see why.
But I'll give you what you're looking for. Because we do have a 10 euro bet on this.
What was your name again?
Rumbo.
Rumbo.
Yes,
Let's see here.
Oh, there's someone that stole your name with rum and chess.
No way.
Look, 25th.
Well, I'm claiming that as my team then.
You're currently in 312th.
That's hilarious. Someone took my name.
Maybe we'll watch the final here.
Well, I'm in 312th. You're right.
GG's you.
I don't know if you leave.
But you can do
the
it. I'll show you how to do
day
it.
or
Okay.
What day is it? I think the final is 29th or 30th.
Okay, thank you.
So it's close.
Yeah.
Where do we play this game? Do you know? Like the
Budapest?
Okay. Yeah. All right. So we don't need our phones then.
There we go.
Maybe one day.
All right. Passing in.
I want to go to
Opening the
Marrakech
ace-10-0 from the cutoff.
and smoke with you.
This is just shy of
Couple
20 bigs.
cigarettes, guys. Couple cigarettes. Only cigarettes. And cigars, big cigars. I'm 100% sure, bro, you will take care of me. I'm 100.
But if you come to Marrakech, you have to be single. So you have the full experience of Marrakech.
Okay, okay.
He will learn.
Yeah, and he's just calling king queen here.
Hope I will not die.
Not wanting to raise fold or raise get it in, but too much hand to fold.
Yes, sir. I can boogie.
Jack 8-5, couple of diamonds. An awkward one for Elis out position. Checks it on over. Makes a lot of sense to me.
Yeah, I think that Elis will do a decent amount of checking with most of his range on a board like this. Tang's flatting range on the button is fairly strong and condensed. Elis's opening range is a little bit wider but less capped.
Really like this betting position from Danny. A lot of natural turn barrels for him. He just gets to leverage the button.
What a monster, Danny.
Yeah, he had a nice combo there with the queen of diamonds in hand, blocking some flush draws. Just the fact that he's at the bottom of his range.
He had two good holdings.
All right, DT.
Why are you trying to people to stop me?
No, bro, I'm just kidding. I'm okay. I'm rooting for you, bro.
Thank you.
I want to see someone getting into it with Zlotnikov. I think Danny might be the man. So we have an opportunity to shout out one of our partners here, the Triton Poker Super High Roller Series. I'm talking about CoinPoker. You can win a 25K seat. That's right, a $25,000 seat to the Super High Roller Series in Jeju. Head on over to tritonfreeroll.com, sign up with the code Triton, and play your way to a once-in-a-lifetime seat. I'm being serious. That is a legit opportunity currently going on right now. tritonfreeroll.com, sign up with the code Triton. As Zlotnikov, 10 bigs, rips it in. Don't do it, Javid.
Maybe some chance.
Bro, I'm funny. Keep me alive, please.
Javid might actually be interested in trying to fold him out. Bust him out the tournament, rather.
Please give me AA. I send you poker hospital.
Go.
Ooh, there's the medicine for the sixes.
Oh, Patrick can't wait. So here's your $300, mate.
The price might go up, though, if he doubles through Patrick.
Oh, true.
He might get louder, and now he has more
Oh.
chips, too, so less chance of an elimination.
Don't you dare.
All sorts of side games on display here.
Don't you dare.
Good luck.
Mehdi,
Thank you.
paying to the poker gods. Zlotnikov is in trouble.
You want good news? I had a 10.
Thank you, brother.
This is very good news.
I had sixes.
You never.
Recently
2,
crowned
3, 4 on the flop. Thank you.
Two-time champion. Looking to go back-to-back, but he is in
Not
rough
very
shape
greedy,
here.
Huh? Not 3, 4, 5, huh? I like it.
Incoming.
On the king 9-5. 7 or an 8 would give him additional outs.
7 is fine for the sweat.
7. Okay. One more try, did it?
It's okay, like it changed anything.
Oh, man. 6 and a 6 only.
GG.
Oof.
GG, bro.
GG's, mate. Always fun.
GG.
Always highly entertaining. Two-time champion, making another deep run here in back-to-back events. But it's Patrick Antonius on the climb. He moves back up to third in chips overall. We've got a stacked feature table, Alex. We've got Mozbok chip leader, Danny Tang in second, Patrick Antonius in third, Javid Ismailov in fourth with 12 left.
So all the big stacks once again on the same table?
That's right.
Something we saw yesterday as well. I remember back in Jeju, there was that wild situation where it was the 6 biggest stacks in a 2-table redraw of 6 and 6 were all at the same table.
We're in pretty rough shape on the fantasy. First place right now is Maestral with 396 points and 5 of their 6 team members still alive, including their captain, Mario Mozbok, who is currently first in chips, and they've got a booster on Danny Tang, who's currently second in chips.
That is strong.
Eddie with one of those hands that maybe against the later position open would consider doing something, but against the under the gun open just bows out.
Exactly right.
Javid always makes me sweat, man. Just fold the 10-3. It's okay to snap fold.
He doesn't like to give up his blinds that easy, does he?
He doesn't. No, he really doesn't. He makes you earn every pot.
There was 100, right? So, no. I think you get 20 back. Yeah.
Javid just tried to overpay Ellis.
Well, listen, Parsonen's a friend, but he needs to get rid of that jersey. All right? Really? We got PSG? Come on, man.
Is that a rival team of yours?
Well, look, born and raised in London. Not an Arsenal fan per se, but they have reached the finals rather against PSG. It's more of just me being a overly proud Londoner. It's Chrissy. It's one card away from doubling up. I'll conquistador. Oh, sorry, I apologize. We actually still have chips here. This was a 3-bet. This was 3-bet pre. C-bet on the flop of 275. Adrian calling with the 8s. Queen of Diamonds turn.
Chrissy has checked it over. Interesting spot for Mateos where, you know, his hand wants a lot of protection with so many available overcards, but facing any type of resistance would be a disaster, it feels like. Does he just find a small bet here and feel he's not going to get check raised often enough? No, he checks it back for that reason.
Oh, are you kidding me?
This is exactly what you don't want to have happen when you check back the 8s. And it's not that he did anything wrong, but this has opened the door for Kristen to win this pot.
I wonder if she goes for value. I mean, she probably expects a lot of pocket pairs, 9s, 10s, jacks to rip pre-flop. So it only really leaves 8s. Maybe some suited 7x.
I think if you go for value here, you just go very small. I think if you moved in, you're only going to get called by better hands.
But look at the SPR, Alex. 1.6 in the middle. Mateus only has 1.1 back.
Agreed. I just think relying on him to call for an all-in bet would be too optimistic. So I would either check or bet something like 175. Just a really small bet.
Now does Adrian turn his hand into a bluff? What does his range look like? Does he want to try and fold out a hand like tens, jacks, maybe pocket kings?
It's an interesting consideration. He has to think to himself, how often would Kristen have just bet those hands on the turn versus ace-x hands? But it is definitely an option. I think it'll go check-check, but let's defer to the Spaniard.
This would be sick. If he turns his hand into a bluff. Does he just think eights has too much showdown value? Does just knuckle it back. He's going to see the bad news. Barry on the river, sending the pot Foxen's way. She's up to 3.4 million. Playing north of 40 big blinds.
Huge pickup for Foxen with that ace on the river.
12 players left here. 68,000, the current on-tap payout. They're on a 10K ladder. One more elimination. Everyone will be going home with 78,000. And all the way down to a champion today. 928K to the winner. This was min-open pre-flop by Patrick. Okay, Patrick. In there with the ace-3-0. Danny with a potential check raise candidate on the turn. But Patrick's just way too good of a defensive player.
So this one is checked all the way down. Does Danny activate now with 9 high? What does he think about the way that Antonius constructs his check-back ranges on flop and turn? Are they a little too showdown heavy?
Smells weird, Patrick.
You don't see that very often. The check, the speech and then check.
Yeah, especially with 9 high when he knows he can never win the hand.
Yeah, he's kind of admitting that he has nothing here. Now, what's Patrick going to do? Because it's obscure to see that, but he is going to pursue value just a small amount.
So did you just flop a full house?
That's funny, Patrick.
Good read from Tang, by the way, that Patrick was strong.
You've been taking a lot of
No allergies.
practice lately. You have your own coach or?
No, I mean, it's hard to have my own, like, you mean my own coach, like he only trains me and no one else?
No, I mean,
Oh.
back
like
where
a
you'll
coach.
be.
Yeah, I
you
have
one coach.
Sure. I think I have 3. Yeah, I just dive to the deep end. The guy, like 2 guys that used to play for Hong Kong happen to be poker friends, so we just connected that way.
Nice.
And then, yeah, I have had a couple of lessons with them, and it's pretty cool, you know. Yeah.
More tennis talk, I believe.
Yeah. So popular in this high-stakes poker community.
If I'm not mistaken, Adrian was professional. Patrick Antonius was professional. Ronnie Kaiser was top 10 in Switzerland under the age of, I want to say, 17. Ellis, yes.
You prefer hard court or clay court?
I think we're going to see something here, Henry.
Actually, funny enough, I'm not at a level where I could actually tell the difference much yet. But it seems like clay is slower, the ball slower.
Way slower.
But then the ball bounces weird.
Good luck, lads. This is a fair fight.
The bounce is way higher.
Kudnov actually a slight favourite with the 5s.
Yeah. And it's way slower. Yeah, but probably
2.7 million chip
for
pot.
you don't probably recognize.
But I know, like, so after we've been running around the clay court, the ball could bounce and then go this way instead of.
Yeah.
Looks like that.
Crucial one for both, as there's a queen in the window. Couple of diamonds behind.
Not sure that played on grass.
There we go.
I've never
Diamond
played
for the sweat announced.
Played on
Close.
Astro.
Not close enough.
Yeah.
Is that grass or no?
No,
One close.
Whoa, Javid taking his chips back, Alex. I don't know how I feel about that. There's one card to come.
Nah, he's safe.
Patrick, have you ever played on a crash court?
Not on the real. Yeah. Like a real. Wow, even you have.
It's so difficult to
I
find
mean,
those.
we don't. They only have those in a
GG's.
few
Victor
places.
Kudinov, 12th place for 68,000. That means everyone else earns a 10K ladder.
But not too many of those.
I don't think we have one in Finland like.
I've heard there are a few private ones.
Yeah, private. Yeah. Not in public.
How does people practice? On grass?
UK, Germany has few of those. But there are only a couple of events per year in grass.
Like Wimbledon?
Wimbledon, then few others. Total probably like 4 or 5. How many grass tournaments there are in ATP?
No, big 900.
There's quite a few. I mean, the grass season is what? It's 1 month.
1 month.
Yeah, Wimbledon and Queens. That's pretty much it.
I only knew Wimbledon
There's
for
like
grass.
one
Yeah.
in Maastricht.
Queens also in England?
Yeah. Queens is like the Wimbledon
Play
warm-up.
grass
Got it.
and hard court.
Yeah.
That's it.
Chat Pro saying they are dropping like flies. They are indeed, as we kind of anticipated. But what that means is now the average stack is 30 big blinds. So a lot more playability, although shorter-handed, of
Is
course.
the final table 9-handed?
I assume so. It's 8-handed.
Yeah, they do.
No.
9 players.
No, they're not going to play
Yeah.
5-4.
Yeah, it's an 8-handed tournament, so like.
There are currently 3 sub-12 big blinds. Adrian Mateos, Elias Gutierrez, and Hannes Jeske.
A little bit later today, we're going to have that
like
40K mystery bounty kicking off as well, Henry.
Patrick is like the.
Always enjoy watching the draw of the bounties, the way they do that the next day.
The most now, I think.
I'll tell you what I'm really excited about is that we've brought back that 50K PLO mystery bounty. Do you remember how crazy that was in Jeju?
Yeah.
And nobody had studied that format. So
Right.
everyone,
Biggest legend.
once the bounties were in play, they just didn't know what to do. They were like, I just have to call with 90% of my hands.
Yeah.
It's just crazy.
That's going to be a lot of fun.
I'm just getting started.
Action folding over to Danny Tang on the button. He's got a nice stack here. Covering Mehdi Chaoui in the big blind.
Started with the folds. But the grass used to play so different back in the days. It's crazy.
What do you mean?
Like if you look at back in the days, like they would come to the net with second serve or any damn thing. It's hard
And he
to
lets
pass.
it go.
Like it was playing so fast and low.
You mean the grass
So I don't know
was
if
different
it's
back?
is the court different or the balls really? And it's hard to believe that the balls and the equipment has changed. How fast it used to be, it's insane.
Who's better between you two?
Patrick, way better.
Come on. Have you seen Patrick play?
But I think he can give you a game, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
for sure.
Like as a chat.
But
There's no chance I would win a set versus him.
Yeah.
Zero
Not a
chance.
set?
yeah.
Oh, wow. That is not a game.
I can win a few games
But
probably.
now I might lose.
Oh,
'cause I
wait, a
can't move.
set. Ah, okay, okay.
You're hurt?
I mean, set is like it, when
6,
you win
right?
6,
problem.
yeah.
Ah, okay, okay.
Like
Okay.
I can't. I'm like I have a half a leg.
Tang opening up again, ace king this time.
Maybe we gotta start betting on tennis here, so we get to see how much I can actually move. I might find some extra steps.
Yeah.
We know
Let's make
Javid
big
has
enough
not
bet for
folded big
that.
blinds easily. He's in.
Yeah, good read. Makes the defend with the 6-4-0.
These two pretty deep.
Yeah, Danny, the effective stack with just north of 40 bigs. Well, it's tough to see a world in which these two hands collide. Won't be that bored. Jack 9-9. Not mandatory that Danny c-bets here.
No, not at all. I think a very viable check back candidate.
One of those boards that just gets attacked a lot as the out position player.
He's got a bit of playability in the check-check line with that king of spades in hand. Can absorb aggression a little bit more easily.
5 of hearts turn. Changes nothing. Javid with a complete airball.
Given the plethora of available draws on this board, typically you would want to have at least some type of gut shot to start stabbing here.
What was that, Alex?
Typically you'd want to, but Javid, and he's just going small here, which is interesting to me. Because there's not too many hands that Danny's going to fold for 1/4 pot on this board.
If the idea is to build this up across 2 streets, small on turn, small on river, trying to sell the story of a jack, maybe a strong 5.
Yeah, sometimes you go small on turn and then you pounce on river.
Yeah.
And that's sort of a way of ensuring you get that extra 110, keeping your opponent's range wide to get to the river and then pouncing. This may be a card he pounces on, I would think. That 6, of course, blocking some straights. He's at stone bottom of range. Probably figuring his opponent has a decent number of ace highs and small pairs, and he can represent some things on this card. I'd like to see a big bet if he bets here. Although I guess even a small bet might work against hands like ace king, ace queen.
Danny's getting laid a pretty sick price on a hero call. The 7 of spades is pesky. Completes some of the stuff that Alex was referring to. Would those things now bet on this river? A hand like 7-8, 7-6, 10-7.
Yeah, as I talk my way through this hand, I kind of like the idea of having a large size and then having a small size, maybe even smaller than this, where you can credibly represent that you'd be value betting a 7 or a 5. I don't know if Javid would bet a hand like 5-6 or 7-4 for this size. Maybe he would, though.
I thought Danny was going to flick in the 1 chip there.
Because Danny is wondering if those semi-bluffs that contained a 7 would now bet. He calls. Great call.
That's a statement call. That is a statement call from Danny Tang. Looking for title number 6 here in this 30K. Ping-ponging back to the other table. King, deuce, 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 6. Chrissy holding with the ace high against the flush draw.
Attention, Davis, once you complete your hand, please stop.
And we are on the final table bubble. It's the Spaniard, Teres, out in 11th.
Newcomer to the Triton circuit. Saw him in a previous event as well. Getting on the scoreboard. Just one quick note about that previous showdown we saw between Javid and Danny Tang is that Javid just mucked his hand once he got called.
He did,
Which is interesting. I think there's a, yeah, it's a bit of personal preference. I personally like to always show the hand because I want to see what my opponent called me with. But the counter argument to that, and maybe what Javid was thinking, is he doesn't want to let Danny see what he was bluffing with. So it's, you know, I like to get all the information when possible.
I'm definitely in your camp on that one. I think we're supposed to have bluffs in that spot. So given that we are just going to have a lot of bluffs, then tabling a bluff doesn't feel too kind of crazy to me.
Right.
And getting that info of like, okay, what is Danny hero calling with here? how's he playing this, you know, range across flop, turn, and river. I think that's good information to have.
Yeah, in my opinion, you always want to get as much information as you can.
I got a question for you. Did you ever have a player, you don't have to name names, in some of the cash games that you had the live read on, that if you called, they would muck their hand, and you ever hero called, knowing, like, with a really bad hand, knowing that they would snap muck?
I've never done that move.
Never
I mean,
had
it
that.
feels a little, I don't want to say it feels grimy, but, you know, it's sort of in that neighborhood where if you're only calling because you think they might muck their hand, I don't know, it feels weird to me. Plus, you'd have to be so convinced, right,
Yeah.
that they're going to do that. I think there was a famous example of it. Why do I want to say Roland DeWolf was involved?
Yeah. That rings a bell. Was that against Sean Deeb?
I don't know that it was against Deeb, but I remember there was a big, maybe one of our viewers can remind me if they can think of the hand I'm referring to.
That does ring a bell. That definitely rings a bell.
So Kristen Foxen, by the way, after eliminating Gutierrez, has moved up to second in chips, just a hair below Mario Mosbach. And it's bunched at the top as Antonius through Mosbach, 1 through 5, only $1 million separating them. And then another drop of $1 million down to Danilo Vlasovic in 6th.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to be getting to the
My friend already
FT
booked an Airbnb.
a lot faster than... Well, actually, no, we've been live for an hour and a half, so about the same as yesterday. Well, this could be the hand that gets us there. It's the two good friends, Jeju and Mario Mosbach, colliding. The ace-8 for Mario out in front. They will tie this one 22% of the time.
Ace of clubs, 2 of spades. Called by Mario with ace of spades, 8 of clubs.
I know.
But
Go.
I prefer the true
1.6 in the middle. Okay.
Possible chop.
Five of hearts, queen of diamonds, queen of spades.
Yeah.
Split this one.
I was gonna say the chop is really.
Need a high card or a 5. Okay, there we go. So now any card above an 8, an ace, a queen, a jack, a 5 would do it for the chop. Anything below an 8, Mario's ace-8 would play. Oh,
the 4.
That's rough, man. You can see 50% of the time they were going to be tying that one.
So Jeju is our final table bubble boy, but a nice couple of days for him.
Players, please stay at your seat. This is not a break yet. We will complete the video first, take pictures, and then you will have a full break of
He was
15
6th yesterday, 10th today.
No back-to-back final tables for him. But really just making a little bit of noise here in Montenegro, showing us what he has up his sleeve. Bubbled the first event, final table the second, final table bubbling the third. Dare I say, Mr. Consistent, and just unfortunate there. Down to 7 bigs to bust at the hands of his good friend Mario Mosbach. So with that, I'm going to come back to the break desk for a minute. This is your chip counts going into the final table. This one has absolutely everything you could possibly want and then some. Mario Mosbach, chip leader with 51 bigs. Danny Tang hunting title number 6. Kristen Foxen, who you mentioned, Alex, is she's been getting it done recently.
Yeah, she's picked up a couple of trophies in Las Vegas across festivals there in the Poker Go studio, and then of course she got 4th, I believe it was, in the main event in Jeju as well. So she's been on a nice run. There's a couple other cashes in Jeju, and see what she can do here. She's in 3rd place.
Oh, this is going to be really exciting. One of the more exciting or most exciting FTs of this series so far, just by proxy of the storylines. I mean, Chrissy looking to become the 2nd female ever to lift the Triton trophy. Danny Tang would love to join that 6-time champion club. Mario Mosbach, our own ambassador, as well as Danny Tang. Mario out in pole position, looking for title number 4 in the span of 3 years would be incredible. And then on the tail end, the shorter stacks, it is Parsonen. Mate, I'm sorry, but you're no longer a 4-card pro. This guy is making FTs in the 2-card streets. He's looking to become a 2-time champion and pick up his first in a Hold'em event. Adrian Mateos, Mehdi Shawi, Danilo Vilesevic, Patrick Antonius. Just a stacked FT. Let's throw it to a break, and then when we come back, we're going to be playing down to a champion in this 30K.
CoinPoker and Triton are teaming up to give anyone a chance to win a $25,000 seat to the next Triton SHRS Series in Jeju. All you have to do is sign up to CoinPoker using code Triton, play the qualifiers, and the winner is gonna win an all expenses paid trip and a $25,000 buy-in for the next Triton SHRS Series. Hopefully, I see you in September.
I'm all in. Call.
Triton.
Most trading happens at a desk. Yours doesn't have to. Jupiter Mobile is the best crypto app ever built. Track your portfolio, scan for opportunities, buy and sell in one tap, and always get the best price with the best protection. Whether you're at the table or between hands, your crypto's always in your pocket and always working for you. Just use Jupiter Mobile today at jupe.ag.
Well, welcome back to continuing coverage of event number 3, the 30K, live from Montenegro. Alex Livingston, alongside myself, Henry Kilbane. We're on call all the way down to a champion in this one, over 920K going to first, and it's currently Mario Mosbok leading the pack.
Yeah, the Triton ambassador at the top of the pack, and he's searching for, what is it, title number 4 for
That's
him,
right.
I believe, and then Danny Tang right below him. He's searching for title number 6. Kristen Foxen in third. It's a fun table, isn't it?
It really is. Let's take a look at the Triton Poker Plus app, because the seat draw is something that we talk about all the time. And I tell you what, Mario's got a pretty good seat draw. Position of Danny Tang, but he has got a couple of big stacks behind him. What's standing out for you, Alex?
Yeah, well, Mario does have Foxen on his left, who has a pretty big stack. So looking around, who's doing, maybe it's Kristen Foxen who actually has the best draw, because she's got position on Mosbach and she's got a couple of shorter stacks behind her. But, it's a table of killers, so position only counts for so much, as you're always going to have to deal with aggression and difficult decisions.
And this is what they're playing for, coming in with a 93K payday guaranteed, last of the 5-figure payouts, 928K up top. And notice, as always, Alex, very top heavy in this. We're coming in with a 37 big blind average. It feels like we're just going to see we're just going to see some aggressive, honest poker being played. I don't think anyone's trying to like ladder 1 or 2 spots. These guys know how valuable it is to pull away from the rest of the pack early and actually put yourself in a position to close this out.
Yeah, I agree with that. The one time when you see really cautious play is when there's one kind of micro stack, I like to call them. But here, where Ellis Parsonen is the shortest with 14 big blinds, there's nobody in that 3, 4, 5 big blind territory where everyone else needs to just, you know, lay out of the way.
I'm absolutely buzzing for this. Let's throw it down to Luca Vivaldi for the final table intros of this 30K here in Montenegro.
133 entries started event number 3, the 30K No Limit Hold'em 8-ended event. We're down to a final table of 9. It's time to find out who's gonna take home this beautiful 10th anniversary special trophy, the title, glory, and $928,000. Please allow me to introduce you to your final table. Is seed number 1 from Finland with 1.1 million. Please put your hand together for Ellis Parsonen.
Widely regarded as one of the best 4-card players in the world, is now starting to make a name for himself in No Limit Hold'em tournaments as well.
Is seed number 2 from Australia with our chip leader with 5.1 million. Please welcome Mario Mosbuk.
Our very own Triton ambassador, 3-time champion with the chip lead, looking for title number 4 here.
Is seed number 3 from Canada with 4 million. Please welcome Kristen Foxen.
The most successful female poker player in the history of the game. Chrissy looking for her first title in this 30K.
Is seed number 5 from Spain with 1.3 million. Please put your hand together for Adrián Mateos.
The man we call El Conquistador, number 1 on Spain's all-time money list, Adrian, looking for title number 3.
Is seed number 6 with 2.4 million from Serbia. Please welcome Danilo Velašević.
He's really starting to make a name for himself at Triton. Several deep runs, another final table here for the Serbian.
Is seed number 7 is going to start from the bottom with 3.2 million from Finland. Please welcome Patrick Antonius.
This man needs no introduction. Poker Hall of Famer, absolute legend of the game, looking for another title here in this card room.
Is seed number 8 with 3.8 million from Azerbaijan. Please put your hand together for Javid Ismailov.
Such an exciting player to watch. He came agonizingly close in this room before. Can he do it here this time round?
From Morocco, our seed number 9 is 1.3 million. Please put your hand together for Mehdi Shawi.
Giving us the Cole Palmer celebration there. Looking for his second title. It's Morocco's finest. Makes another FT.
And last but not least, closing down this final table is seat number 10 from Hong Kong with 4.4 million. Please put your hand together for Danny Tang.
He called it before we even kicked things off here in Montenegro. He is here to pick up title number 6. Let's go, DT.
Once again, the bottom we start in C7 on Patrick. We have 10 hands remaining on level number 20, 40, 80, 80. Players, I wish you all the very best of luck. Daniela, shuffle up and deal, please.
You heard the man. Daniela, shuffle up and deal. 40K, 80K, 80K. We're playing for nearly 7 figures. We're playing for glory, and we're playing for a place in Triton history. Alex, I don't know if you can tell, mate, but I'm pretty damn excited for this one. What a stacked final table.
I'm buzzing too, Henry. Just a great list of names and a little bit of a deeper stack average than we had yesterday with 37 big blinds. So just a touch more play, which I always enjoy.
Absolutely. Even the shortest stack was passed in 14 big blinds. Yeah, obviously he's not thrilled about it, but he's got room to work with. You know, 1 double up, he's up to 28 bigs, and then from there, it's, you know, it's a lot easier to play than 14.
Is the TV going to be on? Oh, there we go. Good. Thank you.
And for the 3rd day in a row, we have a Canadian at the final table. One of these themes that I'm trying to get going as Kristen Foxen representing my great nation. Worth noting that the only other female to ever win a title, or the only female to ever win a Triton title, is Xuan Liu, also Canadian.
Yeah.
So Canada's on the rise here.
God damn it, UK. The UK is really letting me down. Where's Sam Trickett when you need him?
Yeah. Where is Sam Trickett?
I think he's just very happily retired.
Yeah.
Very happily
Yeah,
retired, I
that's a
believe.
name I haven't even thought about in years.
Dad,
Izmailov.
yeah, lives in Ibiza, as you correctly pointing out. Izmailov with ace jack could do something.
Something he does. Note that this is a pretty small 3-bet sizing given that he's out of position. About a little under 2.5x.
Against the chip leader, I wonder, given the price, Mosbok having to call 230 with 710 out there. Are we just always peeling in position?
I don't think Mosbok can fold for this price in position. If I were Izmailov, I would have used a slightly larger 3-bet sizing out of position at this depth against the chip leader. But as it stands, he's going to get Mario to call with a dominated hand.
940 in the middle. Everyone else loving this. This is first against fourth in chips in a 3-bet pot. And it's come ace high. Wow. Could be trouble for Mosbok straight off the deck. Ace king 3.
Let's see what sizing Javid comes with here. If he goes small, which he does, probably indicates he wants to bet almost all of his hands, if not all of them, on this board. You could definitely build a checking range around hands like queens, jacks, ace-5.
For Mario, seems just like a clear call.
Agreed. He agrees as well.
Let's see a turn. There are some fun ones, something like the Queen of Clubs, 10 of Clubs. Could lead to some fireworks. 6 of Diamonds is clean for Javid. How does he feel about ace-jack across 3 streets in a 3-bet pot? He's going to slow down.
Yeah, he does slow down. I think he just has the best hand here the overwhelming majority of the time. Only hands he loses to would be something like ace-3 suited, ace-6 suited, or the very unusual, rare slow play of pocket aces or pocket kings.
I have one shooter.
Mosbok doesn't take the bait, happy to just play pot control in position with his top pair. Backdoor diamonds get there. Trip kings on the river.
Yeah, given how small Javid made it pre-flop, Mario can definitely defend all combos of king-queen off, may even defend king-jack off, and then some suited king-x hands as well. So this card is a little bit concerning, but he's going to go with a smallish value bet, which I like, and Mosbok does not like this spot. You can see the wizard is also torn. He makes the call, so that indicates that this is pretty close to a 0 EV bluff catcher, which means that Mosbok needs to suss out to the best of his abilities if his opponent is over bluffing or under bluffing.
Javid, hand 1 of this final table, has taken the chip lead away from Mosbok.
Critical pot there.
Especially for the Fantasy League. See what kind of implications that has down the road as we have a quick dealer change and an opportunity to shout out one of our partners, Predict Lab, the future of interactive live streaming. You can turn every stream into an interactive experience. You can even sign up yourself if you're a Twitch streamer. You can stream your own content. It's a pretty fascinating app. I had Jesse Lonis
Nice.
listed on there at 50 to 1.
But then
Just like
kind of
golf.
weird to say it in front of everyone. So.
Okay.
Parsonen. Sometimes with ace-king off, we just rip this. The suited version usually wants to min-raise. Even the offsuit version under the gun at this depth may elect to min raise.
I'm absolutely obsessed with this fantasy league.
I can see that.
I've got 4 players at this final table. Hopefully they will come 1, 2, 3, and 4.
So who do I have left? I've got Danilo, Adrian, Kristen. That might be it.
Oh, you're chilling. You've got 3.
I almost thought it was BVB just now. GG.
No, maybe I have Chaui as well. I don't remember now.
Parsonen takes it down. Wouldn't have minded the action. He's tied at the bottom of the chip counts with Phaedra, Mateos, and Xiaoyi. They're all hovering around 15, 16 bigs each.
Quick shout out to the dealers here at Triton. They are the best in the business. You just note, so rarely do they make a mistake.
I mean,
Their
it might be you. If
shuffle and pitch is
I think that's
perfect.
why I asked if-
Yeah.
Locked
Yeah,
in.
yeah, yeah.
I looked around like,
Yeah.
I think it does.
Yeah, I think so.
So cool.
Aussie Millions.
Yes. Now we're here.
What, 9 years ago? 10? Yeah.
Ace 10 of spades for Javid.
That's quite a throwback. Danny Tang and Kristen Foxen playing for the first time in the Aussie Millions 9 years ago. Did you ever make it out that far?
Twice. So I went in, I want to say it was a while, maybe like 09 was the first time I went, and then I went again in 2020.
Wow.
And I went to New Zealand right after the Aussie Millions, and then the COVID pandemic hit maybe a couple weeks later. So I was so happy that I had gotten all that travel in, because then I was kind of cooped up in Canada for a little while.
Wow, so you were like other side of the world when, when stuff broke out.
Yeah, well, it kind of broke out by the time I got back, but it was right before it. I remember Kobe Bryant died on that trip.
Oh, wow.
Very sad waking up to that
I
news.
remember that, yeah.
Yeah. It was a weird couple months, but Melbourne is absolutely lovely.
One of my
in January.
Yeah, one of my favorite cities for
I
sure.
believe they brought back the Aussie Millions, didn't they?
Shout out to them. Javid finds a C-bet with the ace-10 of spades on the jack 8-4. Danny with, I think maybe with backdoor hearts, backdoor clubs would stick around, but just no backdoors other than the runner straight.
Yeah, it feels like versus this price, we have to continue a huge chunk of our range that flats out of the small, but like you mentioned, with no backdoor flush draw, this might be one of the few combos that we can just go ahead and fold.
Great start to this FT for Javid.
It's just amazing to me, Henry, just to zoom out a little bit, how much more technical and precise the poker being played now is than it was 15 years ago. I mean, it goes without saying, but stuff that comes naturally to you and I in the booth, you know, and even more naturally to these players was, you know, some of these concepts weren't even being thought about by a lot of the field 15 years ago. Just the extent to which the game has grown is remarkable.
And it's funny because there's going to be more things that become the meta, you know, in this year, next year, that we haven't even thought about yet.
Definitely. Foxen makes it 170.
I remember hearing that Jason Mercier was often given a lot of credit for becoming one of the first players to start 3-betting hands like King Queen O and King Jack O because of its blocker effects. I remember people, this was like the pre-solver era, just kind of saying how goated Mercier was.
I think that, oh wow, I'll hold that thought for a second.
Hold on, because Parsonen's got sub 15. This is going to look so strong though. I mean, Chrissy's open from under the gun. Is Javid ever in there with a trap in the hijack? I don't think so.
No, I think just, yeah, only one move here for Parsonen, and the question is, how will Kristen react? This feels similar to a spot where Ponikov's yesterday opened with 8s and faced a jam for a similar amount of chips, and he ended up raise folding it.
I think Chrissy does have to be somewhat concerned that Javid could have a hand like tens, although I'm not sure that tens calls if Chrissy decides to call.
Yeah, this one is so interesting because Javid's flat might make Parsonen shove a few hands that he wouldn't have shoved otherwise.
Yeah, that's
with
right.
that extra money in there. So that elevates the eights a little bit. This combo very fringe, though. She lets it go.
Yeah, good fold.
It's 1.18.
There they go, Javid. Your chip leader. It's a marathon, not a sprint.
1.75.
You just get the impression he wants to gamble with this one, don't you?
It's counting out calling chips.
At this point, if you're Parsonen, you're rooting for a call.
I think we just have so many better hands to call with as play, but he is going to flick it in.
He's in, and a third of the time, he will dispatch of the fin.
$2.7 million in the middle. This is a sizable pot. 35 big blinds for Ellis, who came in as the shorter stack. If he can hold here, he's going to be up playing average. King of Diamonds window was a bit of a sweat.
Clean otherwise.
What's like the sweatiest turn card? Like Queen of Diamonds, offering some counterfeit outs.
Deuce of Diamonds.
Queen from 3 to 6 outs for Javid. Be a dirty way to do it.
Oh, wow.
Not like that. That's just disgusting.
That is it's like the running fours yesterday.
Yeah.
The Rampage.
Yeah.
Had to endure.
The running queens for Javid, sending Ilis Parsonen to the gulag. 9th place for $93,000. GG, sir. I mean, another run here for the 4-card specialist in a 2-card format. How long's it going to be until we see this man lifting a No Limit Hold'em trophy? It won't be in this one, but it wouldn't surprise me if it's this series, because he is showing up and knocking on the door every opportunity he gets.
And Foxen's going to be glad to see that her eights would have finished 3rd place on that board. I mean, of course, if she ISO'd, Javid would have been out the way, but that would have been good news for the Finn. So just to complete my thought before that firework of action cut me off, we were talking about Jason Mercier kind of being one of the first to use those blocker hands like King Queen off as 3 bets. My opinion, I've played a lot of poker with a lot of people. I think Jason might be the most naturally talented poker player I've ever played against.
Heard that from a lot of people that share the same sentiment, yeah.
Yeah, he is, when he's locked in, there was this one year where he had some bracelet bets against Vanessa Selbst, and I played with him that year. One thing I always tell players is when you're playing poker at a high level, just be off your phone. Just focus on the table. And Jason was never on his phone that year, and he was so focused on what was going in around him. You know, he picks up on so much subtlety. His intuition's so strong.
No, I miss him.
Yeah.
I miss him. It would be so cool to see him in 2026.
He still plays a bit. He dabbles
Miami.
Yeah, and he dabbles in the WSOP. He'll come and play some of the bigger mixed game events. He'll occasionally come to the studio and play like a 25K 10-game event. But he doesn't usually travel out of country. He's got 3 kids.
I mean, it feels like he's just completed the game of life, you know? Crushed it at poker. Now just a family man. Congrats. As Kristen, big blind versus button, flops a very favorable Queen 9 deuce, top pair for her, and Danny is continuing with the King 7.
Maybe a little too deep for this, but, you know, button versus big blind, Queen 10, not an unreasonable raise on this board. However, with both of them around 45 big blinds, she may defer to just calling this combo.
There is the call. 8:30 in the middle. Ace of clubs turn. Could argue that it favors Danny Tang's range more so than Chrissy's.
Yeah, because I think some of Kristen's ace-x would actually just fold flop. Some of it would 3-bet pre. Whereas Danny can c-bet wide, so he can have all the ace-x. And he can start to just target hands like deuce-x suited, 9x, gut shots.
This is uncomfortable for Foxen. He's comfortably playing more than average, but Danny Tang finding the double barrel, sending the message that, hey, you know, we're going to play a big one. I just don't think she can fold as played.
I think not versus this price. If he started to bet something closer to pot, you might start to fold some Queen X hands right away. Now, she may be a little concerned that 10's a bad card now, as the 10 is not a clean 2-pair out, and she blocks some of the straight draws, but agrees with you, Henry, that it's just too good of a price and her hand is just too strong.
1.7 in the middle, as Danny just rivers a king. From bluffing to the 100% check mark.
Now,
can you believe it?
Yeah, and now Danny, I think, just has picked up enough showdown value to check this one back, and Kristen's not going to be super thrilled with the outcome.
Wow. Sometimes lucky. Danny's up to 5 million. Chrissy kind of gives it a nod as she winces at that river card.
What percentage of players at Triton wear whoops? I mean, it's got to be close to 50.
Dude, there was a time, I'm no longer a whoop man myself, but we did have a Triton whoop team, or whatever you call it.
A whoop group or whoop team,
the whoop
yeah.
group, yeah. And there was about 30 of us in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say there's at least like 40 players that I can think of.
I'm a user myself.
Someone in the chat saying King 7 over Queen 10 pre-flop. That river was fair. Not quite how it works, but okay.
Yeah. And Danny Tang, fresh off of that win, picks up ace queen. He's comfortably second in chips.
First look at Adrian Mateos now.
I think just all in here, Henry. Tang will be opening wide with this stack. Mateos has fold equity.
Snap.
Let's go to the races.
Good luck, lads. This is to get us down to 7. Adrian with the best hand, but if Danny does convert this 46%, we're going to have like a 50 big blind average with 7 left.
Right, you are. Very different than what we saw yesterday.
2.5 in the middle. Ace in the window. Ace, king, 10, all diamond flop. Some runner chop situations, but Adrian is practically out the door. No back doors for him. Just a red 4 needed.
He's not a D-Mike kind of guy.
That's true, he's not actually. Two outs once for El Conquistador. GG, sir. And Danny Tang is up to 6.3 million, eliminating one of the toughest players in the world, not just in this tournament. Adrian Mateos, the 2-time champion.
He's my booster.
Will head to the exit, pick up the 8th place payout of 116,000.
Bring him back.
You picked that.
As you just overheard Danny's saying, well, Adrian's on my team, but it's all business here when cards are being dealt. Adrian out in 8th. Didn't even really get much of a glimpse at him in this one. Had that pocket 8s hand against Chrissy. Final 2 tables, got 3 outed. That was for a sizable one, and then here just taking a rejam spot and losing a flip. And like that, we are down to 7. Average stack of 48 bigs, Alex.
Yeah, that's lots of room to play here. And, you know, fantasy has just been a game changer. I feel like for the entertainment value of Triton, you can see the players getting involved, chats getting involved. I'm already thinking about messaging some of my friends and trying to get a group game going or something.
Let's do it. I would love
yeah,
to.
you want to try and get a little mini league going?
With the commentary
We
team.
should do that. We should play every day, and we can do like a 20 euro or 50 euro or whatever buy-in every day.
Let's do
Winner
it.
take all.
Me, you, Randy, and Kevin.
You think Kevin's going to get in there?
Oh, 100%.
All right.
He's going to be there with the spreadsheets and everything. I'm just going to be clicking randomize every day. That's what my strategy is going to be.
Another potential all-in, although Antonia's opening from an early enough position that maybe he raise folds this king-queen off.
How much is it?
I like my seat here. I can see the fun
Yeah.
and everything in real
Yeah,
time.
it's
I'm like, I really like that. Let's just say that.
You also see if everything fits
Yes.
ahead.
Yes.
Patrick chewed on it. Does let it go.
Let's go. Thank you.
Joey happy to get that one through.
What a legend Patrick is, man. Same for me, same kind of category as Phil Ivey. I just always get excited when one of these two
If you don't snap, I want you to
feature.
Yeah.
Ace queen.
Some really famous hands
No, ace
live
queen
and
never,
online
like-
involving that man.
I mean, the pairs
across the
are like
decades.
happy to like not get snapped, and
that's true.
Yeah. Ace queen, you're always happy to take down the pot. Like.
That's true.
What if he has ace jack?
I can't get over that queen-queen run out. Those ones just, I don't know. I know it's just, it happens all the time. But when it happens at a final table.
But Henry, is Jacks just going to be dealt every hand of this final table? Was this the 4th time somebody's had Jacks?
Yeah, I don't even know how many hands into this we are. Like, it feels like less than 15.
So Mosbach just playing flat due to the depth he has with Tang. I expect Antonius just calls here, although he could consider a squeeze.
Patrick just calls. 3-way affair here. We could certainly see some collisions with these 3 hands. 6-4-5 in the middle. And unfortunately, a very boring king 3-3 board rolling off. Danny Tang drawing near dead. Mosbach, a huge favorite. Though can't be a fan of that king of spades on board.
I don't know.
Danny, as the pre-flop raiser, is going to continue.
Thank you.
I mean, I like the bet. King 3-3, dry and disconnected. Let's just try and fold out some broadways, maybe even like some ace highs. What's Patrick thinking? Ace-9 of diamonds?
If you ever continue there, maybe you play a check raise, as you're kind of the only player who can have much 3x.
Hopefully not.
Yeah.
You can have a lot of suited 3x out of the big blind, but wisely gets out the way.
Yeah, but I'm not
It's an
really
interesting
great.
turn card because Danny's now picked up
Yeah.
a decent amount of showdown. You could argue value as well. Beating hands like 7s and 8s.
Yeah, it feels like he's definitely picked up showdown value against hands like Ace-Jack, Ace-10, Pocket 7s, Pocket 5s, but I like the check. Feels a little too middling to want to go for value here. And Mosbuck has kind of the same sort of decision. I think it's either check or small bet. You'd rather bet 10s than queens here because it needs more protections. Jack's a little in the middle. I like the check.
Queen of Hearts completes the run out. This feels like a check spot.
I'm with you.
Got our two Triton ambassadors locking horns in this 30K. Just a flesh wound for Tang.
No, I don't.
So confident.
Goes with the I win.
No
he was
9 on
putting
the turn.
Mosbuck on 7s
Why
or
9?
8s.
Where's the pocket 8s, Mario?
Pocket 8s don't see the showdown.
Don't what?
Don't see the showdown.
Wow. Okay.
He's professional. He bluffs with pocket eights. They do that. Why? They do that. I don't know. This type of guys. I don't know. They love it.
I love Shawi. He's really, really good energy.
I'm glad I've got to show 9-10 suited though.
I've always enjoyed this kind of witty banter shared between players. Everyone approaches the game differently, of course. It's interesting to hear little inside jokes like that.
And all around, right?
Yeah. But in short
Guys, let us
stacks,
know
it's
how you are getting on.
Depends on what I'm up against. Against jacks, I'm dust.
You are.
Against
In the
king, I'm very aces. I'm doing very well.
Okay.
Not doing very
The
well.
fantasy league.
Not losing. Not pretty much not losing. Like maybe losing a few percent at best.
I'm getting pretty
It's
crushed.
like 47 against aces.
Yeah, as close as that. Yeah, I think so. Especially if aces doesn't have your suit as well. Yeah.
Getting super crushed, actually.
But against queens, jacks, it's very weird. Like each
Yeah,
hand counterfeits each other.
Yeah.
So
Currently
aces crushes
324th. I do have 3 players left.
and then 9
I'm not doing as well as Home G, who's currently first.
Yeah, exactly.
Still has Javid Ismailov, Danny Tang,
Jeju.
and Danilo Vilasevic in.
I heard you got cancelled last minute for the invitation.
I know. Kind of sad. Because maybe I could have.
Yeah, find some. Yeah. I also
play with.
Yeah.
Someone's going to check through.
Coming.
Queen 6 actually wins. Kicker plays.
Wow. You go Vegas now, probably not. You're a businessman now.
Holiday in summer in Europe is too nice.
Yeah.
Businessman.
Incredible one tuning in from Bangladesh, rooting for Chrissy and saluting the commentary crew.
Right? Yeah.
Thank you, Incredible. As My mate in the booth, Henry, dropping his bottle of water.
A little too excited. Thank you, mate.
I said it. If I win the tournament here, I stay 1 month in Ibiza. Don't play any poker.
Really?
Yes.
You win this tournament and then you don't play anymore?
No, I play the rest
No,
of
but then
this.
what if you break everything else?
I still won the tournament. I'm happy. I can brag in Ibiza to the girls. You know?
I have never been to
Just
Ibiza.
walk around with your trophy.
It's crazy that I've never been to Ibiza.
What's Patrick going to do here? Flat feels natural. 3-bet is a possibility.
Oh, he's leaning aggressive.
He rolled high. Is that what the kids say these days?
I wouldn't know, but it certainly seems that way.
Now, pocket sevens here facing raise and re-raise. Not exactly the type of hand you normally want to continue with, but we know that Javid likes to see flops, likes to play aggressively.
This would be insane, though. Yeah, okay, he does let it go. 4-betting with sevens.
It's so crazy.
Bit dicey. Back to Mosbach.
But now I'm in
He's
like
10 suited.
So just under 40 big blinds deep.
Myself, she wouldn't agree. But if I bring her,
yeah, go together.
Can't really
No,
fold.
see, I get stressed with like, imagine my girlfriend goes in bikini. And
Yeah,
now
the
some
call feels
big
good
old
here.
Steroid beat
Oh,
me,
he
like,
folds.
Like, shut up, my girl. I'm like, what do I do? What do I do now? I don't have Anatoni with me.
First of
A
all,
little surprised he folded the suited version of that one, but just giving Patrick a lot of credit for having a strong range there, not wanting to play out of position.
Or conversely, not giving him credit for having bluffs there.
Yeah, 2 sides of the same coin.
So here we go. Super deep here. Deepest final table of this series so far. Chip leader, Javid with 66 bigs. Bottom of the chip counts is Mehdi Shawi, the only person born on this side of, is it Y2K?
Yeah.
To have ever won a Triton trophy. Just 26 years old, recently turned 26 years old, might I add.
Pretty cool. You're 26 years old. You're just flying around the world playing the highest buy-in tournaments.
That's so different.
Not a bad life.
Where was it?
Mallorca.
Yeah, Mallorca is super. Yeah, it's super cheap. Like,
it's cheaper.
Yeah, there are like the British, like.
Yeah, exactly.
Like the.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah. But back then, I was one of them, you know?
To put 20?
Yeah.
To beat someone up?
Not beat people up, but I was a beefy one that walks with,
pick
like,
him up.
You know, just, yeah, but yeah.
I feel like everyone's just on their phones all the time anyway now. I don't feel like there's, I don't know.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry.
Yeah.
When
And
I'm
I
at
a
a
like
concert,
the more you worry about this type of things, the more it can
it
happen.
comes, yes.
Yeah.
That's so true. That's so true.
30 years ago, it was different.
And I wonder if this looks even stronger. Back-to-back
When I'm
3
at a
bets.
concert, I try very, very hard to not get my phone out to record it, to just enjoy the moment. But I want to rewatch it too, so give it.
Do you really rewatch it?
I do.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's good.
I think every few months I go through a phase where I just go through my videos and watch a lot of the old videos. And
I do that on a plane or something.
Yeah.
First look at Danilo at this FT, forced to
I
fold.
mean, just do a quick one. I was at an Adele concert and someone in front of me the entire time, just like a really bad video, right?
You actually just look, they're literally looking through the phone
Yes.
watching, you know?
Yes.
I just thought about something. If you're like really not afraid, but like anxious about this type of situation, take a bodyguard. It's not that expensive.
He can be your bodyguard.
No, seriously, a lot of my friends like always have like bodyguards with them.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. And even when you go out, actually, it's like super crowded. Like, I don't know, it eases like the process, you know. So like, yeah, having a bodyguard with you might be an option.
Your trainer.
Yeah.
Yeah, your trainer can come and like act
Dress
as
him up
a
and
bodyguard,
like,
you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, better local
Patrick.
ones.
Hmm?
Better local
Yeah,
ones. when
better
they're
local
there.
ones when you have a bodyguard for sure, but yeah.
You ever hired a bodyguard, Alex?
I'm not on that level, Henry. But what? They're saying you need a bodyguard to go to a concert in Ibiza? I'm a little confused.
350.
More, I think the conversation for Danny between himself and Chrissy was like bringing the girlfriend, you know, to a place like Ibiza or somewhere it can get a little bit rowdy, and you know, you have a petite female with you. It just puts you in some awkward spots sometimes in places like that. And Mehdi, sounds like a man of experience.
Right.
He's saying, hey, listen, bud, it's a security
Yeah.
guard. You hire a bodyguard. It's not that expensive.
I guess I'm just so far removed from that
I
scene.
could do these things with. They're either single and just want to go to Ibiza with, you know, for a mission, right? Or my couple friends just wouldn't want to go to Ibiza anymore.
Yeah.
So
You are between them.
Because they are married.
yeah, well, I would love to go to Ibiza. Love.
5 seconds.
I get invited to Tomorrowland every year. And
But Ibiza has also beautiful beaches and stuff. Not just like nightlife.
no, I'm not. If I'm going to Ibiza,
Yeah,
I'm
of
going
course,
to the
yeah.
beaches only.
Not to the
I'm going-
beaches.
Beautiful beaches and beautiful beaches.
Brass saying, wow, they're kind of deep here. Did they change the Triton structure? No, it's the same as yesterday's one, who just got here so quickly. Yesterday, we had a bit of a slowdown from 14 down to the FT. Today, that just didn't happen. It was just bang, 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 hour and a half down to the final table. Couple of eliminations already. If you recall yesterday, we had that gridlock with 8 left. 6-8-5 in the middle, shall we? Firing out a C-bet.
Feels like there's just been more interesting post-flop play this time. Last time we were stalled at 8 for so long, but a lot of it was just pre-flop all-ins and the short stack doubled, and there's been a lot of cool post-flop stuff going on here.
Agreed. Case in point, this hand here, 8-20 in the middle, SPR just north of 1. Could see some fun turn cards, and that is a fun turn card. Foxen picking up a flush draw.
Nice improvement there for Foxen. Mehdi is not going to like that card, as it completes straight draws, gives pairs to straight draws, and so on.
I don't see how Showy can win this hand. I think this turn always goes check, check. And on brick rivers, maybe Chrissy turns her hand into a bluff. I don't know. Let's see.
Kind of like we saw yesterday with that ace tray from Zlatnikov.
Yeah. Would love to see something like that. Although, you know, 5s, 4th pair, showdownable. But look at this from Mehdi, finding a double barrel here. This is really impressive stuff.
This is interesting. He has the ace of hearts in his hand. Maybe he can consider bluffing heart rivers. He's bet small enough to make this a clear 3-street game, and the wizard recommending call for Foxen, which makes a lot of sense with pair and clubs.
The wizard recommends calling. Hey, listen, I'm a wizard myself. I reckon I could have come to that conclusion.
Yeah.
You know what would be really gangster, though? Just like jamming to get a hand like ace-10 to fold.
Yeah, so jam would be good if you really felt like your opponent was betting a lot of middling hands, but a lot of those hands... Oh, she does find it.
That's gangster. That is really cool.
Very cool, because Mehdi was betting one of those hands that some players would have checked, so she must have had a read on him that he can bet a hand like ace-5 or a weak 9.
That's one of the coolest hands of this FT so far. Foxen take a bow.
She's locked in, and she may have had a read on the sizing on her opponent.
Absolutely.
Cool hand.
Well done. Really cool hand.
Do you like EDM, Kristen?
I don't know.
Okay, so
Good
not
question.
not already, right? At least.
Yes, but
Okay.
I could.
So if Alex asks to go to EDC tomorrow
Okay.
alone,
Alone? No, I'd go with him. I would go with him. I would. I wouldn't want him to go alone.
try to hook you up there, brother.
Sounds like Alex Foxton's on the rail. Danny trying to get Alex Foxton a pass to EDC. What about you, Mr. Livingston? Are you a festival man like Burning Man or anything like that?
I've never done Burning Man. I've done EDC twice. I've been to a few festivals, you know, over the course of mostly my 20s.
Yeah.
I'm not so into that stuff
Not
anymore.
now.
I'm not really into the clubs either. I still like to go to a brewery or a craft beer bar somewhere like that.
I like that.
But I'm not so much into the... If I have kind of a crazy party, I'd rather it be a cottage party or something like that.
Get the barbecue going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A few beers, some lake activities. That's more
Absolutely.
my speed.
100%.
But, you know, they were talking about Ibiza earlier, and I have to say that song, I Took a Pill in Ibiza by Mike Posner, is one of my favorite songs.
That's a real throwback.
Yeah.
He's doing all sorts of crazy stuff now. He
Yeah.
summited Everest. He walked from one end of America to the other.
I think he did it twice, maybe.
That's pretty absurd. I think he went on quite the journey.
Yeah, pretty cool.
Spiritually.
Yeah, very cool, actually.
Everest was definitely on my list.
Really? Like summiting the whole thing?
Yeah, but post Kilimanjaro, I feel like, you know, now family and it just feels highly irresponsible.
I mean, Everest is no joke to get to the very top. I know they've made it easier now when you have a lot of assistance, but
Danny?
In
that would
Thailand,
be
yes.
quite
EDC
something.
cool.
Thailand, yes.
How was
Alone,
that?
yes.
Okay. Would your girlfriend go with you?
No.
No?
No.
Would she want you to go alone now?
Well,
Or you want to go with Alex?
now I would love to go with Alex. Oh. But if I go with Alex, I think I can go with my girlfriend too.
We could all go. Problem solved.
You don't have to worry about the bodyguard.
Yeah, that's
There we
what I
go.
mean.
That's why I married him. He's a good bodyguard.
EDC Thailand is a lot of fun, actually. That's normally every January, I think.
I didn't know there was one.
Yeah, in Phuket.
Okay.
Get invited all the time. I've never
I think I
been,
went
even
alone
though I've
because
been there at the
Katie
same
went
time.
diving somewhere. Yeah.
So, Henry, you were going to consider summiting Everest. Do you have ambitions of other kind of endurance-based goals like an Ironman or a marathon or anything like that?
I do. Yeah, I think it would have to.
He wants to go to EDC with us. Yeah. Or with
I would
you.
like to go to-
But then I'm inviting myself.
I love that Alex is on the rail for this.
Me and his girlfriend, you know, we'll stay home and cook a dinner.
No, you guys can go diving. Or
Oh, we can come. Oh, diving. Okay.
Yeah, diving or go on a holiday.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't want to go dive. She dives?
Yeah.
Wow, cool. I'm a little.
When is that Thailand?
Hmm?
When is that?
December. December. This year there's Tomorrowland Thailand too. Yeah.
In
That's
December.
right.
You going?
In December?
There's
think it's in
December or January?
There's Circo Loco also in Thailand.
January, right? Normally.
Sorry, EDC is January. Tomorrowland is December. Yes, correct.
And Circo Loco? Circo Loco, you don't know? Circo Loco.
Is that where it is held?
No, that's the name of another
What is EDC?
Oh, no.
Electric Daisy.
They do it in
Carnival?
Ibiza and they started doing it in Thailand.
EDC,
Oh, no, I don't.
Electronic Music Festival.
Like Tomorrowland. Like.
It's Tomorrowland Electric?
I don't know what that is.
I think it's a mix, but yeah.
Yeah,
yes.
I thought. And where is EDC held?
In Vegas.
Thailand?
Vegas, huh?
EDC is in Phuket.
Oh, Phuket.
Oh, you're saying like the Thailand version.
But it's in
What a
Vegas,
relaxed
right?
final
Oh,
table today.
Right now it's in Vegas.
Right now?
Just chill.
I think right now.
Ah, okay. I thought it was during World Series, but they moved it. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's right
Never
now. Yeah. But then I wouldn't dare to go in Vegas. That's weird. It's weird like that.
Why? You what?
I wouldn't dare to go in Vegas.
Why?
Just like knowing the city and the country a lot less compared to.
Okay.
You know.
Yeah. I get it.
You know.
We do have poker to be played here. 158,000 locked up.
I love this though,
There
you know,
was
it's
like a smaller version. I would prefer that.
so different from
Something
yesterday.
Similar, but a smaller group.
Sorry, Henry, you were giving us some stats of the table.
No, I love just, like
There's so
laying
many
out.
to choose from. Ultra, yeah, a lot to choose from. A lot of different rays.
I think the fans enjoy the table talk as well. But yeah, there is poker being played, believe it or not. We're playing for 900,000 and change.
Yeah, and a real hand from both these players, Mosbach and Foxen. I think Foxen should lean call at this depth, but 3-betting's an option. It would be a shame to 3-bet and face 4-bet here. She's taking the aggressive line.
Patrick looks interested. Oh, now he's going to fold. Okay. Maybe he had something like eights. We'll never know. Ace queen for Mehdi.
This is just in. I would think. I mean, the only reason to fold here is hoping that there's some sort of confrontation between the other two, but just too much hand.
Oh, what about Mario? I mean,
520.
He's asking for a count. Getting an insane price on a call now.
I think just about everything on the table here. I mean, call feels pretty good because it's less likely you get bluffed off your equity, as there would just be a small side pot compared to the size of the pretty healthy main pot.
And there's this kind of weird camaraderie between, you know, trying to check it down and potentially busting Mehdi out in 7th.
We saw a tightish fold earlier with the ace-10 of diamonds versus Patrick. Yeah, he's going to call this one. I like it.
So a three-way affair here. Mehdi with the best hand has both Mosbach and Kristen dominated. Doesn't get much better than this.
It depends.
For the Moroccan.
So Foxen has the worst equity to win the main pot, but she's going to be a small favorite in the side pot. One of those weird math things.
I want to win. I don't care.
I don't care.
Let's see 3 dealer. 875 just rags for everyone.
Yeah, and this may be a situation where it just checks down, and barring any big cards added to the board, Joey wins a three-way pot.
One, two, three.
Mosbach checks over.
Not too much incentive for either player to fire with the hands they have into this 280K side pot.
Round the knuckles. 9 on the turn. Gives Foxen clean outs. 10 would give her the jack high straight. A 6 would chop it 3 ways.
Jack would also give her the win. She's currently beating Mosbach for that small side pot, but Mehdi has the lion's share of the equity 3 ways.
Not gonna lie, I'm kind of rooting for Mehdi to triple up here. Here's the shortest stack that would bring him back up to 18 bigs, or 17. We stay 7-handed as it's been a fun battle. Foxen facing check from Mario once more. Does check back. Oh no. Not like that. King of clubs on the river. Mosbok with the 100% check mark, and Mehdi is going to be out of here in 7th.
Mehdi is out, and will Mosbok go for any value here? Or will he just check it over in this relatively small side pot? By the way, there is a way that it's not going to happen, but there is a way Mehdi could stay in the tournament, which is if Mosbok bets and Kristen decides to bluff at that side pot. I've seen that happen in other hands.
Yeah, I've seen it happen as well. It's pretty crazy, right? And then it gets to showdown. It's like, what are you doing? Like, you saved this guy. I would have eliminated him. Mosbok just happy to show this one down. Also extending a bit of rope to Foxen to try and bluff at it, perhaps. But GG's, Mehdi Xiaoyi. Sees that got 3 outed on the river.
Like always.
Number 1 on Morocco's all-time money list. The only player on this side of the millennium to have won a Triton title at just 26 years old.
Thank you, thank you.
He's a cool cat.
Yeah, he's super likable. Just always in a good mood. Pretty relaxed at the table.
Yeah, those
He's got a silky voice as well, you know.
Good head of hair.
It's the Moroccan accent whenever he's talking. It's like, okay, dude. Well, he won't be going to party for a month in Ibiza. That's what the plan was. He said if he was to ship this, he'll have to get back on the grind and do it in the upcoming events. But another final table to the young Moroccan superstars Triton resume. And with that, we're down to 6. 214,000 locked up for these final 6.
It's just felt like a more normal flow this time, hasn't it? It's just been, you know, you have some hands, there's an elimination. You have some more hands, there's an elimination. Yesterday it was stalled for so long and then just that flurry of busts.
Definitely not trying to keep that one.
Every final table has its own flavor.
I want to see, with that bust out, what implications that has.
You play with Ramin, the fantasy league, or friends from back home?
Where?
The fantasy league.
No.
Or you just do it yourself?
Yeah.
Oh,
I did with my friend from Baku.
oh yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, nice. I think it's a new, good new invention, right?
It's interesting, yeah.
215.
Danilo Velasevic has been quite quiet at this table just by virtue of his holdings. And let's see what Ismailov wants to do here with a suited wheel ace on the button. He's loading up something. He attacks.
Danilo's going to get pretty frustrated. He's opened twice and been 3-bet twice.
Yeah, and probably feels like these opens should get through a little more often because he's been quiet for the most part, but such is the nature of the beast.
Sorry.
Javid taking it down. Also interesting to know, and I don't know if I'm just reading into it too much, but Javid is normally far chattier at the table. He seems really locked in this series. Different energy, here to do one thing and one thing only, and that's to lift the Triton trophy.
So close last year. That aces versus king's hand. He would have had 90% of the chips in play.
I wonder if he 3-bet calls off here against Danilo for 15. Just going to come with flat, try and spike a crab.
He's going set mining. A lot of players would have folded that hand just given how shallow Danilo is. But he wants a chance to eliminate Milosevic in sixth, excuse me.
It's going to be tough for him to flop a set. As we already saw, 1-3 folded. It's top pair, top kicker for the Serb.
See how Danilo plays this. You do see deference out of position as the raiser on a lot of textures, but from under the gun, king high board's just so strong. He does check.
I found that check quite interesting, Alex. I'm not going to lie. I guess the idea being that he's just so far ahead so often that he doesn't mind giving Javed a potential free card, but also the same extent just giving Javed an opportunity to bluff, right?
Yeah, I think a mix of those two things, and maybe thirdly recognizing that with the stack to pot ratio just under 2, he can still quite easily get all the chips in cross turn and river if it does go check check.
Yep.
Indeed, he sets up that idea here. $420 is the demand. Javed still beats hands like ace queen, ace jack, but difficult to make his way to showdown. And he wisely gets out of the way.
Going up to 5 p.m. local time. We've only been live for the better part of 3 hours, and that's including, you know, breaks, the pre-game show. So I'd say around 2 hours and 20 of actual play time. We've gone from 20 to 6 pretty fast, and it's led to this really fun final table. An average stack of 44 big blinds with 6 left is something that you don't see all too often.
Yeah, it's really fun in my opinion. I love post-flop play Javed. Aces.
Shortest stack at this table is Danilo with 20 bigs. He's going to be in the big. And has one that is just going to hit the muck.
Better than losing to king, bro. Right? Yeah.
Kiwi Bird special saying it's 2:50 a.m. Sunday morning. I think Kiwi Bird was with us until 5 a.m.
right.
yesterday and then bowed out right before the event ended. So let's see if she, I believe it's female, if she can make it through the whole way today. And if you're tuning in, feel free to let us know where you're coming from.
Absolutely.
What time it is there. If you're drinking coffee, water, beer, tequila perhaps.
Also, quick opportunity to get you guys to click that like button. At 1K likes, we will be giving away more tickets on CoinPoker. So not only you give yourself more of a chance to win some tickets, but show your love and support for Triton as we continue on our mission to just put out the best high-stakes poker production on the planet, free of charge. Would love your support on that one. Thank you, one and all.
Indeed, like, subscribe, and then of course also get involved with fantasy on our Triton Poker Plus app. Players are talking about it. We're talking about it here in the booth. You're talking about it in chat. It's the new thing here at Triton.
Oh, sorry.
Mosbok just playing flat in the cutoff. Super deep here. Danny opening from the hijack. With ace-5 offsuit, I'm somewhat surprised by this.
Yeah, just a function of his big stack, perhaps. But a little bit loose for sure.
Queen 10-10. Danny with a pretty key card, ace of spades. Although attacking, or continuing rather, on this paired board is pretty tough against two other opponents. Mosbach drawing to Broadway. His suits somewhat interacting with this as well, blocking Queen Jack of Hearts, Ace 10 of Clubs. Wants to start putting pressure on pocket 7s, 8s immediately.
Yeah, he is going to fire, and he just bets 100K, which is interesting to me. Maybe he feels that's a big enough bet to shed a hand like pocket 4s. I don't know. I mean, it'd be tempting to peel versus that price, but there is this idea that in a three-way pot, he can put a lot of immediate pressure on Patrick, who has to worry about Danny behind him. And I mean, Danny does not have a super comfortable spot here, but facing such a small bet, he's got that ace of spades working. Perhaps he continues in some capacity.
Yeah, I think on the merit of that ace of spades, gonna flick in the call as he does. Once again, the two Triton Poker ambassadors locking horns. As Danny draws dead to winning the pot outright, they will chop this a decent amount of the time. Both players with two pair, ace high. But if Mosbach can find a double barrel, although now, you know, beating some of those small pocket pairs that we called on the flop.
Exactly right. I think his hand feels like a natural check back at this point, as Tang can have some king high hands, can have some counterfeited pairs like you mentioned that may feel compelled to bluff rivers.
Spade would have been interesting. As it stands, 6 of clubs completes the run out, and these two will chop. Feels like it's gotten a little quieter out there.
I thought I won.
Danny thought he won after it went check, check. And you're right, it has gotten maybe a little bit more tense after a couple of eliminations. Shout out to everyone who told us where they're playing from. I was supposed to shout out a poker game in Ghana earlier. There's also people tuning in from Ethiopia, Hawaii, Lebanon, Australia, Switzerland, all over the world.
It's incredible.
Scotland, Ottawa, Canada. That's Kevin Ravachow's hometown.
Such an international stream. Did you say a poker game in Ghana?
That's what I was told, yeah.
Let's
And
go.
I was just scrolling up to try to find that comment again to shout out the exact name of the poker club. But, you know, it really is such an international game. It's a bit like football in that respect.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of countries where poker doesn't exist at all in some capacity. Whereas you take some sports, like, you know, there's the winter sports that just don't get played in the warmer climates.
Right.
A lot of other sports, they don't have that same international reach. And Triton, I think, really highlights that because we are always looking at the flags on those final tables. I mean, this is a perfect example. We've got 6 players and 6 flags.
That's a great point. I also feel like poker is a game that just attracts people from all different walks of life. I've met incredible people at the poker table that don't play the game for a living, but they work as a surgeon, or they, you know, they're a mechanic, or they're an engineer, like whatever it is, you just meet such incredible people.
The full spectrum.
Yeah, absolutely. Javid with an interesting one here in the big blind, ace-10-0. Could certainly just defend. Could also roll an aggressive number and make it 700K.
Looks like he did roll that aggressive number. He's going to make it 650.
Chrissy will be folding.
Coffee in Texas and Triton final table with Chrissy is a good Saturday morning.
Absolutely.
Says Scott.
Shout out Texas.
Yeah, shout out Texas.
A great game.
I just spent 2 months in Houston and had a blast. Henry, have you been to Texas?
Honestly, I'm not just saying this for the sake of saying this. It's on the list. Like
Okay.
It has been for a while.
Well, what you should do is come next winter because I'm going to be there, I think, again for a few months.
Yeah.
Come visit. But, yeah, it's a lot greener than I expected in Houston. A lot of parks, nature. You don't think of that when you hear Texas, but...
I feel like Houston and Austin in the last few years have been getting a lot of love.
Edward Pitt, thank you. He says, for viewing poker, Triton is head and shoulders above the rest. I'm watching in Arkansas, which is not too far from Texas. King 6 suited under the gun for Mosbach hits the muck. Type of hand that you do see opening sometimes off of a big stack, but by no means mandatory. And he's got 2 stacks that cover him in the blinds.
Wow, is Danilo going to get 3-bet again? This would be pretty insane.
Interesting one is Antonius, because if you do 3-bet, you're almost going to price yourself into having to call a shove, given that Velocevic is opening off of just 17 bigs. Maybe you can still 3-bet fold. Depends what size you make it. He's probably going to go small here if he does.
500K.
What's the ask? 550. So that's into that territory where you might start to feel. This is the second time, by the way, that Javid has had pocket 7s facing raised 3-bet. If he could find a rip here, he'd just win the pot.
Yeah, 35 bigs. Does have to be somewhat concerned about Danny in the big blind, of course. 62 big blinds effective. But 4-bet on the table.
Yeah, it would be a little bit non-standard. But if there's ever a time, maybe it's this cutoff button dynamic where Antonius has actually been 3-betting quite a lot at this table.
That's right. Yeah, this is the second time, as you said, and maybe Javid reading into that just thinks that Patrick's picking on Danilo.
He would just rather have a hand with better blockers but similar strength. So something like ace-queen off feels a lot more comfortable here than pocket 7s, but he's giving it serious consideration. He lets it go.
Oh, and it's a good job he did.
Yeah, you mentioned he does have to worry about Tang behind, so if he had 4-bet, he would have given himself room to get away. But Tang has woken up with it here.
How much is it? How much is it?
See if Danny just rips or if he comes with the 4-bet in juice. Something like $1.2 million. Danilo's just like, you know what, I'm going to stop opening.
Yeah, he's just been 3-bet, what, his last 3 opens?
Yep. 3 for 3.
You can see there, Danny Tang, our chip leader, 27% of the chips in play, 6-handed. Looking for title number 6, which he felt like he might get this trip. Henry, you thought he might get it this trip. He'll have more opportunities, but he'd love to capitalize on this one.
We've got like an interesting stack distribution now. You've got Patrick, Chrissy, hovering around 25 to 30 bigs. You've got Danilo, the shortest stack with 15. Mosbox comfortably in third with 56. Then you've got Javid and Danny tied at the top. 72 big blinds.
And Patrick Antonius is going for yet another 3-bet, Henry. Ace-5 suited this time. Ismailov keeps getting pretty good hands facing a lot of heat.
It feels like it's got really serious out there all of a sudden.
Yeah, they're not talking about Ibiza and bodyguards anymore.
That's right. That's right. Given the elimination of Mehdi Shawi, now it's just all business. Also, just by proxy of the hands that have been dealt, a lot more 3-betting has been happening. And that just makes things a little bit more tense. It's like, oh, okay. We're in that stage of the tournament, are we?
Patrick's a 3-betting machine. So there is another tournament, excuse me.
Tell me.
Underway today. That's the 40K Mystery Bounty at the top of the board there. And by a big margin is Dominicus Michaelitis. He's got almost twice second place, and it wasn't just one hand. He won a couple of big pots.
Really?
Made a flush with ace-deuce suited and got Joao Samao to bluff into him. And then it looks like he won a big flip with fours against ace-queen. Actually, no, excuse me. He flopped a set of fours, and it was on an ace-high board.
Oof.
So
that's the dream, isn't
great
it?
start for the Lithuanian. And, of course, this is a mystery bounty tournament, so you really want to build a big stack to where you cover people on day 2 and can start accumulating those bounties. Kristen's got the best hand in poker.
Something like 2.6x on the table. You often see with this, in these blind v blind spots, you know, bottom of range.
Yeah, she finds it. This is something that you didn't see so much of until, I would say, what, the last 5 or 6 years? Maybe even less than that.
I'd say so, yeah. Post-COVID.
Solver era stuff.
This is a really nice find from Chrissy.
Though I don't think Mosbach's going to fold this one.
$7.75 in the middle. The blinds have gone up now. Chrissy, Danilo, Patrick feeling the pinch a bit as she flops best with bottom pair. One of those ones now where I think we want a bit of protection for our hand. Very vulnerable and, of course, very difficult to just cool down or absorb aggression on turn and river.
True. The only drawback being if you bet and face a raise, it's such an ugly spot. But this would be a difficult raise for Mario to find with no backdoor flush draw, just queen 9 high. Not impossible on a dry board like this that he could attack with a small sizing. But typically you'd want a little bit more equity, just a few more cards that you can barrel profitably on turns. He's out.
Well played, Chrissy. Back up to 20 bigs. I feel like this one's going to be a bit of a battle, Alex.
Yeah, absolutely. It already has been quite a battle, and we saw, like you mentioned, the table was loose and chatty in the first portion, and now things are getting a little more grindy, a little more tense. I don't expect this to finish quickly by any means. A lot of big hands being passed around. Ace queen now for Mosbach.
250.
Chrissy's going to get out of there. Danilo now playing 11 big blinds, suited king. Does this ever go in pre, or am I just getting a bit too excited?
I was just kind of wondering the same thing. I think this hand mostly defends, but, you know.
Oh, he's ripped it in.
Oh, he has. Yeah, I was going to say there's a non-zero chance because you can get hands like king 9 off to fold.
Things just really not going the Serbians' way today. Had 3 spots he was involved in where he had legit opening hands. and just got 3-bet in all 3. Now here he is taking a rejam spot, a very profitable one at that. And just running into top of range of Mario. As it comes Queen 3 deuce.
Is this where you call for the 5 of clubs?
5 of clubs would be
Ace of club right now.
would be a very entertaining. Danilo just saying, I'll take the king of diamonds.
That is not what he was looking for. King and a king only.
Mario standing up. He's 1 card away from being up to 5.7 million. Sorry, 6.6 million. GG's Danilo. Just one of those FTs, Alex, wasn't it? Where he couldn't get any momentum going whatsoever.
Yeah, absolutely felt like that. You know, he opened a few times, got 3-bet almost every time he opened.
Yeah.
Took a reshove spot in a spot where call and shove were both on the table and didn't work out for him. But, you know, a good start to the series for Danilo, back-to-back final tables.
Congrats, my man. A couple of second-place finishes at Triton. Still no trophy, but it won't be long. This guy has achieved everything one can online. And he shows up to Triton's, plays the full schedule, keeps making runs. It's only a matter of time. With that, we are down to 5. Average stack of 43 bigs. Kristen Foxon now the shortest stack with 19 bigs.
Mario's building quite the castle with his newly acquired chips.
It's very close at the top. Danny Tang and Javid both have 57 bigs. Mario's got 53.
Foxon now finding herself on the short stack as she looks to secure another title for Canada. Shout out Dan Devoris completing that Triton Trident.
That was pretty sick.
So Tang opened this one, flops a gut shot. Antonius 2 overs, backdoor diamonds. Would think he at least peels if he faces a bet with this much equity versus range. Could consider call or raise. Could fold if the bet was quite large, but 250, I'm not sure. I think he might stick around.
I'm drawing pretty dead, my man.
You're still in the fantasy sweat.
Against you, I feel like I'm drawing dead. We had what, 10 on our total team points, and then 10 if we win it outright.
Yeah, I'm not going to win it outright. I didn't realize there's going to be like 1,000 entries.
Oh, I thought you meant if a player of yours wins it outright.
No, I didn't. I'm not going to free roll you there. I meant if you win the outright leaderboard.
Ah, okay. That would have to be a huge bonus.
Yeah, I know. I was rethinking that once I realized how many entries
think
there were.
about it tonight, though.
So for this one, it's just a €10 bet.
Sure.
I mean, no one's going to win outright. So yeah.
Okay.
And we'll come up with. I like your idea of doing a commentator.
100%.
Let's get our own little thread and our own little teams every year.
Yeah. So what could we do? Obviously, we have like we could have like €10 just for best overall performing team, and then we could have some fun side bets, right? Like
pick the winner.
Yeah. If you have the winner, then you get like a €20 bonus, and then if you win outright,
that should be a big bonus, like 1,000 or something. I mean, we're getting hundreds and hundreds of entries.
I agree. No, I agree.
We'll have a little sit down with the boys.
Sure.
If we can find some time between our different schedules. That's Kevin Rabichow, of course, and Randy Nanonoko Liu. They're the evening team. Patrick, Queen Jack offsuit. He lets this one go.
Checking out your team as well. Your team's chilling.
Chilling.
You're beating me currently.
So who do I have even? I've
You've got
Kristen.
Foxon left.
Just Foxon?
Yeah.
And I'm beating you? But who do you have left?
I have Javid and Mario.
Oh, I like your chances. No. Oh, I see. If it ends like this, if it goes second, third, fifth with the players we have, I beat you. I guess that's how they do it. Or do they show the scoring?
Because of like the booster, like you've got a good booster on Kristen.
Right.
She started the day 7th. There's 5 left, so she's up 2 places from where she started.
But are these sort of points based on what I would have if they finished in these spots? I think they must be. Not like who's already cashed. It's based on current positions.
Well, yeah, it includes obviously your players that busted. But yeah, if Chrissy was to win this, then you'd get some really good booster points on that.
Guys, if you have no idea what we're talking about and you just tuned in, on the Triton Poker Plus app, there is now a fantasy tab that has everyone buzzing, including the players themselves. You can create a team. It's too late for today's tournament, but you'll have all night and into tomorrow morning and even into the start of play tomorrow to make a team for that Mystery Bounty tournament. We're going to be running that throughout the series, and towards the end of the series, as we near our marquee events, there will be some options to win some Triton Poker swag. So definitely get involved there. Feel free to give us shout outs in chat if your team is crushing or getting crushed.
Javid opting to slow down on this, just giving up. Perhaps haunted by that ace-high hero from Danny. Earlier on, who grimaces as he checks with a slither of showdown, and his showdown is good.
Yeah, kind of a tepid one compared to some of the post-flop action we've seen. Tang pulling away just a little bit. Still has Javid and Mario not far behind him.
Well, service, I think one couple of normal cup. Yeah, like not in a small.
All business now. It was a very chatty final table with 8 left, 7 left, but now these guys are just all locked in.
Ducks for Antonius.
What's that, 23 bigs on the button?
Yeah, there's worlds in which you can just move in with this hand, but it feels like overkill at this stage of the tournament. It is a plus chip EV move.
Yeah, you can get better pocket pairs to fold, like 3s through 6s, and then get called by ace-king, ace-queen.
Yeah, and just the fact that you're not going to run into better pairs that often, I think, is one of the primary thoughts. You wouldn't really see that from other positions, but from the button and the small blind, you can jam quite a few bigs with pocket pairs.
This is a really unorthodox flat from Javid. I think he's just looking to eliminate Patrick, secure a ladder. Wouldn't see that from anyone else at this table, I don't think.
Danny may have briefly considered squeezing if he feels that Javid's calling range is capped and wide, but he plays call.
King 6-5. Patrick actually still has the best hand. If he can find a C-bet here, he'll just take it down. He doesn't, as it checks through. Danny turns an ace. Javid's drawing dead.
So Danny has turned a hand that sort of wants to bet, but has a range that doesn't want to bet. Javid is just going to fire at this one with nothing. Figuring the ace not likely to hit Danny's calling range out of the big blind, and perhaps just hoping Antonius has some sort of middling pair, but this is not going to work. This feels like one of those spots where Javid called a hand he knows he's not supposed to pre-flop, and then kind of compounded that by wanting to win this pot post-flop.
Yeah, and Danny's been getting the better of him the last couple of orbits. He picks up showdown on the 10 of spades, now beating some hands like Queen 9 of clubs.
He checks it over, and Danny's wondering if he can get some value here, and if so, what worse hands are going to call. I think he feels that his hand is best quite often, but is wondering what Javid can have that will make the call, so he does knuckle.
And the table's going to see that. That one going to showdown. Javid tabling the 10-9-0 out of the small blind versus a button open.
I think both the fact that he called that out of the small and the fact that he bet the turn with no pair, no draw will be catching the eyes of the players here.
We did hit that magic number on the Triton Poker Fantasy Team League, over 500 teams. So massive shout out to all of you for getting involved and joining us on that one. The next time you'll be able to play will be event number 5, the 40K Mystery Bounty. And there's also tickets up for grabs over on YouTube if we get up to 1,000 likes. So if you haven't already, do drop us a quick like to help support the stream. As Chrissy opens, Javid flats on the button with 5s. What's Mario got in the big?
We seem to be frozen on Danny Tang's folded Queen 7. But hopefully those graphics catch up. Or if not, it'll be a mystery hand, but there it is, Queen 8 of diamonds. So 5's best for Javid, but both of his opponents have a gutter.
Yeah, I don't think Javid will. I mean, maybe he gets sticky against the Fox and C-bet if she finds it.
Yeah, by no means clear that Foxen will bet this hand 3 ways. Certainly would be reasonable, but not mandatory.
So that should shed the 5s. It's an interesting decision for Mario. Drawing to the Queen High straight. I think against this size, we just kind of have to fold. SPR going to the turn would be less than 1.
Yeah, I think you're right, Henry. It's just a little bit too big of a bet. He does have backdoor diamonds, but these sorts of implied odds harder to realize as stacks get shallower. He pitches it.
It's the Ramin Hajiev, #1 on Azerbaijan's all-time money list, coming over to talk to his good friend, Javid Ismailov, #2 on Azerbaijan's all-time money list.
Okay. I can see why they're friends.
Hey.
Coming over to offer some support, maybe some live reads. So, Mario's a massive calling station. Only bet, value against him. Who knows?
Who knows what those two are chatting about?
Ace King now for Patrick. 22 bigs. Would love the action. See if Javid wants to give it to him.
I mean, if you continue here, I think 3-betting is the way, but Javid disagrees. He's going to play a call. He's been sticky, not just from the blinds, but from all positions. Doesn't want to make his opponent's lives easy. We can see he is dominated here, though.
Action flop. Ace, Queen 10, top pair, top kicker for Patrick. Javid with bottom pair and a gut shot to the nuts. Same draw as Patrick. This is the problem with flatting these types of hands. You get yourself in trouble more often than not. Let's see how Javid can fold this.
Yeah, this is definitely the problem, is you're dominated quite often. You can see here he's very dominated. He's got the same straight draw, the worst pair.
Turn 7 of hearts. Changes nothing. And for Patrick, is this just a clear 1, 2, 3, or do we ever slow down, fearful of stronger 2 pairs?
I would go 1, 2, 3. Patrick noted Javid flatting that 10-9 off
That's
in the
true.
small blind earlier. I think he knows that Javid is wider than the normal player.
Than the average human being.
And against somebody who's wider, there's just more combinations of these one pair hands, which could contain a straight or flush draw, that I think it's worth going for value, the question being size.
Yeah, Javid could be in here with some offsuit ace-X that other players just wouldn't have in their range.
Yeah, certainly could have Queen Jack offsuit, could have this King 10 offsuit, maybe Jack 10 offsuit. That's a lot of combinations. And you don't interfere with any of those, except the King 10. He comes with 700. I like the size. Just shy of half pot. And if it were to get called, it would set up just shy of half pot again on the river. Geometric sizing approach here.
Don't do it, Javid. Lets it go. Saves himself 700k. Needs to be careful. A couple of loose calls pre-flop have seen his stack kind of dwindle down from the peak that he found himself at. That is the problem when you have a big stack, is staying disciplined and not talking yourself into getting too involved unnecessarily.
Thank you.
Agreed. Credit to Javid at least for not compounding that mistake on 4th Street. As we take a look at our chip counts, Danny Tang remains atop the board. Mosbach, Ismailov, Antonius, Kristen Foxen on the short stack, but 23 big blinds. Still healthy. See the payouts as well. Eliminated players, 928 up top, nearing that first 7-figure payday of the series. We'll see one soon, I'm sure.
Yeah, that will likely come in the 50k.
Or perhaps in the mystery bounty if somebody pulls a lot of bounties as
True.
well, right? If you stack that in addition to your prize, sometimes we see some big payouts. Always so much variance in that bounty distribution. Danny Tang says, suited computer, let's go upstairs.
Mosbach's in this weird kind of ICM spot against Danny where this hand would potentially want to 3-bet or put pressure on shorter stacks. But as they're currently 1st and 2nd, Mario's just going to play cool on the button.
I like it. No need to inflate the pot against the chip leader. Wow, Patrick Antonius. Now for Patrick, there is some merit to 3-betting and perhaps even just moving in. You've got the chip leader who has a wide opening range. You've got Mosbach, who you suspect is a little bit capped. I think if Mosbach, sometimes you see aces flat, but I don't think Mosbach would flat aces off this stack depth. He does move in.
That's a nice find from Patrick. He's going to be playing more than 4 million.
And I don't know that this is tough for Mosbach. Yeah, he's going to let it go, I think. Versus some players, Henry, who would find shoves with hands like Queen Jack suited. Some of these modern internet players, they're more willing to shove hands like that, trying to shed off hands like Ace 10 off, Ace Jack off. Against those players, Ace Jack starts to feel closer.
Right.
I don't feel that Antonius is one of those players. I feel he would do more flatting with hands like that. And I like the fold for Mosbach, although we can see they had the same hand. It's just a pretty hefty shove, just shy of 30. So it's going to be, you know, a lot of ace, queen, ace, king pairs.
Mosbach with the king 8-0 open. I really like the way this one's shaping up. There's no like runaway chip leader. Although Danny very comfortably with a chip lead, you know, 20 big blinds more than second. But Kristen, even as the shortest stack, has a very playable 23 big blinds. Patrick and Javid chilling on 33 and 39 bigs respectively.
It just feels so different than yesterday, doesn't it? It's just
completely different vibe.
It feels like there's so much more play.
So in two hands.
So it sounds like we will be going on a break at the end of this level.
Nothing.
Question is, will we be going on break with 5 players? What do you think, Alex? We'll take the opportunity to go and enjoy the view.
We could enjoy the view. Has it cleared up at all out there? I haven't even bothered to check.
It's not that you haven't bothered to check. It's you've been.
I haven't had a chance to check.
Yeah, you've been in the booth,
yeah.
you know.
Yeah, we've only had maybe 2 or 3 minute breaks up to this point. I wouldn't mind getting a few steps in if it's not raining anymore. I brought out an umbrella as well.
Javid just flopping trips here. Blind v blind. Danny's got ace high. Could cost him a couple of bigs. Looks like he's going to bet out himself once check 2. Just wants to clear out 6 outs, right? Get a bit of protection.
What's Javid going to come with here? Raise and call or both options? Plays it coy.
Now turn's going to go check, check.
I think so too. I don't see too much reason to want to bet ace high here as Danny.
Then it would get really interesting on like a 10 river, a king river, a 3 river, double paired board. I guess actually on any brick.
Yeah, any river.
Interesting for Danny.
Any river that doesn't complete a straight, I think, you know, Danny's at least going to have a decision. He's got a hand that unblocks all the straight draws. What about that river? So now the question becomes, does Javid ever go for a check raise here? Putting Danny on a lot of ace-x hands, can he feel confident that Danny will value bet his ace-x?
I don't think he can put Danny on that much ace-x. This was a limped pot pre. I think we just bet ourselves and, you know, try and get called by a 10.
Yeah, and because it was limped, I think the ace-x that Danny does have won't have a kicker that beats the 10, so he has to be a bit worried they check back. I like the size here. He just goes full pot, polarizing his range. At this point, he's kind of saying, I have a king or I have nothing.
Huh?
I wanted that every time I laugh you get.
Yeah. Oh no. This time I think maybe you have it. My
Danny's
hand,
reads are
very
spot
good.
on.
I have a very good hand. Really? Yeah. Really? Hmm?
You fold, I show.
Danny might just get away from this.
Wow! Great fold.
No, that's my hand. It was my hand. I'm not lying.
Javid
Wow.
costing himself the pot with the table talk.
Though it felt like Danny had that read from the get, didn't it?
It did.
Great fold from Danny Tang. He couldn't find enough bluffs.
I tell you what, Alex, I'm feeling title number 6 after that fold.
Yeah.
Good king. Hmm? Good king. Medium. King 5.
6.
I'm
was
feeling
fun.
title number 6 now, I'll tell you that much. He is dialed in.
Which I think means we just have one more hand before the players go on break. Maybe 2.
Let's hope it's an action-packed one. 6s for Patrick in the cutoff. Javid's got a suited ace. He doesn't need this much to activate pre.
I would say all 3 options on the table, but I think it's just 2 options on the table for this man. I don't think he came here to fold suited aces in position, and he'll go with the aggressive option.
Danny and Mario gonna get out of the way.
6s is a hand that against somebody that you feel is 3-betting too often in this spot, you can definitely consider just moving in. I know that Antonius is deep here. He has about 32 bigs. Now he's going to play call, which is of course also fine.
Yeah. 1.6 million brewing here. If Patrick wins this one, he's going to overtake Ismailov, and that's just not going to be the case. How about that for a flop? Javid, nut flush.
And Javid's stack had started to slip a little bit. He flops the nuts at such an opportune time. He has options here.
He's going to play it trappy as he checks it back. Turns the 100% mark. And I wonder if Patrick wants to start doing something a little bit crazy with that 6 of spades in hand. Well, you can see the cards. It would be ill-timed aggression. Just try and put a ton of pressure on a one-pair type holding. He's going to slow down, shut down rather.
And now Javid wants to go for value. Just go small, 300K, maybe small enough that Patrick stays interested. Would think he feels that spade is going to be good somewhat often if he were to hit it on the river.
Is it ever small enough that Patrick tries to attack this? Doesn't look like it. Oh, hang on. The way he looked down at his cards, I felt like maybe he's just going to fold to this 300K bet.
Do you feel like a raise may be coming?
Yeah, now I'm getting a bit worried for him. 850. No, he's just going to call.
Red 6 would be a disaster, 6 rather.
Running kings. Javid no longer with the nuts.
No nuts, but a hand that wants to value bet. What size will he go for here? He went so small on the turn, keeping Antonius's range wide.
Goes small again.
Small again, which it's almost like he can see Patrick's hand, because against Patrick's exact hand, small, small feels best to me.
Oh, we got the wizard coming up.
Wizard wants to do a little bit of everything.
Wow. That's...
Mostly fold, a little bit of bluff raise mixed in there. Some calling.
That's something we haven't really seen from the wizard so far.
The 3 options.
Please don't do it, Patrick. Don't do the 8% all in. Okay, now it feels like there's only 2 options. Call or fold.
He is genuinely baffled as to what Ismailov is trying to say he has.
I mean, Ismailov would have to have something like just ace 4 of diamonds.
which might small bet flop some of the time too, a hand like that.
Picks up a gut shot on the turn, goes small. I don't know. But if anyone's going to have more bluffs here, it's going to be this man, Javid Ismailov. He's earned himself a call, that's for sure. Oh, he's flicked it in. Javid gets paid. He's up to 7.1 million, and that's one of the first real missteps we've seen from Patrick Antonius at this final table.
And that's a nice momentum boost for Javid Ismailov as we head towards our break.
I should have gone all in.
He lost a couple pots in a row and picks up some positive momentum there with that one.
No, pair. Pocket pair.
Just heard Patrick saying he should have gone all in pre. Would have taken it down, but as played, he's down to 17 bigs. As the blinds are going to be going up to a 75k, 150k. He's coming back 5th in chips. This is really interesting. I mean, no runaway chip leader. Danny Tang with 54 bigs. Javid with 48. Mosbok with 40. And then you have a huge drop-off to Kristen Foxon with just 19 bigs, and then Patrick on 17. Having said that, if either Patrick or Chrissy find a double, all of a sudden they're in the top 3. Yeah, 35 big blind average is not something we've experienced so far.
Yeah, it's been just a nice steady flow where there's been a lot of play between each elimination. There's been a lot more post-flop play than we saw yesterday, and that's quite a bit of fun.
275,000. We'll throw it to breaks.
CoinPoker and Triton are teaming up to give anyone a chance to win a $25,000 seat to the next Triton SHRS Series in Jeju. All you have to do is sign up to CoinPoker using code Triton, play the qualifiers, and the winner is gonna win an all expenses paid trip and a $25,000 buy-in for the next Triton SHRS Series. Hopefully, I see you in September.
I'm all in. Call.
Tree time.
Five years ago, we changed Hold'em. Now it is PLO's turn. Study any spot, any flop, turn, or river. We've got them all. Set your own custom sizings, all solved in seconds. Practice against GTO with instant feedback, powered by GTO Wizard AI. Early bird pricing is live. Try it free at gtowizard.com.
I remember hearing that Jason Mercier was often given a lot of credit for becoming one of the first players to start 3-betting hands like King Queen O and King Jack O because of its blocker effects. I remember people, this was like the pre-solver era, just kind of saying how goated Mercier was.
I think that, oh wow, I'll hold that thought for
Yeah.
a second.
Hold on, because Parsonin's got sub 15. This is going to look so strong, though. I mean, Chrissy's open from under the gun. Is Javid ever in there with a trap in the hijack? I don't think so.
No, I think just, only one move here for Parsonen, and the question is, how will Kristen react? This feels similar to a spot where Ponikov's yesterday opened with 8s and faced a jam for a similar amount of chips, and he ended up raise folding it.
I think Chrissy does have to be somewhat concerned that Javid could have a hand like 10s, although I'm not sure that 10s calls if Chrissy decides to call.
Yeah, this one is so interesting because Javid's flat might make Parsonen shove a few hands that he wouldn't have shoved otherwise.
Yeah, that's
with
right.
that extra money in there, so that elevates the 8s a little bit. This combo very fringe, though. She lets it go.
Yeah, good fold.
It's 1.18.
There you go, Javid. Your chip leader. It's a marathon, not a sprint.
1.75.
You just get the impression he wants to gamble with this one, don't you?
It's counting out calling chips.
At this point, if you're Parsonen, you're rooting for a call.
I think we just have so many better hands to call with as play, but he is going to flick it in.
He's in, and a third of the time, he will dispatch of the fin.
$2.7 million in the middle. This is a sizable pot. 35 big blinds for Ellis, who came in as the shorter stack. If he can hold here, he's going to be up playing average. King of Diamonds window was a bit of a sweat. Bit dirty way to do it.
Oh, wow.
Not like that. That's just disgusting.
That is it's like the running fours yesterday
Yeah.
that Rampage had to endure.
The running queens for Javid. And
Might
there was
get in
about 30 of us in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say there's at least like 40 players that I can think of.
I'm a user myself.
Someone in the chat saying King 7 over Queen 10 pre-flop. That river was fair. Not quite how it works, but okay.
Yeah. And Danny Tang, fresh off of that win, picks up ace queen. He's comfortably second in chips.
First look at Adrian Mateos now.
I think just all in here, Henry. Tang will be opening wide with this stack. Mateos has fold equity.
Snap.
Let's go to the races.
Good luck, lads. This is to get us down to 7. Adrian with the best hand, but if Danny does convert this 46%, we're going to have like a 50 big blind average with 7 left.
Right, you are. Very different than what we saw yesterday.
2.5 in the middle. Ace in the window. Ace, king, 10, all diamond flop. Some runner chop situations, but Adrian is practically out the door No backdoors for him. Just a red 4 needed.
He's not a D-Mike kind of guy.
That's true, he's not actually. Two outs once for El Conquistador. GG, sir. And Danny Tang is up to 6.3 million, eliminating one of the toughest players in the world, not just in this tournament. Adrian Mateos, the two-time champion.
He's my booster.
Well,
Guess I'm just
Couple
so far
friends
removed
where
from that
I could do
scene.
these things with. They're either single and just want to go to Ibiza with, you know, for a mission, right? Or my couple friends just wouldn't want to go to Ibiza anymore. So
You are between them.
Because they are married.
yeah, well, I would love to go to Ibiza. Love. I get invited to Tomorrowland every year. And
But Ibiza has also beautiful beaches and stuff. It's not just like nightlife.
no, I'm not. If I'm going to Ibiza,
Yeah,
I'm
of
going
course,
to the
yeah.
beaches only.
Not to the
I'm going-
beaches.
Beautiful beaches and beautiful beaches.
Brass saying, wow, they're kind of deep here. Did they change the Triton structure? No, it's the same as yesterday's one, who just got here so quickly. Yesterday, we had a bit of a slowdown from 14 down to the FT. Today, that just didn't happen. It was just bang, 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 hour and a half down to the final table. Couple of eliminations already. If you recall yesterday, we had that gridlock with 8 left. 6-8-5 in the middle, shall we? Firing out a C-bet.
Feels like there's just been more interesting post-flop play this time. Last time we were stalled at 8 for so long, but a lot of it was just pre-flop all-ins and the short stack doubled, and there's been a lot of cool post-flop stuff going on here.
Agreed. Case in point, this hand here, 820 in the middle, SPR just north of 1. Could see some fun turn cards, and that is a fun turn card. Foxen picking up a flush draw.
Nice improvement there for Foxen. Mehdi is not going to like that card, as it completes straight draws, gives pairs to straight draws, and so on.
I don't see how Showy can win this hand. I think this turn always goes check, check. And on brick rivers, maybe Chrissy turns her hand into a bluff. I don't know. Let's see.
Kind of like we saw yesterday with that ace tray from Zlatnikov.
Yeah. Would love to see something like that. Although, you know, 5s, 4th pair, showdownable. But look at this from Mehdi, finding a double barrel here. This is really impressive stuff.
This is interesting. He has the ace of hearts in his hand. Maybe he can consider bluffing heart rivers. He's bet small enough to make this a clear 3-street game, and the wizard recommending call for Foxen, which makes a lot of sense with pair and clubs.
The wizard recommends calling. Hey, listen, I'm a wizard myself. I reckon I could have come to that conclusion.
Yeah.
You know what would be really gangster, though? Just like jamming to get a hand like ace-10 to fold.
Yeah, so jam would be good if you really felt like your opponent was betting a lot of middling hands, but a lot of those hands... Oh, she does find
That's
it.
gangster. That is really cool.
Very cool, because Mehdi was betting one of those hands that some players would have checked, so she must have had a read on him that he can bet a hand like ace-5 or a weak 9.
That's one of the coolest hands of this FT so far. Foxen, take a bow.
She's locked in, and she may have had a read on the sizing on her opponent.
Absolutely.
Cool. Hats at the table.
No, I love just, like laying
so many
out.
to choose from. Ultra, yeah, a lot to choose from. A lot of different raises.
I think the fans enjoy the table talk as well. But yeah, there is poker being played, believe it or not. We're playing for 900,000 and change.
Yeah, and a real hand from both these players, Mosbach and Foxen. I think Foxen should lean call at this depth, but 3-betting's an option. It would be a shame to 3-bet and face 4-bet here. She's taking the aggressive line.
Patrick looks interested, and now he's going to fold. Welcome back to continuing coverage of event number 3, the 30K here in Montenegro. We are down to the final 5, and Alex Livingston and myself, Henry Kilbane, on call all the way down to a champion. And currently, it's the 5-time champion Danny Tang in pole position, looking for title number 6.
Yeah, Tang looking for title number 6. Antonius is looking for title number 3. Mosbach for title number 4. Kristen Foxen could become the 2nd ever woman to win a title here at Triton. And Javid Ismailov, he's pulled into a clear 2nd place after that last pop before the break.
Yeah, a couple of things hadn't been going his way. A couple of like loose flats pre-flop got him in trouble. But flopping the nut flush against Patrick, who had a hand that could have potentially just gone all in pre-flop, Javid flopping the nut flush and then managing to get 2 streets of value on turn and river from Patrick. And now Patrick down to 17 bigs.
Yeah, 17 bigs, so he's the short stack, but still plenty workable, room to maneuver. Kristen Foxen at 19 bigs just behind him. It's been a lot of interesting action here, Henry, where multiple options have been on the table, both pre-flop and post-flop. We saw Kristen Foxen get that nice semi-bluff through with the pair and flush draw.
Yeah, compared to yesterday where it just felt like we were at a gridlock with 8 players for so long that it was just coming down to hands colliding pre-flop. This one's very different. A lot of post-flop play. It's opened the door for a lot of pre-flop 3-betting and 4-betting. Even now, coming back to the blind level increase to 75K, 150K, the average stack is 35 bigs. So everything on the table and all to play for here.
Yeah, 920K to play for that winner. Everyone's locked up 275, so a lot of money on the line, that Triton title, and it's going to be fun to see how this one shapes out.
Yeah, I've been really enjoying this. $68,000 ladder between 5th and 4th. $419,000 guaranteed if you can make it into the top 3. And then we're going to be having a $300,000 heads-up match on our hands. So, Danny Tang looking to get it done here. We already spoke about how he would love to join his good friend Punat Punsri in that 6-time champion club. He kind of called his shot as well. Told him title number 6 is coming. It's been a while. It has been a while for Danny. Let's see. Best of luck to everyone still, obviously, playing the Fantasy League. People that have Danny Tang as their captain are doing pretty damn good right now. As we currently wait for graphics. Danny has opened. Mosbach's going to get out there from the small. It's round to Chrissy.
So Danny will take this one down in what is at this
Aces.
point a full mystery hand.
Aces.
Aces and
He had aces, guys. Mario with the soul read, folded kings. Chrissy with the soul read, folded queens.
Just looking for the most absurd possible scenario.
So Patrick's going to be in the big. 2 of his 17 big blinds invested.
Javid Queen 4. Nothing going. There's a real hand. Big slick for Danny Tang. Welcome back to our viewers across Twitch, YouTube, whatever platform you're tuning in from. Appreciate having you with us as we work our way towards the conclusion of this 30K event, event number 3. We've crowned 2 champions so far. That would be Dvoris and Zlotnikov. And which of these 5 will join them on that list as 2026 Montenegro Triton champions?
That Dvoris win feels really special, not only because, you know, he crosses like the 30 million in earnings mark, joins the Triton Trident club, which is a very small club, but also the fact that he came runner-up in that very event last year to come back this year and manage to go one step further is, yeah, testament to Dan Dvoris.
Yeah, I saw Xuan Lu shouting that out. She was the one who beat him heads up last year, and she said, props to Dvoris, who, you know, gets second last year and then comes back and improves on that in the same event.
That's insane. Yeah, so solid.
Outstanding.
Danny with an interesting one here. Gonna just check back the ace-king. Does Patrick want to start trying to fold out some ace-highs? Try and force something like ace-10, ace-queen, ace-king to fold?
I like the way that Danny's played ace-king, ace-queen type hands on textures like this. You really don't want to bet and face raise. Patrick has checked it over a second time, and Danny is now thinking, well, can I ever protection bet here with what's likely the best hand? Again, wouldn't want to face raise. But he checks again. This feels like the type of card that Antonius could consider bluffing his hand on. Although he actually has a smidgen of showdown value as well. Not a lot.
Doesn't want to bluff it. Danny likely to just check and win. He'll be up north of 9 million. Does he ever try and get like a 5 to fold? Because Patrick's checked 3 streets. Maybe Danny feels like Patrick has showdown. This looks more like targeting another ace high.
Yeah, this looks like a value bet. This is a very creative play from Danny Tang. Of course, you do have to worry in position about the idea of reopening the action when you make small value bets like this, thin ones. But he feels comfortable enough that Antonius won't get out of line as the short stack there. He pursues thin value.
Man, that soul read of Javid earlier on in the blind v blind spot. And then even if you recall further back in what was a kind of like nothing burger of a hand, I believe the flop was ace-6-6. Patrick had opened, Danny had defended, I want to say 7-9 offsuit. Turn came a 5. And then on the river 3, Danny was like, this smells suspicious, Patrick. Like he's very... He just seems to believe his gut, and he's willing to, you know, make that fold with the 2 pair against Javid, where perhaps most people just call off the 600K on the river.
Yeah, he's been locked in with regards to when his opponents are strong. And I believe he made a nice hero call early in the FT as well. I'm trying to remember the specifics. With ace high?
That's right, it was with ace high.
So he's made some big calls and some big folds. Javid has been quite sticky. I don't know if he wants to fold this hand to a min raise. He doesn't.
Does have Mario covered. Ace 8-4, only 1 overcard to Mosbach's pocket 9s.
Mosbach can bet this board at a high frequency for a small size. He can build a checking range on it as well, but 9s would rather bet than a hand like queens or kings, more vulnerable to overcards.
Mario has bet 225. Hang on a minute. Javid check raising ace 8-4 rainbow with king of diamonds, deuce of clubs.
This is gangster stuff. He's out there in the streets, and Mozbach's hand is immediately not loving life. Of course, beating all the bluffs, but drawing slender against the value region.
I mean, make this make sense for me, please. Just trying to fold out all of the suited broadways. Hands like 10-9, Jack-10.
Yeah, these sorts of boards that are so dry, ace 8-4 rainbow, king 7-3 rainbow, boards like this, whereas Mylov can expect a high c-betting frequency from his opponent, there's some merit to just using a small size with a variety of holdings to target that air region.
Well, now, ace of diamonds turn, pairing the top pair. Javid's slowing down, recognizing it's just, you know, far more common that Mozbach has, you know, a pocket pair or an ace that's just never going to fold now.
Mozbach has a decision here similar to the one that Mateos had against Kristen Foxen in that 3-bet pot, where I believe he feels his nines are often best, and they may want to get some amount of protection. But there's that concern about being check-raised as well, and maybe you want to give some rope to those bluffs to, you know, follow through on rivers, but you risk getting drawn out on.
How about this run out? Runner, runner, diamonds. Javid with the king of diamonds in hand.
And while he does have that king of diamonds, it may be difficult to tell a believable story with it because a lot of his flush draws that he picked up would have considered barreling turn perhaps, but he is reaching. And I truly don't know what Mario will do. This is a small enough bet that maybe Mario just gets curious.
825,000. Javid saying he has trip aces, maybe a hand like ace 8, ace 4 that turned a full house, and he was like, okay, I'm going to check, and Mario's just flicked in the one chip, called it off with the nines. He's now the chip leader.
Yeah, he hit him with the side call. Knew he could still beat all sorts of bluffs, maybe 7-6, 6-5.
Sorry, I apologize. Danny is still the chip leader, but Mozbach moving up to second.
Javid down to third. Still a comfortable gap between Javid and the two shorter stacks, Foxen and Antonius.
It's the same energy, isn't it, as when we went into break? It's all business out there now. We had, you know, a good hour, hour and a half of just a very chatty, relaxed final table. But now everyone just recognizing that, okay, fun times are over for now. Let's just lock in. 900K and a trophy up for grabs. And also, I think just by proxy of how tough a lineup this is. You know, these are 5 very talented players.
Absolutely right. Now, jacks for Danny Tang, and I expected this call because he's so deep with Mozbach. You don't need to start bloating a pot out of position.
King 8-5. No set, no bet. That was the same. Was that Dan Harrington?
I don't know where that one originated. Was it a Harrington?
No, I'm joking. I just, because Harrington
Yeah.
was one of the original kind of like poker authors, was it not?
He was, and he was known for playing conservative style, hence the ironic nickname Action Dan.
I didn't know that. Mario's going to find a C-bet here.
There was a guy that played my local tournaments who we also affectionately dubbed Action Dan. Similarly, played a very conservative style. I think if your name's Dan and you're a nit in poker, you're just going to get dubbed with that one.
Good.
So a quick call from Danny Tang.
Very disguised. Pocket jacks. Only afraid of the 1 over. which Mario could certainly have. Mario going to be opening as wide as King 9 suited.
I don't think that Mosbach needs to bet this turn, so he still beats some hands, some ace highs, some queen jack with backdoors type hands that Danny can check call flop with, some 9-7s. And if you bet, I suppose it's with the intention of sometimes tripling off, but he doesn't really have that great of a combo to do so.
Now I'm curious if DT comes with something like 250k, like a 20% block. Just given the run out, I think it's safe to say that he has more 2-pair here, more straights.
Agree with that. Tang may go for just a small value bet here. He goes small enough that I feel Mario may actually consider calling this one versus such a small size, because Tang could take a hand like Queen 10 backdoors or something like that and just say, this is my board. But it also feels milky, doesn't it?
No, I couldn't agree more with you. I think for that reason, Mario does have to call this. All of those backdoors you mentioned, hands like 10-9, Jack-9. Wow, that's a great fold.
Gets away, yeah.
Great fold.
Nice discipline there.
It looks easy, obviously, when we can see the cards and we can see the run out, and people are probably like, guys, what are you talking about? There's 5 overs and a straight on board. Or, sorry, a 4-liner on board. But he knows that Danny is good enough to have those wider floats on the button. Sorry, on the flop. Continuing from our conversation, Lab saying that Harrington was seriously in OMC.
Good fold.
Did you know I invented that term?
Did you really?
Old man coffee? OMC? Yeah. I did a long 2+2 blog post that's still up there somewhere.
No way.
Called Rum and Chess's Guide to Live Poker. And part of that guide was breaking down different player types. There was none of them stuck except OMC. For instance, there was the Magwep. That's the middle-aged guy with everything to prove.
Middle-aged guy with everything to prove. Nice.
Magwep, yeah. And then there were a few other categorizations, but OMC stuck around into the lexicon of 2026.
Wow, I didn't know that. That's a really fun story. No fun here for Danny. Blind v blind, trying to put pressure on Mosbach. For Mario, similarly to earlier on, just going to call for the same reasons. He's second in chips, doesn't want to reopen the action for Danny to just try and put him in the blender with like an ace-4 and ace-5 where he would have to fold. How about this for an action flop? Ace-9-5, all hearts, top pair, very healthy kicker, arguably the strongest kicker Mosbach's going to have. And Danny's got middle pair, nut flush draw.
Yeah, this is a really interesting one. You know, the way that players play today, I wouldn't expect this pot to get as inflated as it might have in years past. Yeah.
15 years ago.
Like 15 years ago, you feel like Danny with the middle pair and that King of Hearts blocker just wants to get all in or something. But I expect this just goes bet call and we see where it goes from there.
Action man Dan, betting out 275,000. Mosbach just calls. The short stacks watching on is 1 and 2. Play a sizable one.
So Danny has options here. In terms of showdown, his hand is middling and has nice protection. I don't mind putting this in my check call range. You control the size of the pot against ace-x hands and perhaps induce some bluffs.
Yeah, I know we defer to all options on the table quite a lot, but it really does feel like all options on the table for Danny. And I like this because for a few reasons. One, it could go check, and then a fourth heart rolls off and you get to cooler a hand that would have perhaps folded to a double barrel. But two, you know, he's going to be able to absorb almost any aggression from Mario.
Exactly right. He can call almost any size bet. He can even think about check raising again. That's just a play you don't see as much these days. But for instance, if Mosbach were to bet his hand and face check raise, it would be rather uncomfortable. But nonetheless, he feels under-repped.
It looks like more than half pot. That's a clean million.
I think Mosbach feels that there's a lot of rivers he won't be able to value bet his hand on. So let's get the value now.
Against this size, I don't think check raise is on the table. Against something smaller, perhaps Danny would have gone for it. Although I guess if he were to find a check raise against this size, it would look so strong.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see it, but it would be a power move. And any sort of ace with no heart backup would be in a very uncomfortable spot. But, you know, again, they're very deep. And from a theoretical standpoint, call makes a ton of sense here. As Mosbach can also have bluffs that Danny's just ahead of, something like 7-8 with a heart, 7-6 with a heart.
One of the biggest pots of the tournament brewing. 8 of diamonds, right color, wrong suit for DT.
I'm not sure if Mario will go for value or not here, given the size of the pot. Yeah, he checks back. So his plan was to get a big street of value in on the turn and check back most rivers.
Super Mario taking the chip lead, came into this final table as the chip leader. I believe lost the chip lead, hand number 1 of the FT. But now he is back, 5-handed.
2 Triton stalwarts in Mosbach and Danny Tang.
Scam.
Scam announced. These two have 8 titles between them. So many final tables, many big moments against each other. They're familiar with each other's games, of course. This could be some trouble for Antonius. Javid Ismailov has been very aggressive at this table, and if he 3-bets, I wouldn't be shocked if Antonius just asks for it all.
Couldn't agree more. The fact that he was saying prior to the break, you know, when he had 30 bigs, thoughts about just ripping it in with the 6s. This is just a slam dunk getting, in my opinion. Especially when we've raised off of 13 bigs.
And he goes with a very large 3-bet, which maybe makes me feel even a bit better as Patrick in some strange way, because it makes me discount hands like queens through aces. Although perhaps I also discount some of the weakest stuff now, so I feel like I'm playing against a range of 7s, 9s, 10s, ace queen, ace jack suited, something like that. One thing's for sure, Patrick knows he has no fold equity on a jam, so he's just trying to decide. Oh, he goes with option number 3. Not one I considered only because of the size of Javid's 3-bet, but he is calling here with ideas of getting away from his hand on the worst flops. Something like ace, king, queen, jack.
Yep.
There's some merit to this.
2.6 out there. And that's not a board that Patrick can get away from. May even just lead jam himself.
Yeah, I think he will employ stop and go here. I actually like the decision just to call rather than move in.
4.3 million in the middle as Patrick double taps the table. Pretty bleak situation here for the Poker Hall of Famer.
Needs an 8.
2 outs once, not the spot you want to find yourself in. Javid just looking to hold to get us down to 4. 4 it is.
GG.
Patrick Antonius downed by Javid's pocket tens. Javid now playing 7.5 million, tied with Danny Tang in second, chasing Mario Mosbach. Kristen Fox in the obvious short stack, four-handed. As we lose the Poker Hall of Famer, perhaps a few hands he might regret. Mainly that pocket sixes hand. But must love this casino and resort, and more than 44% cash rate at all of the tournaments he's played here in Montenegro. He's going to add another final table to that record. 275,000 will be collected from the payout desk, and he will be regging the 40K mystery bounty, I believe, immediately. Maybe he goes for a little stroll. Maybe he goes to grab some food. Who knows?
Takes in the view, perhaps.
Wait, have we even mentioned the view today?
I think maybe at the top of the show, but it's been a while.
Right, now we got a really unique...
Pretty?
Oh, wow. Look at that. Ismailov woke up with the Cowboys and nobody wanted a piece. What were you going to say, Henry?
I was going to say, it's a really unique kind of setup here. Like, how often do you see 3, you know, very healthy stacks, 3 more than 50 big blind stacks, and then a 4th, you know, very obvious short stack? And how do you navigate this spot? And who has the best seat, by the way? Is it better to have position on Chrissy? Is it better to be in Mosbach's shoes, where blind v blind, once folded to, you can just play a lot of jams? I don't know.
I'd rather be in Mosbach's seat with position on the other 2 big stacks and Chrissy on my left, yeah. And it is an interesting spot. You know, as Chrissy's stack gets shallower and shallower, people think about that ladder more and more. Although, because they're all so bunched, Henry, they don't mind playing a big pot against each other as much, because if one of those 3 wins a pot off one of the other 3 that's substantial, then they put themselves in that driver's seat. So it's not as though we have a runaway chip leader, a couple stacks in the middle, and a shorty.
That's a great point. Just looking over at the Fantasy League as it goes limp check.
No bluff. Okay.
549 teams. It's currently Arnelovic out in front with 3 left. 3 players out of 4 left on their team. Fun flop here, 10-9-7. Javid with top pair and a gut shot. Danny's got bottom pair, very healthy kicker.
I wonder if we're going to see a fantasy league among the players. Like a daily buy-in.
100%.
You think so?
100. Yeah. I reckon it's going to be like from tomorrow.
And what do you think the buy-in will be?
That's a good question.
5K a day?
5K a day could be fun. If it's like a winner takes all, that would be really fun.
It's a good sweat.
Yeah. So a bet of 200K called on the flop. Nine of hearts, pairing the board on the river. As the turn goes check, check. Javid was grabbing like 2x pot there in his hand, but it's tough to think of hands that you beat now. So it comes with just, what, half pot?
And he has found one of those hands in Danny Tang's Ace-7 that could get curious, but Tang's card sense has been excellent in these sorts of river decisions.
These two are funny. I've really enjoyed these battles. I don't see how Danny... Wow, that's just a great fold, dude.
He's locked in. He's just locked into the way that his opponents are playing, making great river calls, great folds.
That is a great fold. blind v blind. He's just won the max and lost the min. That's a pretty damn solid strategy.
Tired, Mario?
No, I know why I'm yawning.
Thank you.
Just taking a look at that 40K, event number 5, the mystery bounty. Dominicus Mikulaitis still chip leader. Matt Punsry second in chips. Clemens Reuter in third, rounding out the top 3.
Thank you.
Iced Americano would be great.
You ready for your second dose of caffeine of the day? I assume you had a morning coffee.
I did, but no, I'm on the decaf grind once the clock strikes 12.
Okay, you're a system player, Henry. You've got it all figured out, the nutrition, the
I wish.
Caffeine intake. I feel like you've got a good regime on the go.
My wife's got it figured out. I'm kind of just blagging it.
I just rely on Google Gemini to tell me what to do.
That's fair.
In all aspects of my life, that or, yeah, my fiance as well.
2026, you know, we can lean on these things.
Well, let's take a time to shout out one of our partners here at Triton. That is Jupiter. And with Jupe USD, every smart player protects part of their stack. Not everything goes into the big pots. Jupe USD is that for your crypto. Digital dollar that holds its value and earns interest while you hold it. That is Jupiter. Thank you to our partner.
Stable coin, on-chain finance. All right.
All right, all right, all right. What a nice set we have here.
That's pretty sick. It's a really, I mean, the view.
The view.
The view.
I've actually barely even been into that room where the feature table is. We took that photo there.
That's it. Yeah.
Early on. I haven't entered that room other than that. Just been over here and where we get the overflow tables.
Yeah, I mean, you could go take a peek if
Yeah.
your curiosity is kind of taken over.
Now 10-8 of diamonds for Mosbach facing button open. Just elects to let it go. Part of the reason for that is Foxen in the big blind.
Oh, we got our first mystery hand of the day.
Mystery hand off of just 15 bigs.
Man, I was really rooting for like 6, 7, 5.
Well, maybe we see like a flop check min raise or something like we saw yesterday.
Danny has woken up with the nut flush. I say woken up. He's flopped it.
The nut flush draw.
Nut flush draw.
Indeed. And, you know, for Danny, there are spots where ace high wants to play passively and try to get towards showdown, but I like betting here with the nut flush draw to go with my ace high on a paired board that favors my range.
And what were you talking about? These like min check raises? Perhaps we're going to see that here.
Yeah, and maybe on this texture with the flush draw, there maybe something like 450 if she is going to come with a raise. You definitely don't need to go big. Even just 400 would be reasonable.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, there's the 450.
Danny won't be going anywhere, that much we know. Does he even maybe click it back?
So the merits for clicking it back would be if you feel your opponent is highly inducible and that you can get them to just kind of go crazy with a bluff jam 5-bet, but I don't know that he feels Foxen is that type of opponent. I think I would prefer call here, and I think most of his range wants to play as call or fold. Oh, he does go for the click back. This is interesting.
I'm ready. I'm ready, coach. Put me in.
Yeah, you're on top of it. Nice find, Henry.
So the idea here, just really trying to put pressure on a 3x. Kind of just continue taking control of the pot.
Yeah, if Kristen did go for a value check raise with 3x, you're making that hand feel a little bit uncomfortable. You can also get worse flush draws just to put it in right now, perhaps. And because the price is so good, might she consider floating with something with a lot of back doors?
Having flashbacks to that Curtis Knight and Alejandro Lococo hand.
Right, you are. I'm having flashbacks to all the heads-up poker I used to play online where this was a big part of the meta. Heads-up sit and goes come to mind, shallow stacks.
700. So I'm 50K off.
Sorry, so what is the bet? 725? Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so I think Danny actually tried clicking too small an amount, I believe 650, but the dealer just correcting him saying, hey, the check raise to 450 was a 275K increase of your first bet. So the min 3 bet is 725. Chrissy calls 2.3 million in the middle. 3 of clubs turn, meaning that if Foxen did have a king or a 3, Danny Tang is drawing dead. I'm going with quad kings.
Quads?
Yep. Quads.
Wow.
Set the trap pre.
Really?
Quad kings.
I think you're kidding.
No, I'm being serious.
Do you think she check raises kings on the flop?
100%. She's got 4 of a kind, Alex.
What do I think? I'm trying to decide if she would peel with something like 5-4 of diamonds if she check raised it. Facing this small of a 3-bet, I think she might. I think she's just got the goods, though. And by the goods, I don't mean 4 kings. I just mean something like
4
king,
threes.
king 7 or something like that. Tang betting 250. My thinking for Tang was he should either check or bet very, very, very small, and he does go with that small bet. Designed just to fold out 2 overcards, basically. Something like 6-5.
All right, what price will you give me on 4 of a kind?
You can have 15 to 1.
All right, booked for 10 euros.
But wait. That's on 4 kings, not 4 threes.
Whoa.
Actually, no. You can have it on both because she would have shoved 3s pre-flop. Okay, you get that for 10 euros. She's just check min raised.
This is exactly how someone would play 4 of a kind.
I don't think so.
You're going to get absolutely scammed if the river rolls off king.
Tang's in the blender here. He had the option to check back turn, which of course could have still put him in the blender on rivers, but went with that very small 12% protection bet.
Such an absurd hand playing out here. Full house on board.
So do you win now if no, the bet was if she had quads at the time it was made.
The bet that was made was 15 to 1 that she has 4 of a kind.
Has, not will have.
I can't control the run out.
We might have to take this to arbitration.
We
if
might.
She has the 3, but I don't think she plays the 3 like this. I think it's a king or it's some type of bluff. I just don't think she'd raise the 3 on the turn, so I'm not too worried about arbitration.
This is such a fun hand. If Chrissy has an air ball here, I tell you what, she check raised flop, called the 3-bet click, min check raised 3 of clubs turn. This would be one of the most savage bluffs I've ever seen.
Gangster. I'm still putting her on king 7. And you're putting her on 4 kings?
I'm putting her on 4 of a kind.
Still sticking with that read?
I know, I'm rooting for the bluff at this point. Like, I screw the bet. Danny folds.
She's got king 6. 10 euros in my pocket. Nice pickup for Kristen.
That was a fun hand of poker. That was a great mystery hand as well. That was a really fun hand.
So what am I up now? 30 euros.
Whoa.
With that fantasy bet pending.
Remember what they said at the top of the show? Don't count your chickens
before they hatch.
Before they hatched, okay.
A new expression for producer Lee. Mosbach, ace 10.
Someone was disagreeing with us, by the way, saying the saying is, don't count your eggs until they've been cooked. I've never heard that one. But
That sounds like a troll.
all right, but yeah, you're good for 30. But maybe on the fantasy league, I mean, let me have a look. Go to the Triton Poker Plus.
Yeah, go ahead. See how Rumbo is doing against Rambo. As those were the chosen names. Somebody took my name, by the way. Somebody in there as Rum and Chess.
I saw someone with the name Crab, which could be
our boy.
Yeah, and he was actually crushing it.
Was it Crab with a K?
It was.
How many hands are 400?
All right, Rumbo.
Oh, to the end. Okay. Okay.
You're Rumbo. You're in 350th.
That's not very good. It's just not very good.
It's not very good out of 550
No, I know,
teams.
but so
And then
900 to
Rambo.
Total 13 hands. Okay.
I'm 292nd. I'm also not doing great, but I'm ahead of
leading
you.
me, yeah.
This is absolute. I'm so excited about this fantasy league.
It's so fun, and you know, you heard players on stream talking about it.
Yeah. It's a good one. All right, another blind v blind battle. Danny's actually lost the chip lead. Worth mentioning here, as he's outflopped on the Jack 10-9. Has an open ender. There's another one. Don't sell the hide before you shot the bear. JG saying bet was 4 of a kind when the bet was made. I'm glad it didn't have to go to arbitration. I wouldn't want to fall out over 150 euros.
I'm sure we would have. You know, I would have just chosen a panel of Rabichow and Lou, both very
Yes.
respectable,
absolutely,
members of our commentary team and the poker community at large. And then if we needed a tie break, we would have had to go to producer Lee.
That's it. Danny's turn. The queen high straight. Javid's betting into him. So 150k in the middle.
Yeah,
Board pairs
imagine
on the river. So both flush draws bricking. Javid with a very clear check.
I think it's a good bluff.
Yeah,
Let's see if Tang goes for value here. He may feel that Javid can bet some of those middling hands like a queen or a jack on the turn. And he can represent missed flush draws.
$350 the request. I'm struggling to think of hands that Javid beats here. I mean,
some type of flush draw, I suppose.
Something like 6-7 of spades.
Yeah, it was just limp check pre, check check flop, min bet call. So both ranges somewhat wide.
I feel like Javid's going to pay him off. He's reaching for chips. Those are calling chips in his hand. And there is the call.
You nailed it.
Danny Tang up to 6.4 million, a bit of a bounce back. Managing to extract value there from Javid.
So it's pretty tight all of a sudden. Mosbach still on top. Kristen still the shortest stack, but she's got a healthy 27 big blinds.
Yeah, she doubles through Mario. She's chip leader.
Exactly right. Could be in for a long haul here.
We got down to the final table so quickly. It's what, an hour and a half it took us. There's still 175 bigs in play right now.
325.
It's going to take a massive collision to lose someone.
Queen 8 for Mazbach. Would expect him to defend versus button. He's in bad shape.
This could be the collision we're looking for. Not on that flop. 7-4-3. Javid can just fire out a c-bet here. Should just take it down.
Yeah, he would take it down against Mario's hand, but maybe he's going to be a little bit wary that this board is slightly better for the big blind defender than the button aggressor. He checks back.
Okay, surely now the hand is over. Check, bet, fold. Unless Mario has plans of trying to shed out some ace highs or king highs.
Not impossible he gets frisky with that 8 of hearts in hand. He doesn't actually have a draw, but he has a card that is affiliated with a bunch of draws, so he could use it as a reason to bluff a lot of rivers as well. He's going to go for this. He goes big, by the way, Henry.
5-7-5 into 9-2-5.
Yeah, into 8-7-5.
Oh yeah, you're right.
So about 2/3, and Javid with the overcard and the flush draw makes the call. This pot ballooning to 2 million. I was thinking to myself, a queen would have been interesting. But how about this one too? Because both players have just queen high. Both might feel incentivized to bluff at this pot if given the option. Mario has kind of a rough combo to do it with. He blocks a lot of the hands he would want Javid to have. Hands like 9-8, hands like hearts. He unblocks clubs. Both players have that problem, don't they? So there's a world in which this just goes check-check and Javid's able to win with queen 9 high because both players have bad properties for bluffing in their hands.
Oh, it's gone check-check. Can you believe it?
It does, and Javid is just going to be thrilled to win this one. A little laugh from Kristen and the rest of the table.
Damn.
That's one of those ones you just have to brush off, right? Because like you said, Mario's hand just really not having the right properties to follow through there. And
yeah,
you see that, you know, you get out-pipped by one and your opponent had a folding hand. But at the same time, like, Javid just shows up with 3 of a kind there a bunch.
To me, that hand is just an indication of how far we've come in terms of poker theory, because I think both players played it great. But if you think about every decision that was made, you know, back in the day, I think queen 9 of hearts just c-bets that flop out of habit. And then I don't think many people find that bluff on the turn with the queen 8, no pair, no draw. And then I think both players would have considered bluffing rivers. But, you know, when you actually break it down from a technical perspective, the hand played out in quite a sensible fashion.
I'd see Chrissy fold this one, even though she's getting a really good price.
She
She's going to
agrees.
get out of the way.
Get in there, Henry. Jump in the 40K mystery. Registration's still open. I can man the ship.
Only if you buy 1%.
You got it.
Oh my word. Ace 8 deuce, nut flush draw for Mario. Danny Tang with a flush draw of his own. This could be trouble depending on whether or not DT finds a c-bet as the initial raiser.
A heart would spell big problems for the Triton ambassador, Danny Tang. Battle of the ambassadors.
This could be the collision we were kind of alluding to. It's going to take a massive cooler to lose someone at this stage. Average stack of around 45 bigs.
Mazbach can play call or raise, but call is more standard here. He wants to keep in bluffs because his hand has such nice implied odds. And he can keep the stack to pot ratio a little bit deeper here with his nut flush draw.
1.4 in the middle. Fortunately for Danny, turn is a brick. If the turn's a heart, I wonder if Danny's just out the tournament.
It's a very real possibility, yeah. And a river heart would still be a disaster for him. Let's see how he plays this one.
Has to respect the small blind flatting range of Mario, having a decent amount of ace-x hands. Danny finding the double barrel. Half pot.
And I would think that Mosbach continues to call here.
The wizard agrees. Call is the play. Not often you see Mario this deep in the tank on a turn decision. I was leaning more towards call, but as the longer the hand goes on, he's come with the aggressive line.
2.1. Doesn't just raise, but raises significantly over a min raise. This is really interesting to me.
What are we repping, like pocket eights?
That's what I'm wondering, because it's not like he's in the big blind where he has a bunch of deuce X combos. So I suppose he's trying to say he has pocket eights, ace eight suited. This is very, very creative.
Fold.
Danny folds.
Fold.
That's a huge play from Mario. I mean, obviously we can see he had the best hand. Man, I thought we were going to see a river.
So did I, Henry, because like you said, what is he repping? You know, there's a thin region of value hands that he gets there with that can make that play, but...
Does he do it with ace-queen?
That's what I was trying to think about in my head.
And does he even have ace-queen? Like, he's the covering stack. Small blind versus button.
It has happened before. It's just my...
So I guess it's just a low frequency overall raise spot. And he has to just occasionally throw some bluffs in there to balance with the times he has a hand like ace-8 suited. That makes sense to play that way. Maybe pocket eights unblocking the ace. Very interesting for Mario. 4 remain. Mosbach on the top. Anybody's ball game.
Yeah, Danny's dropped down to third, but you know, if Chrissy or Danny double through the chip leader, they then take the chip lead. It's really just all on the table. 343,000 the current payout. 419,000 if you can make it to a podium place finish. Trophy and 928k for the champion. This has been a real battle. It's been a fun battle.
It really has. There's been so much post-flop play, which is, you know, the type of tournament I like calling.
Blinds have gone up. 100k, 200k. The graphic yet to update. I believe. I mean, I could be wrong, but I'm fairly sure I saw.
Well, it looks like Mosbach just raised to 300, so I think we're still at 75, 150, but if they haven't gone up yet, they should soon. Either that or all these graphics are wrong.
No. Definitely my poor eyesight. Javid can't do anything against the C-bet. I mean, he can. You know, backdoors galore.
Backdoors galore indeed, and he hasn't folded yet. But you're right. So Mario over the 10 million mark. I think that's the first time anybody's been in that 8-figure club.
There we go. Blinds going up. 100,000, 200,000. Chrissy feeling the pinch. She's sub 20. Danny Tang also feeling the pinch for the first time. He's sub 25. Pocket tens for Foxen on the button. Could this be the start of her working her way up the leaderboard? Javid gets out of there. Danny's got ace 6.
Suited no less. Wouldn't be unreasonable to move in with this hand. Big blind versus button.
Just calls. 1.1 in the middle. This is third against fourth in chips, and it's come 6 high. And surely Danny Tang is going to double up Foxen, or at least chips are going to go in here on the flop. See how Chrissy feels about c-betting on this board.
I think with this stack to pot ratio of just 3, Kristen's going to be very happy to get all the money in. Plenty of worse hands that Danny can want to get money in with. A lot of pair plus straight draw combos available, or even hands like this ace-6. And note that she uses a half pot sizing. On a board she won't bet all the time, she wants to size up a little bit with the range of hands that does choose to bet. Kristen's mechanics are locked in, and for Tang, it's reasonable, honestly, to just get it all in here in some fashion, whether you go for a smaller raise to induce or even just moving in. Calling also very much on the table.
All in.
There's the jam. Foxen makes the call, and we have an all-in showdown situation.
And Kristen Foxen nearly a 3-to-1 favorite to double up in what would be a huge pot here, 7.5 in the middle.
Do you feel it?
I don't know. What do you think?
I think everyone folded so quickly. I can feel ace of spade coming.
I feel like a 7 is coming.
I don't mind a 7. I'm not gonna lie.
And a jack.
So 7 called,
Not
no
bad.
7 on the turn. Danny
We
Tang
always get ace from space, right?
looking for an ace from space to eliminate Kristen in fourth. Not today. Chrissy doubling up to 7.6 million, and can you believe that Danny Tang, who not too long ago was the commanding chip leader with over 9 million, has just lost a couple of annoying ones and now is down to just 5.5 bigs.
3 million. 225.
Yeah, not long ago that Tang had over 9 million, was in control. Things can change quickly. Neither player did anything wrong there. That could have just got all in pre-flop as well. But Foxen right back in this thing, and Tang all of a sudden in a world of hurt. 6 big blinds. A lot of Kristen fans in the chat.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Well, I'd like to take a moment here to shout out one of our partners. That's GTO Wizard. GTO Wizard now has PLO solving. I'm a big fan of PLO. There's also custom multi-way pre-flop solving for no limit. So you have so many options. You can input different bet sizes. You can experiment with node locking. A lot of ways to make the experience feel very interactive and transform your game. Start crushing now with GTO Wizard. If this was a bounty tournament, we would see a lot of players swarming trying to get that 6 big blinds of Danny Tang, but that's the other tournament in our room today.
Javid's got an open on the button. Let's see if Danny wakes up with anything in the small. Jack 8 not going to cut it.
Not enough.
Mosbach with King 6. Covers.
I would mostly call here. He could occasionally mix 3-bet, but I'd rather have something with a bit more playability at this depth.
He's just going to flick in the call. Let's see 3, dealer. What was it? The collision effect that you were talking about?
That's exactly right.
We saw Makita ladder up with 2 bigs. Danny sat there with 5, just praying for a collision between these two.
Unlikely here as just ace high for Javid, and he checks it back quickly.
Could now win on an ace river. The Jack has paired. It's a pesky turn for Mario.
Yeah, Mario flopping huge. His hand is downgraded on this turn. Both players content to check once more. Would expect Mario now to pursue value against an opponent who looks a lot like they have ace high, a small pair, something trying to gear its way towards showdown.
What size do you like? Just does ace high call half pot? I think it does.
It very well may.
I like just betting 600K here.
Let's see how locked in you are. Did he grab 6 black chips, Henry? 7. Right around the same neighborhood, though.
Honestly, if he had bet 600, I might have just gone and regged the 40K.
I'm telling you, I will still buy a piece, and it looks like there's still time. I know that on these mystery bounty tournaments, you normally want to be on time with your registration, but I'm backing you.
Oh, Javid's paid it off. Mario just continuing to climb here. He's up to 11.5 million. Chrissy is now second in chips. Javid dropping down to third, but let's just talk about for the first time at this FT, we kind of have a runaway train type situation.
Yeah, you're right. Mario Mosbach, 11.5 million, creating separation between himself and the other two. And if Danny Tang can continue to hang around, you know, Mosbach can put some serious ICM pressure on those other two in terms of wanting to avoid a big pot with Mosbach.
I'm seeing in the YouTube chat that CoinPoker is giving away 10 times $55 World Poker Master Main Event satellite tickets once this stream hits 1.5K likes. Smash the like button. We appreciate you all supporting the stream. Let's try and just continue to level up their poker production. It's the best place in the world for high stakes action.
And we give our YouTube chat lots of love, but how about those of you tuning in on Twitch? Where are you tuning in from?
Yeah, shout out Twitch.
We see you as well. We don't read the Twitch chat as often, I confess, but let us know where you're watching from, what you're drinking. Is it water, coffee, beer, tequila?
I'm curious to hear the fans' thoughts on which platform had a bigger impact on poker first. I feel like it's close. Like, you had YouTube for just poker recaps, but Twitch was the original place to stream. I'm talking about Jason Somerville, Jay Carver, a lot of the original big streamers that really helped grow the game and introducing the game to a lot of people.
No, you're right. There's been so much in the way of Twitch streaming growing the game, but I suppose that YouTube was around first, right?
For sure.
All the you could always watch high stakes poker on there, and there was PokerTube for a little bit too. Do you remember that?
I don't remember that. No.
Yeah, there was a dedicated streaming platform just for poker content called PokerTube, which I imagine either dissolved or maybe got bought out by YouTube.
Maybe it did get bought out. Yeah.
So we've got people on Twitch tuning in from Charlotte, Denmark, Portugal, Germany, California, the UK. We've got coffee involved. We've got beer from Czech Republic. That adds up.
We got water from Tokyo. That adds up.
Slovenia, New Brunswick. Shout out my neck of the woods. Javid just instantly moved all in here. It's going to be a quick fold from Foxen, who was just stealing with the 10-9.
I mean, Foxen
enjoyed it.
had Javid covered at the start of that hand, and that is that collision factor that you've been talking about. Danny Tang just on 5 bigs.
Had it been called, I would have either gone third, or someone would have had the same chips as me.
Javid's he's a cool cat, isn't he?
He is. Yeah, he's a stud.
He's always smiling.
He's always playing.
I think like either goes in pre-flop.
Yeah, nothing you. I think nothing.
And on the flop you have to shove. Like there's nothing you like. I think it needs to go in pre-flop.
Yeah, they're dissecting that ace-6 suited. I agree. It could have been a pre-flop all in, and Danny wasn't getting away from it no matter how it played out.
Good news.
What are you gonna do? Just fold?
Wow, Javid limping in. Instead of jamming with the king high, I'm somewhat surprised by that.
I am too. Yeah, just 4 big blinds for Danny Tang. I would have just moved in with the king 5 as played. We need to call, I believe, even though we can see he's in a world of hurt.
Yeah. Danny all in. Plus 18.
Honestly, just 4 great people left. Hard to root against any of these players. Guess I
want you to stay.
have a lot of reason to root for Kristen. She's on my fantasy team. She's Canadian.
But I double up, I can stay too.
Can't go wrong.
I mean, wow, he folds. Javid folds. That's pretty.
That's surprising. Against the hand he was up against, he really got away from a bad situation. But
Agreed.
You know, just 4 bigs.
Well, founding players Richard Yong coming over to see how Danny Tang's getting on. Playing the mystery bounty, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
Another guy who just has
Is that
great
water or
energy,
wine?
Richard Young.
Ah, I thought. Ah, okay.
Dude, imagine if Chrissy closes this out. The only 2 female players in the world to have won a Triton both be from Canada.
That's pretty cool. As a Canadian, and 2 of our first 3 titles would go to Canada at this series, as well as Devoris captured that one, and Curtis Knight had a 4th place finish.
It would be cool to have some sort of like
country leaderboard
ranking. Yeah,
we
like,
should propose that to the team.
That would be good fun.
You know, I've always thought that, and maybe this did happen at one point, I can't remember, somewhere on some poker tour, but some type of international poker competition would be really cool, where you have a few representatives from each country and you play a bunch of sit and goes, I suppose. I've thought about it for PLO.
I think the top 3 would most likely be Canada, US, and Malaysia. Actually, let's tie in the top 4. I'd say China would be in that top 4.
For Triton.
For Triton,
yeah.
If we were to run it over a full series. Danny, pocket queens here. 5 bigs. Just going to rip it in. See what Chrissy's got in the big. She's got a calling hand.
I think so too. She agrees.
Good luck. Oof. Good luck to both of them.
Huh?
Pocket queens.
Come on, you have all the
queens. I agree, Chrissy. How does he have queens for 5.5
You're still
bigs?
very healthy if I double up. You know, 27 bigs, chilling. Right? We
This
get
is
to
true.
have good company. You know, what is a 60K ladder to you, or 70K ladder to you, right? Nothing. So, yeah.
Nothing.
Oh, this is all on the back of Javid not ripping the king high blind v blind, which was a, you know, pretty big surprise. And then he just limp folded for the additional 3 bigs. Now, Danny with queens, a huge favorite here to be playing 12 bigs. Just needs to fade a king.
Ooh. What does he need to fade now? A 5 or a 10 as well?
What a ridiculous turn card dealer.
No?
11 outs now for Chrissy.
Headerboard. Headerboard. Headerboard.
He's calling for the board pair. Doesn't get it, but he gets the deuce instead.
Danny Tang back to 2.6 million, closing the gap a little bit on the rest of the field.
Fighting.
Someone in chat suggesting a continent cup would be interesting too. That would be cool. Yeah, I've thought about it with PLO where you take, say, the top 4 players from 8 countries.
This is just blowing,
for instance, and then you have 4 tables of 8, and each country has 1 player at each of the tables, and then it combines to a final table of 4.
That'd be pretty dope.
It'd be pretty fun, right?
Yeah.
You get one country, you get to go over and check on the other tables and see how your teammate's doing. Each team could put up, I don't know, 10K a team or 20K a team.
Then it becomes quite format specific, right?
Yeah, but there would be no real opportunity for country collusion or anything like that because each player would be separated from the rest of their teammates until the final table.
Okay, so you could have multiple people from the same country at the FT.
Yeah, yeah, that is something to think about. Or you could just run a series of one table sit and go. So you play with, 1 from each country and 1 table, and then you run another sit and go and play with a different member. I don't know. There's different ways to do it. There's different ways to play ace-10 as well. And this man looks like he may be going for the aggressive option.
There is the aggressive option. 3-bet to 1.2. It's somewhat small given that he's out position.
Nice bluff. Let's go. Yeah, that's
Shows the
not
ace.
enough. It's not enough.
He had a good one. He had one good one.
Enough for me to raise.
Yeah. He had the best hand.
Martin Dam just saying, just skip the tournament and ship the trophy to Finland if we did play that PLO tournament. Well, they would probably come in as the favorites. But there are some other strong countries. Spain, USA definitely
for PLO.
Have some good, some good PLO players. Finland would be the favorites, I agree.
Hungary would have to be, I'd say, a
Hungary.
strong.
Yeah, I forgot about them. They would be up there as well.
Second. Denmark, Norway, also in the conversation for sure. Jared flatting out the small. Kind of giving Mario an opportunity to outplay him post-flop. 10-6-5 rainbow, let's see.
Javid, 2 overcards, backdoor flush draw, too much hand to fold here. Would think he leans call, but raise is an option as well.
Anything's an option when you Javid, is my love. There is the call.
Queen would be a spicy card as he'd pick up an open ender against what would be top pair for Mario.
Queen of hearts, one time deal.
There you
Come
go.
on. Okay, 9 of clubs. Mario now with the best hand, turning second pair. I wonder if he wants to bet here and then shut down rivers.
We saw him employ that line earlier with ace-jack. This situation a little different. Now, of course, the queen again would be an action card as it would be straight versus 2 pair.
queen on the river would be brutal.
Will Mario bet here?
I like betting turn. He's going to check. That showdown. Also just playing a great defensive strategy. Doesn't want to give Javid the opportunity to take something like 8x with clubs, something like King Jack, Queen Jack.
And the other thing he might do here is invite a bluff from Ismailov with a hand exactly like this. This hand actually has shades of the one where, you know, Badziakuski was bluffed off of his, was it King 9 on a
That's
board
right.
very similar to this by Zlotnikov's pair of trays? But I don't think this is going to work against Mozbach. Mario's hand just too strong here.
Just a respectful tank before flicking in the one chip.
He could maybe even beat some value bets here, 9-8, 9-7.
It's tricky. Ah. I have such a good hand. You too?
I'm loving the table talk.
For sure.
Oh, Javid coming back with the table talk. Didn't work out for him against Danny Tang.
Really? Yeah, I can show you too. Like sure. I don't know if I can fold that. 1.1, right? Huh? Little? Small. Just 10%. Just 10%. Shall we?
Mario is just in jail right now.
Okay, you win.
Wow.
Oh, he folds.
Yeah.
Wow.
Only I know. Huh? Only I know, huh? See? Only I know, right? Only I know. Shit, what was the other one? Only I didn't see. Only I didn't see. But I think
I'm shocked.
I'm surprised too, because I feel Javid's been unpredictable enough in such spots, and he could maybe beat a sliver of value, some 9-8, 9-7.
Maybe it's there.
He was feeling maybe that not enough pairs would turn themselves into bluffs and that there aren't enough natural non-pair bluffs to pull from. But I just think against that size, with second pair after checking back turn,
now I think you bluff.
I would call,
maybe
yeah.
I'm wrong. It's okay. Don't think about it.
What an incredible hand. So surprised. I actually thought that Mario was going to fire turn and then reevaluate river. And precisely for the reason where he did check back, you pointed out, well, he could induce bluffs from Javid as he did. And lets it go.
Danny just called it King Jack.
And it was a small blind flat, if I'm not mistaken, as well.
Right.
Better.
8.
No other pair.
Don't fold next time.
Yeah, that's okay. You deserve it. You put all your
Javid
heart
throws
into
people
it.
off.
He really does.
Danny can consider just moving in King 9 off 10.5. He can also just min raise fold. Suited, I think he's just going to rip it. Yeah, he's going to go with the effective all in.
Save it. You win.
So we're still four-handed here. going up. 125, 250. So what is that? A 25% blind level increase. What does that do to the leaderboard? Average stack dropping down to 33 bigs.
Right where we started the day, I think.
Well, actually, sorry, no, I stand corrected. Average stack dropping down to 25 bigs.
Okay.
I guess it's not so important either, huh?
And someone in chat making a good point about that hypothetical country PLO tournament. The UK would be a good contender as well.
For PLO?
With the likes of Chidwick, Robert Cowan, Grieco, Griffith Jones.
Yes, yeah, good shout. What about the Dutchies? I feel like the Dutchies are pretty good at PLO.
I feel like they have a lot of good cash game players, don't they?
Yeah.
It would be a very Eurocentric tournament. Not as popular on the continent of Asia as of yet, but growing in popularity. We did have a nice turnout in Jeju for Triton 1.
Right.
And for Triton.
Java just going to play big stack bully.
And this one from Tang, I assume he was just slotting into a raise fold camp off 10.
Good. Really? Me, very good too. Maybe you bluffed me.
Look at this. Javid getting that bluff through, now getting the jam
You'd like to
through.
bluff me, I think.
He's playing 10 million, tied with Mario for the chip lead.
Depends which pocket. Pocket 2s are not very good.
Not deuce.
This one's just had everything. It's had everything from the start of the day. Got down to the FT really quickly. And then it was just such a chill vibe. It felt like we were just, watching a home game play out. But then since kind of getting down to 5-handed, 6-handed, I feel like it was once Mehdi Shawi was eliminated, the vibe really changed and everyone just recognized, hey, there's a trophy on the line here. There's a lot of
40 minutes,
money at
30
stake.
minutes,
Oh, wow. Okay.
or heads up.
Danny just gonna fold. Annoying spot for Chrissy with Danny so short. She's kind of handcuffed at the mercy of ICM jail.
Christian. It's time for another double up.
Don't ask me. Ask these guys. They're rich. Ask the rich guys. Why do you want to pick on me?
I'm not picking on you. You're my
She's great.
dearest,
We're
oldest
even.
friend.
We're even.
Ooh, Chrissy does have a hand. Ace 4 of diamonds.
Yours was like 3 million something. No, we're not even. One more, I think we're about right. One more, we are really about right.
Chrissy just folded the ace 4 of diamonds?
She did.
Interesting. ICM thinking on her mind with Tang so short and small.
Yeah, she just knows that Javid can go crazy, Mario can go crazy. Does open the door for Tang to just get this jam through, though.
And he does just that.
Climbing.
Yeah. I had a big hand against you, man. I hope you had a big, big pair. I hope you had a big pair.
Just under 10 bigs for Danny. Close to 20 for Kristen and 40
Wait, no one sit down.
for Jasmine, Javid, and Mario.
Ong Fei San. Why you don't want to sit down?
He's queen off. In the cutoff for Javid. Easy open.
Raise.
These spots can be tricky for Foxen. She has a clear call for chips, but she has to worry about Danny being so short.
Yeah.
And the fact that Javid's a tough, aggressive player, but she's going to defend anyway.
Nice to see her digging deep here. Ace 8-8. This one's going to go Javid's way as he will take the chip lead, I assume. Could see him check this one back some of the time, but I think just given his reputation, fire out a C-bet and go from there.
He does just that, betting 1/3. Don't think Kristen's going to want to mess around on this one.
Should be good. Whatever the other one is. Not good.
So many different ways this one could have played out, man. The King 5 small blind fold from Javid, pretty wild. Danny then waking up with Queens next hand. The Javid bluff getting through. Chrissy not opening the Ace 4 of diamonds there and allowing Danny to get a jam through blind v blind.
Yeah, a lot of butterfly effect.
Yeah.
Stuff on the table in these big situations.
Javid's got the chip lead now instead of Mosbok playing 14 million. Javid would have been down to 6 million.
Danny with King 9 offsuit again, going to go for it, this time from the cutoff. Javid has a decision.
This time better or last time?
I wonder how Danny feels about Tank. Oh, he's made the call.
Okay, dealer just informing him that Tang was not all in, so don't flip your cards over. Tang saving 125 behind for a rainy day.
4.2 million in the middle. Tell you who's loving this. Kristen Foxen.
Without a doubt.
Danny praying to the poker gods as he's on the hunt for title number 6. He's going to need some help from the deck, and he finds it.
He got chosen.
All in.
No doubt about that.
What? Wow, that didn't choose you.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Wow.
Did choose you.
Mm-hmm.
Keep choosing me.
Javid's trying to run a runner.
I don't want to jinx it, but
5, 8, or a 10. Or an ace.
For a sweat, yeah.
he would need a miracle.
GG's. Danny doubling up.
I need it.
Javid even spikes the ace on the river. Wow.
So Danny has now pulled back ahead of Kristen Foxen.
It's just crazy. This is absurd.
Yeah, we've just seen so many lead changes. Javid just briefly had the chip lead there. He cedes that back to Mosbach.
What a comeback.
Thank you. Thank you.
There's only 108 bigs in play.
Choose me, he said.
I'm
3
hoping
nines
the big
right
one.
away on the flop.
Yeah.
I hope Stanley asks me later. Well, how did you feel when you were down to 6 big blinds when it was 400?
So how did you feel?
Still feeling pretty good.
Danny prophesizing the interview with Stanley, which would only happen if he closes this one out. I love the confidence.
Really thinking ahead on that one. Mosbach is opening a fairly weak hand because he's now the clear chip leader. And he knows that Foxen and Tang are short enough they might be trying to outlast each other. But this man's going to get involved. 10-8 of clubs. He's going to call.
This is what I love about Javid. Spots like this where most people will just stay out of the way of the chip leader. Javid's in there.
Yeah, he's not afraid.
但係咁如果碌柒，
Wow.
我碌柒對住
Well, that for a flop. 7-5-4. Flush draw for Javid, as well as a gut shot. Mario with the same gut shot. Currently the best of it with Jack High. Feels like an interesting board. I think against the big blind, he'd probably just check back. But against the small blind, that's going to have, you know, a bunch of like Broadway type hands, some ace-X. They're just going to really struggle to defend on this board. I don't hate this c-bet.
Yeah, plenty of hands that Javid can just fold right away. A lot of those Broadway combinations that you mentioned. And Javid has options here. I think the way that most people play these spots these days is to play very passively when covered, out of position. And he's going to choose that option as well.
2.2 million out there. Ace of Spades turn. Could argue a great card for Mario. Although Javid's going to have some ace-X floats
a 2-pair
on this board out the small blind.
On the turn.
He is, and one problem for Mario is that Javid's also going to have a lot of hands, like 1 pair plus draw, whether it's flush draw or straight draw, that probably call again on the turn. So if he bets here, he almost needs to feel like he can fire a 3rd bullet to shed a lot of those hands. Imagine if we just got a situation where it went bet call, break river, check again, like we saw with the Queen 8, Queen 9.
That would be funny, because I don't think Javid really wants to play many check raises on this turn.
Yeah, if he were to check raise here, I would expect the value range to be a lot of hands that slow played the flop, something like a set. And then he could find some bluffs, but I think the way most people play is, again, very much call or fold.
4 million in the middle. Let's see what happens on a brick. I mean, there is the brick.
And again, this potentially could freeze the action, right? Mosbach has to be a little worried that Javid can have some 7X or, you know, some ace-X that might get stubborn. But maybe Mario finds a 3rd bullet. If he doesn't, he'll win the pot anyway.
Unblocking clubs is nice. If he wants to find another bet, try and fold out king high, queen high, jack high clubs. Those are the hands that he would potentially be able to get to fold. Is he ever getting an ace to fold? I don't think so.
1675.
This is just targeting 5X, 4X, pocket 6s, pocket 8s, hands like that. Even club draws like king, jack of clubs, king, queen of clubs.
Right.
I like it. How gangster would it be if Javid could find a raise here, but surely no.
Come on, that would be insane. That would be next level. He lets it go. Mosbach doesn't know it, but he's bluffing with the best hand.
Big lead now for Mosbach. Almost twice the chips of Javid, nearly half the chips in play overall.
Yeah, this is a really great situation now, not to state the obvious. But he can really push Javid around. Mario just saying that he loves playing with Javid. As we have a lower 3rd coming up for our timekeeping partner, Jacob and Co. Shout out to them. We'll see 2 of those Triton Epic X watches going to the 2 main event champions here in this card room. 1 in the No Limit Hold'em main, 1 in the PLO main. Jacob and Co.
Sorry?
Shout out Jacob the Jeweler, man. I mean, come on. Legendary. So famous, you got people like Drake rapping about him.
Raise.
Raise 500,000.
Not my area of expertise. But if you've got Drake mentioning you in your lyrics, you're doing something right.
Yeah, I feel like I've heard quite a few rap songs mentioning Jacob the Jeweler.
Jack 10 versus Ace 8. Battle of the Blinds. This was, or not Battle of the Blinds, rather Button versus Big Blind. These two tangle again.
Yeah, right now it just feels like Foxen and Tang are just watching from the sidelines as Javid seems to be getting more and more involved.
Is it in your radar to get back the highest?
This one could just be over right here if Javid sizes on the bigger side.
Were you even aware?
Oh, who has it? I
Even
wasn't
versus
So you don't care then?
half pot bet or so.
I just want to, you know,
Little under.
do the best that I
Mozbok's
can.
hand hits the muck.
I would like to be in, you know, whatever, top 10, top 5. Why, who has it?
Ebony.
No break it?
Dusty.
Is what? Break?
The highest female winning, I guess. For some reason, I thought I did have it, but I don't really.
Can we skip it?
I will come in and
Well, I
interject.
definitely just need to run to the bathroom.
Yes, like
That's
it.
it.
20 minutes is
10-minute break.
Oh, 10?
Yeah.
即係博最大嘅花咯。
15? Yeah.
咁好彩啫。
That honor belongs to Sosia Jiang.
Yeah.
Yeah, although
All I need is 5.
Foxen, perhaps, does she have it for the overall hand in mob, or is that still Vanessa Selbst? That's a close one.
Now I don't know.
Yeah,
I
because
know she's top 10 in Canada.
yeah, and
What was
but
the conclusion?
she may have thought they were just talking about overall money list.
Okay, maybe.
Not Triton money list. You're right.
Yeah.
Sosia Jiang, #1 Triton money list. And Kristen, what is it? She's now 6th or 7th in Canada, I believe.
Mozbok with the mystery hand.
5 seconds.
The 76 runners in that mystery bounty. As he limps in from the small. Kristen with 13 bigs effective, 1 already invested.
5 seconds.
Going to check her option. Flops middle pair. Queen 6-5, couple of clubs.
Kristen on the other end of our last mystery hand.
Seconds.
Mozbok gonna fire out a healthy bet. Half pot. Also worth mentioning that Chrissy is guaranteed to become the winningest female player on the Triton Tour, regardless of where she finishes from here on out. She's only 50K behind Sosia Jiang.
Okay.
So congratulations to her.
Well deserved.
Yeah, she's a grinder. She is a grinder.
I feel like she's been amping up her volume the last couple of years.
I agree. She seems to just be getting better and better.
And she's been a grinder for a long time. She was playing
She's
6max cash online.
Yeah, she was Supernova Elite at one point. That's pretty crazy in itself.
Chrissy B 24, was that the number?
Rings a bell. As the Jack of Clubs rolls off on the turn. So another overcard to Foxen's now 3rd pair. Flush completing.
Seconds.
875.
Of course. Yeah, paddle.
This is already getting a bit uncomfortable for Chris.
Super uncomfortable. 3rd pair, no club.
Exactly. And even if Mozbok has a bluff, it's somewhat likely to have some amount of equity.
What do you guys think? Mario just here with the 1 club bluff. She want to dig deep for one more street. I mean, she does. This is really uncharted waters now. Getting uncomfortable for us in the booth. God knows how it feels out there. She's only got, what, 2/3 pot back. Nine of spades, some of the bluffs, you know, something like 9-7, 9-8, now improving to third pair. Would they continue to barrel?
Yeah, I think those bluffs would now check. Of course, 7-8 gets there. 10-8 would have had to start betting the flop, which is a little bit less likely. Flush is still very possible, as are some single club hands that bet flop with ideas of blasting turn and river. It's very difficult to call this hand for Chrissy. Just fourth pair.
And for Mario, betting flop, turn, and river, you know, what's our worst value jam here? Like, are we still jamming a strong queen?
I don't think it's any one pair hands at this point.
Think Mario's ever in here with like a limp trap, like ace queen,
Yeah,
king queen?
You know, maybe ace queen with the ace of clubs, king queen with the king of clubs, pocket kings with the king of clubs. Maybe these hands can go for value.
Yeah.
But mostly it's going to be two pair plus.
This feels like an impossible call.
Kristen is pretty far down in her range of hands that get here this way. But she seems to be very suspicious.
Spidey senses are tingling, perhaps. Given the dynamic at the table, Mosbach runaway chip leader, she's expecting to get pushed around quite a lot.
Yeah, those dynamics, very important here. Mosbach as chip leader can apply so much pressure.
Her hand's dead. Wow.
Oh, her senses were right. She almost made that call. What a bluff from Mario. 10 of clubs, 3. Just leaning on that chip lead.
Yeah, I don't know. I made a bad call on the turn, planning to make another one, but...
Wow. She had the plan.
3-7 club.
It was a tough call on the turn indeed.
No, actually, no. Wait, no. No.
Hard to bluff.
No, not. Maybe 3-7 club. I don't know. It's definitely not that connected. Yeah, it's not very connected. If it's club, it's not very connected.
That was a savage bluff. And kudos to Chrissy. I do wonder,
I think it was a bluff.
has she not run out of time? Would she have found the call if she'd had a little bit more time to think?
Oh, she really wanted to. And she's, the way she phrased that, she said, I made a bad call on the turn, planning to make another call on the river. So she kind of knows that, in theory, her hand can just fold the turn, but she had that inclination.
Yeah.
That Mosbach was up to something nefarious. And she was right. You're right. She ran out of time. We'll never know what she would have settled on with a little more time.
Kudos to Mario. I mean, that's just a spot that I don't think many people find.
Yeah, really cool hand. And, you know, we were thinking maybe some king X or ace X of clubs hands, but he just had the 10 of clubs 3. And, you know, we're using that Triton tempo system to see how much time everybody has left. So Kristen is out of time, meaning she has, I believe it's something like 20 seconds pre-flop and on the flop, or maybe 20 pre, 25 on the flop, and 30 turn in river. She'll have that at every juncture. but she will have no additional time to draw from. Whereas Javid Ismailov, he's been the fastest player here. He still has 4 minutes in the time bank should he need it. And here we see Danny Tang isolating versus this Javid limp. Javid has been very sticky in such spots, and he continues to be. This is music to the ears of Kristen Foxen, who, as the short stack, would love to see Tang get involved in a big one here. But it's a clean flop for Tang. Top pair, top kicker against just the naked gut shot of Ismailov.
Javid just hates folding pre, doesn't he? He's just like, you know, I can flop quads.
It's not his favorite thing to do, is it?
No. I love it. You put him at any table and it just makes pros really uncomfortable.
And for Danny, kind of a dream flop here. See if he goes with, looks like about a third. Idea being he can jam turns. Could theoretically make this a 3-street hand, but I think he's inflated the pot a little bit too much to want to do that.
Wow. This is ridiculous.
Javid is 9 hunting. Out of position call with just the gut shot.
Danny's just made $1 million more in this hand than he should have. He's going to be playing more than 5 million. He's going to be on Javid's tail, actually. They're going to be practically tied.
Yeah, pre-flop felt close to me, but I think the flop was a misstep. With just the gut shot, no backdoor flush draw, 2 overs on a board that favors your opponent.
5 seconds.
He's going to make this a 3-street hand, it looks like. He's trying to make a hand like Jack X feel really uncomfortable here. 7X, those hands only having 5 outs. At most, more if a kicker is shared.
Wow. Danny's up to 5.2 million. Jack 9 of clubs for Chrissy, 4-handed, sub 10. Feels like it has to go in.
Yeah, this is a jam in theory.
10 seconds. 5, 4, 3.
You hear her getting the countdown. Javid's got a suited ace.
This is really close. I mean, maybe just too strong versus cutoff. Just sub 10 bigs. This is very close for Javid. He does have to worry about players behind. He just moves in.
See if Mario makes up with something. He doesn't. Good luck. One of Chrissy's 9s folded. I mean, if Kristen can convert this 45%, Javid would be the one down on 10 bigs. She'd be back up north of 20.
I don't know.
A club?
I have one of those
Jack.
cards.
Close to a flip here.
Oh, okay. 10-9-4. Chrissy vaulting into the lead with middle pair.
3 spades on the board. Nobody has a spade. Javid needs an ace.
Chrissy just one card away from doubling up and having Javid down to just 10 bigs as the Queen of Clubs completes the run out. Javid taking the spot.
And for the first time in quite some time, Javid finds himself third in chips. He's been top 2 for the last little while.
No, he drops down to fourth. He's down to 13 bigs.
Oh, excuse me. Right, you are.
The blinds are going to be going up soon as well.
chips,
Average
every
stack
time.
is
All right.
27 bigs. Only Mario with more.
With interest, with interest.
Blinds will be going up to big blind. Big blind 300K. Meaning average stack will drop down to 22 bigs. This is one of those similar to when we were 8-handed for as long as we were, where we were 8-handed for so long yesterday, we've been 4-handed for so long, it could be a case of just very quickly going from 4-handed to heads up, especially once this blind level does increase the big blind 300K. Danny suited king on the button. As the overwhelming chip leader, Mario in the small blinds to worry about. Let's see if the sheriff wants to wag his finger. Pocket fours feels like a jammable one.
Yeah, he agrees. I like it with the chip lead.
Just chipping away. He's now playing 14 million.
Cannot not raise my hand. Cannot not fold my hand.
So Mosbach now has over half the chips in play.
It's a good spot to find yourself in, Alex, in a Triton tournament with 4 left. That normally means you've locked up a lot of money, and it normally means that you're going to continue to locking up more and more money with each bust out. Having said that, hey, listen, Danny's held the chip lead. Javid's held the chip lead. Mario's held the chip lead.
Is it Foxen's turn, perhaps? Danny Tang with 6s here in the cutoff. And Mario Mosbach has picked up pocket 10s on the button, facing this cutoff open. So I would expect small 3-bet from Mosbach. He'd be willing to play for stacks once again versus Danny Tang. Oh, he just moves in.
Oh my word,
Wow.
and Chrissy's got pocket jacks.
What a wild spot for Kristen. What a crazy ICM spot. Her hand is just too good. She goes for it.
Javid seems shocked. Whoa.
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 Danny just going to fold his 6s and potentially get heads up.
Danny's wondering if he might see a double KO here.
Okay.
Whoa. I had a hand too.
Foxen's got the best of it.
Wow.
Can we just talk about how crazy this is? Danny had pocket 6s on the button. Sorry, in the cutoff.
And that was by far the worst hand.
No space.
Come on, Alex.
Oh.
Wow.
Danny is enjoying right now. But I don't know. I don't know. Well, wait.
If Chrissy can
Jack
hold,
6-6.
Yeah, whatever.
she's going to be the chip leader. We're going to be down to 3-handed.
She said Jack 6-6, which would be a needle to Danny.
Double elimination.
Yeah, if Mario spikes a 10, double elimination. Is that? Oh, I thought that was a Jack of Hearts. It's King 7 deuce.
Great flop for Kristen.
It's gonna backfire on you. Not a 6, no.
Ace or a queen needed for Javid to stay alive in this one.
You're somewhat in the head. You're half in the head.
Foxen and Punsri coming over to sweat this one. 8 of spades is clean for Foxen.
Ace 10 or queen changes things. Otherwise, Foxen triples.
Ambassadors. It really could be. Not that I have any feeling towards anyone.
What an insane hand.
I'm indifferent.
Ace or a queen needed for Javid, otherwise he's out in fourth. 10 to get us heads up. Oh, it's the ace of hearts.
So Javid is going to triple up. Kristen's going to win a small side pot for Mario Mosbach. We're going to remain four-handed.
Wow. Javid takes the chip lead.
What a wild hand.
That's got to be the craziest hand
0.950. Okay, so there's one.
of this series so far.
Two.
It's on the river. But then Kristen doubles up. It's crazy.
So no bust out.
For you, the worst outcome.
Huh?
That's the worst outcome.
That's Mario says it to Danny. That's the worst outcome for
This is
you.
one of the. If I could choose to play four-way, I might have chosen it like this. Not including my boys, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like you. No. Well,
That's got to be
we're
one of the
supposed to go
craziest
to
hands
together.
we've ever had. You know, truth be told, four-handed, three-way all in.
Yeah.
Chrissy was one card away from being the chip leader with 3 left.
And she was in great position after that flop. Would have been interesting if a 10 had turned. Kristen would have been
We all
dead
fighting?
because a jack would have given Javid Broadway.
Too many comebacks
wow.
today.
Things I was thinking about as we were sweating the
that's
flop.
crazy.
Dead to scoop the main anyway.
1.925.
Javid's got a smile on his face.
Dealer sorting this one out.
You both support Arsenal as well, and he did that to you. Wow.
Wait, what? What's that got to do with football?
Arsenal supporter, Arsenal support.
That's it? 15 minutes?
Oh, wow. Okay.
Can we
Danny
leave
with the
here
needle.
microphone?
The dealer is an Arsenal fan. Mario is an Arsenal fan. I can't believe what we just witnessed. Blinds going up to 150k, 300k. We're still four-handed. It's a very similar situation to yesterday's 8-handed gridlock. As we welcome you back to the break desk, a bit disheveled, I guess we are here in the booth, and those players are out there.
Yeah, I mean, that was just, we were caught by surprise by that one. All 4 hands very strong. Danny Tang hoping for blood with the 6s, but it's Javid Ismailov who takes the chip lead, tripling up.
Yeah, Chrissy was 1 card away from playing 14 million, which would have been more than half the chips in play. We would have been down to 3. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. 4 we remain. Everyone guaranteed 343,000, and we're going to step away for about 10 minutes or so. And when we come back, yeah, I guess we'll be playing down to a champion eventually. Let's see who gets this one over the finish line.
CoinPoker and Triton are teaming up to give anyone a chance to win a $25,000 seat to the next Triton SHRS Series in Jeju. All you have to do is sign up to CoinPoker using code Triton, play the qualifiers, and the winner is gonna win an all expenses paid trip and a $25,000 buy-in for the next Triton SHRS Series. Hopefully, I see you in September. I'm all in. Call.
Triton.
Most trading happens at a desk. Yours doesn't have to. Jupiter Mobile is the best crypto app ever built. Track your portfolio, scan for opportunities, buy and sell in one tap, and always get the best price with the best protection. Whether you're at the table or between hands, your crypto's always in your pocket and always working for you. Just use Jupiter Mobile today at jupe.ag.
Do these things with. They're either single and just want to go to Ibiza with, you know, for a mission, right? Or my couple friends just wouldn't want to go to Ibiza anymore.
Yeah.
So
You are between them.
Because they are married.
yeah, well, I would love to go to Ibiza. Love.
5 seconds.
I get invited to Tomorrowland every year. And
But Ibiza has also beautiful beaches and stuff. Not just like nightlife.
no, I'm not. If I'm going to Ibiza,
Yeah,
I'm
of
going
course,
to the
yeah.
beaches only.
Not to the
I'm going-
beaches.
I'm-
Beautiful beaches and beautiful beaches.
Brad said, wow, they're kind of deep here. Did they change the Triton structure? No, it's the same as yesterday's one, who just got here so quickly. Yesterday, we had a bit of a slowdown from 14 down to the FT. Today, that just didn't happen. It was just bang, 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 hour and a half down to the final table. Couple of eliminations already. If you recall yesterday, we had that gridlock with 8 left. 6-8-5 in the middle. Shall we? Firing out a C-bet.
Feels like there's just been more interesting post-flop play this time. Last time we were stalled at 8 for so long, but a lot of it was just pre-flop all-ins and the short stack doubled, and there's been a lot of cool post-flop stuff going on here.
Agreed. Case in point, this hand here, 8-20 in the middle, SPR just north of 1. Could see some fun turn cards, and that is a fun turn card. Foxen picking up a flush draw.
Nice improvement there for Foxen. Mehdi is not going to like that card, as it completes straight draws, gives pairs to straight draws, and so on.
I don't see how Showy can win this hand. I think this turn always goes check, check. And on brick rivers, maybe Chrissy turns her hand into a bluff. I don't know. Let's see.
Kind of like we saw yesterday with that ace tray from Zlatnikov.
Yeah. Would love to see something like that. Although, you know, 5s, 4th pair, showdownable. But look at this from Mehdi, finding a double barrel here. This is really impressive stuff.
This is interesting. He has the ace of hearts in his hand. Maybe he can consider bluffing heart rivers. He's bet small enough to make this a clear 3-street game, and the wizard recommending call for Foxen, which makes a lot of sense with pair and clubs.
The wizard recommends calling. Hey, listen, I'm a wizard myself. I reckon I could have come to that conclusion.
Yeah.
You know what would be really gangster, though? Just like jamming to get a hand like ace-10 to fold.
Yeah, so jam would be good if you really felt like your opponent was betting a lot of middling hands, but a lot of those hands... Oh, she does find it.
That's gangster. That is really cool.
Very cool, because Mehdi was betting one of those hands that some players would have checked, so she must have had a read on him that he can bet a hand like ace-5 or a weak 9.
That's one of the coolest hands of this FT so far. Foxen take a bow.
She's locked in, and she may have had a read on the sizing on her opponent.
Absolutely.
Cool. Hats at the table.
No, I love just, like laying
so
out.
Many to choose from. Ultra, yeah, a lot to choose from. A lot of different ranges.
I think the fans enjoy the table talk as well. But yeah, there is poker being played, believe it or not. We're playing for 900,000 and change.
Yeah, and a real hand from both these players, Mosbach and Foxen. I think Foxen should lean call at this depth, but 3-betting's an option. It would be a shame to 3-bet and face 4-bet here. She's taking the aggressive line.
Patrick looks interested. Oh, now he's going to fold. Okay, maybe he had something like 8s. We'll never know. Ace Queen for Mehdi.
This is just in, I would think. I mean, the only reason to fold here is hoping that there's some sort of confrontation between the other two, but just too much hand.
Oh, what about Mario? I mean,
520.
He's asking for a count. Getting an insane price on a call now.
I think just about everything on the table here. I mean, call feels pretty good because it's less likely you get bluffed off your equity, as there would just be a small side pot compared to the size of the pretty healthy main pot.
And there's this kind of weird camaraderie between, trying to check it down and potentially busting Mehdi out in 7th.
We saw a tightish fold earlier with the ace-10 of diamonds versus Patrick. Yeah, he's going to call this one. I like it.
So a 3-way affair here. Mehdi with the best hand has both Mosbach and Kristen dominated. Doesn't get much better than this for the Moroccan.
So Foxen has the worst equity to win the main pot, but she's going to be a small favorite in the side pot. One of those weird math things.
I want to win. I don't care.
I don't care.
Let's see 3 dealer. 8-7-5 just rags for everyone.
Yeah, and this may be a situation where it just checks down. And barring any big cards added to the board, Chowie wins a 3-way pot.
One, two, three.
Mosbach checks over.
Not too much incentive for either player to fire with the hands they have into this 280K side pot.
Round the knuckles. 9 on the turn. Gives Foxen clean outs. 10 would give her the jack high straight. A 6 would chop it 3 ways.
Jack would also give her the win. She's currently beating Mosbach for that small side pot, but Mehdi has the lion's share of the equity 3 ways.
Not gonna lie, I'm kind of rooting for Mehdi to triple up here. Here's the shortest stack that would bring him back up to 18 bigs, or 17. We stay 7-handed as it's been a fun battle. Foxen facing check from Mario once more. Does check back. Oh no. Not like that. King of clubs on the river. Mosbok with the 100% check mark, and Mehdi is going to be out of here in 7th.
Mehdi's out, and will Mosbok go for any value here? Or will he just check it over in this relatively small side pot? By the way, there is a way that it's not going to happen, but there is a way Mehdi could stay in the tournament, which is if Mosbok bets and Kristen decides to bluff at that side pot. I've seen that happen in other hands.
Yeah, I've seen it happen as well. It's pretty crazy, right? And then it gets to showdown. It's like, what are you doing? Like, you saved this guy. I would have eliminated him. Mosbok just happy to show this one down. Also extending a bit of rope to Foxen to try and bluff at it, perhaps. But GG's, Mehdi Xiaoyi. Sees that got 3 outed on the river. Well, would you believe we are still four-handed here in the 30K, very similarly to yesterday's 25K where there was that gridlock with 8 left. It's the same situation here to the point where now the average stack is just 22 big blinds with 4 players left, Alex.
We're finally starting to see some shallower poker. It's been a really nice tournament where it's been an average deep stack for quite some time, but yeah, we've been at 4 for a while, so now things are tightening up.
And it's looking like, well, it was looking like Kristen was about to triple up to 14 million. She was 1 card away. That massive cooler that we just saw. Pocket jacks for Kristen, pocket 10s for Mario, ace queen for Javid, ace on the river. He triples up, and now he's the chip leader with 4 left.
That was a wild one. You know, Danny Tang just sitting there on the sidelines, hoping for some type of blood, and nobody busted. It was Javid, the shortest stack of the 3, who tripled up. It was Kristen who wins the side pot. It was the only outcome. Javid winning the whole pot, Kristen winning the side, where Danny Tang would still have to be four-handed.
Well, 343,000 is the current payout for these final 4. Ladder of 80,000 or so between 4th and 3rd. Then if you can get to heads up, 628K. And then if you could win, 928,000. So we will be having a $300,000 heads-up match in this one. Like I said, Javid is the chip leader. He had a heartbreaking moment in this card room. This time last time we were here, rather, 3-handed in the 200K Invitational. His aces getting cracked against kings for 90% of the chips in play. And he would love nothing more than, to come back here and pick up a title.
Yeah, that was an absolutely wild one. Seth Davies was sat on the sideline and was able to ladder into 2nd as a result of that collision. Javid got 3rd, but he's looking for some redemption here, and he's got the chip lead. He's in the driver's seat right now.
He is, but he has some very tough competition. Mario Mosbok, our Triton ambassador, 2nd in chips with 30 bigs. Danny Tang, our other Triton ambassador, he's 3rd in chips with 14 bigs. And of course, Kristen Foxen, the most winning female poker player of all time. And with this result here as well, massive congrats to Chrissy. Will become #1 on the female all-time money list at the Triton Series, overtaking Sosia Jiang. With whatever score she gets from this, she is guaranteed to take that position. So congrats to her. Let's go. I mean, something's got to give. Alex, something has to give eventually. Only 22 big blind average with 4 left. Chrissy on 13 bigs, Danny Tang on 14. Let's go.
Our chip leader only has 32 bigs. First time we've seen something like that all tournament. But yeah, Kristen, one of the all-time greats of this generation. She's been on a real tear lately. Danny looking for title number 6. Mario for title number 4. For Kristen and Javid, this would be their first. Lots on the line. Money, pride, titles. Queens for Mosbok.
600.
No customers. So takes the chip lead by picking up the blinds in the big blind ante.
close now at the top. You know, Javid and Mario both over 9 million.
Who is your captain? Honocops? Who's your boosters? And?
Talking about the fantasy league.
Oh, the booster pick. Right. There's a booster. There's a team captain. I got to look into all the ins and outs of that. But we've been having a lot of fun with that in the booth. The players are enjoying it. You've been having fun.
I've got 2 players left. I've got Javid and Mario, 1 and 2 currently. And both of them are my booster picks as well.
Well, I think then our 30 euro tab might be reduced to 20, my good friend.
I'll take it.
This feels like an all-in.
What? Huh?
Once more.
All in.
There's the all-in from Danny. Won't be getting a call this time.
And I do wonder, with our YouTube chat, has anyone been tuned in this entire time, the entire final table? Let us know if you've been here from hand 1 uninterrupted. And feel free to shout out where you're tuning in from as well.
I'm sorry, did Javid just order a double espresso?
Oh, why not? You got to lock in, right? is that a little too much caffeine for your tastes at this hour?
I mean, I kind of respect it. What a message that sends to everyone. It's like, hey, you know, guys, I'm going to be here for a while.
Yeah,
we
I like
might
it.
be here for a while.
I like it. Wax and Slabs has been here since event 1. A lot of people seem like they've actually been tuned in all day. So shout out to all of you for sticking with us.
Love that. We do have some of the best fans. I mean, to the point where now we recognize a lot of the names.
Yeah, that's right. We recognize names not just from tournament to tournament within a series, but from series to series.
Yeah.
We've got a loyal base of fans. You guys know who you are. Ryan McPherson, shutout, tuning in from Halifax, Nova Scotia, my hometown.
Shout out Halifax, near where the Titanic sank.
Yeah, not too far. We have a museum with a big Titanic exhibit.
It was you who told me that. I didn't know.
It was,
that.
yeah.
It was you that told me that. I never knew that.
It's closer to Newfoundland, where it actually sank, but still not too far from Halifax. Hooks. For this man, Danny Tang, the ambassador.
Comes with the in-juice. Happy to play for it all. Unfortunately for him, it's rags for everyone else, even Javid in the big.
He's got a smile. This man hates folding his
He
big
really
blind,
does.
but 7 tray, he folds it.
I tell you what, this is up for grabs. Yeah, Kristen's on 11 bigs, but look, she doubles through either Mario or Javid. She's then like tied in second. This has really had it all. Into a rainstorm saying, how do I play the fantasy? Download the Triton Poker Plus app. There's 600 teams in the fantasy league already. It's so much fun. Even the players are playing. We've got a little sweat going on in the booth. We'll have a little commentators league. But yeah, get involved. You'll be able to submit your team once day 1 of the 40K Mystery Bounty concludes.
All in.
Javid's going to rip it.
Ooh. First one's very good.
Ooh, and the second one's pretty good too.
It's go time.
Yeah, this is a call even with the ICM.
Ace 10 against ace 8.
Huge pot.
Danny was down to 1.1 million at big blind 200K. Now he's 5 cards away from being tied for the chip lead.
Foxen loving the idea that perhaps if his Mylov can spike an 8 or some spades, she would ladder into third as it stands.
Oh.
Aces and 8s now
Jack.
for Javid.
King.
Then king.
Huh?
Jack, then king.
No, not
Queen
then.
or a
We think
10.
about first, but Jack
9
first.
Jack or king for a sweat.
No 8, okay? Definitely no 8.
Maybe 10.
Directly.
I think 10's a little bit greedy to get like to straight away after.
Better in the river then.
Jack's a fun card.
There is a jack. You have a knack for calling these fun ones. Now, queen or jack would chop it.
Chop.
King or nine
Fair enough.
would scoop it for Danny, or a
Jack
10.
or queen, please. Maybe I should be more specific. Jack of diamonds, please. Okay.
Jack or a queen would chop it. King 10 or a 9 to win it. As it's the 9 of clubs. Danny Tang up to 9.3 million.
That is a big one. He pulls near even with Mazbach.
Dude, it'd be so good to see him lift title number 6 here.
Wouldn't that be fun? And Javid's just always smiling, isn't he? He takes the beats well. He's got a great disposition.
That's great.
Been a fun table. Not even just these four, but the entire final table. If you forget who else was here, Elis Parson in the Finn was out in 9th, followed by Adrian Mateos, who's already top 10 all-time money list at the age of 31, maybe.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Mehdi Chaoui, he's only 26. Danilo Velocevic, he was card dead throughout. And the Finn, Patrick Antonius.
That feels like a lifetime ago.
Yeah, it does. It does feel like we've been four-handed for a while.
I forgot that
Antonius
Parson was in this tournament.
Yeah, exactly. These four have been on quite the journey. Ups and downs, critical pots. It's been fireworks.
Javid's down to 15 bigs. He gets out the way. Danny now tied for the chip lead.
okay.
He's going to give him a war.
It's gone through moments, hasn't it, this final table? There's been moments of just jovial laughter. There's been moments of discussion of Ibiza and bodyguards. Then there's been moments of tension, and now it feels like a little bit more relaxed vibe again.
I think the transition was, once Showy kind of busted out, it was so deep that these guys just knew they were going to have to lock in, and it was going to be a bit of a grind. Whereas now, I don't want to say the pressure's off, but we're at the average stack depth, where there's a little bit more gambling. It's kind of, you know, like, good luck. Whoever runs best here is going to, you know, probably close this one out.
Yeah, and I think in addition to that, the big three-way all-in where Danny Tang was on the sidelines probably just got everyone's juices flowing in different ways.
It did. So still four-handed here. Danny Tang on the hunt for title number 6. He's got Punat Punsri and KD on the rail supporting him. He was down to 5.5 big blinds at big blind 200K. Comes in with a raise here in the cutoff. Javid's got a defendable one. King 9 suited, may even opt to rip this one in. Just coming with call. Let us know who you're rooting for. I'm sure a lot of you have your teams already in the Fantasy League. Obviously makes it way more entertaining when you have invested interest. 9 of diamonds in the window was a bit of a scare card. Could have very well come 9 high. That ace tucked in behind is going to mean that this pot doesn't inflate too much. Javid just coming with check call. 550K, 2.7 in the middle. 3 of diamonds should really slow things down now. Danny was looking for a club or a queen. They would tie this on a 7 or 3 river. $2.7 million in the middle. Danny does check back, and there is a 3, and they will chop this one, and there will be more laughter once the cards are tabled. Unless Javid comes with a big bet here, which feels a bit dicey. Danny's going to have some ace-x that pot control turn, given the completion of the flush on the turn. Wow. Is he turning his 9 into a bluff? I really don't know.
Why?
I don't think Danny knows either. I don't even know if Javid knows at this point. It's about 1.2 into 2.7. They would have chopped this at showdown had it gone check-check. But as played, maybe Javid gets Danny off of a chop. Danny's paid it. Now going to chop it up. Oh, it looks like Javid was trying to get him off of a chop. I don't know. Danny looks a bit confused.
Tricky.
So Chrissy about to be on the button with 8 big blinds. Jerry Chen saying the best way to fool an opponent is to fool yourself.
Eating a lollipop.
Yeah.
Now I see him eating snacks, but then he has like a 6-pack. Look like goddess. How?
See, it looks like a goddess. Chrissy's got an ace. It's going in. Just going to effectively jam, leave herself with 1 big back. Javid's going to get out of there. See if Danny wakes up with anything. Wow, it seems like a close spot. Danny doesn't fake it in these spots. Seems like a genuine tank. Queen 9 of clubs. 8 big blinds effective.
Honestly, I have no idea. I have no idea. But Chinese, we have a saying. When these cards come back, you don't fold, you know?
Well, I still have chips back.
Ah,
so
okay.
you know.
Okay. Anyway, how much
So
is it?
apparently in Chinese, the saying is when these cards come, you don't fold. The natural 9.
I'm such a fish. I don't know if I'm supposed to call or not, and I expose my hand as well.
Well, you
I'm
didn't
an
quite.
idiot. I'm an idiot.
I've seen people expose their hand worse.
I'm the least professional.
Chrissy with the best of it. 5
no,
cards to
but
come. There's a
I'm not
club in
allowed
the
it.
window. But nothing else behind as this comes. 7-7-5.
Okay.
Goes check, check. For a diamond's turn, changes nothing.
Check.
Wow. Oh, Chrissy. She's going to double up.
I think I have the best hand.
Maybe.
I'll just check.
Queen high.
See, okay.
So Kristen bouncing back up to 16 bigs.
Queen 9 suited, 8 big blinds.
Danny Tang had no idea what to do.
7 big blinds more, right?
Turns around to put out
I
Pun
have no
3.
idea.
Okay.
Huh?
Yeah.
I mean, Queen 10 for sure.
Especially
calling.
if you see me shove.
Huh?
I think it's a call.
Alex Foxon in the background saying, great call, Danny.
Some super pros afterwards. Yeah, clubs as
No,
well.
he had king 9 suited the hand before.
No, I did not.
I had.
He had king 9.
Oh,
The same
oh,
hand.
Wow, yeah, okay. What does that mean?
We just can't fold back to back the same hand.
Speculation abound. But nonetheless, Foxon doubles up. And just a reminder, we have Fantasy League available now. We got over 500 entries in the debut edition. Download that Triton Poker Plus app if you don't have it already. It's got the commentators talking, it's got the players talking, it's got chat talking. You can build your team. There will be some Triton merch as rewards in future events. And it's a lot of fun just to see how you do. Got some multipliers, boosters, team captains. Just a great addition to the app and the overall experience here at
If I
Triton.
would have known, imagine I
You would
didn't
not have
know.
known.
No.
Like, that was really dumb.
But it was a riddle that could have been
Yes.
solved.
So how long will we be four-handed for? It's been a bottleneck for quite some time. With that
What
double
you're
up,
saying.
Kristen pulling even with Javid. Mosbach at the top. Everyone's had different turns
Wait,
at the
so what
top
is
and the
this
bottom.
I think it's a call.
Yeah, it is.
Huh?
I
think it's called.
Yeah. Can you please repeat the saying?
Like,
When?
it might just be my saying.
Yeah, no. What is it? What is it?
Well, when you just have like back to back exact same hand.
Yeah.
Don't fold it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Just play it, you know.
I
Like
that.
things come back for a
Oh,
reason, you know.
right.
Interesting philosophical argument from Tang.
Non-final table is out of this, you know.
He's so good with the.
What did he say?
He said it only applies if you won the hand before.
Technically, you did win.
Yeah, I
Kind
did.
of won.
I won chips.
Yeah, true, true.
So you guys have this kind of saying too? Or thought, like at least like.
No, I've never heard that. I never thought that.
Okay.
But I'll implement it now.
650?
Queen 10 suited for Kristen. Calling feels normal here, but you do see hands like this sometimes jam. Trying to get some offsuit hands to fold. She's going to call. Take it to the flop.
你都唔嘈下咁咪好攰咯。
And it's middle pair for Foxon, top pair for Javid. This could get expensive depending on the way the board runs out. Javid has not been shy about putting chips into pots.
500,000.
500 the ask. Imagine Kristen just comes with call here. Spade on the turn would be a spicy one. And that is a spade on the turn, and aces and fours for Javid. We could really see a confrontation here. We saw Kristen earlier check raising all in on the turn as a semi-bluff with 7-5 of clubs, which was bottom pair in a flush draw. What's she going to do here with second pair in a flush draw? I don't know that by jamming we get our opponents off of any better hands. Unlike in the last example, she agrees and comes with call. But this pot is ballooning. 4.2 in the middle. And that 5 changes nothing. Javid almost certainly will shove for value or at least make some sort of large bet. And if he does so, Does Kristen Foxen consider hero calling this one? Foxen is aware that her range doesn't have a ton of ace-x in it.
1.2.
A lot of those hands would have jammed pre-flop, but Javid just goes for a smaller bet. Now the price is better for Kristen, but it just looks milky, doesn't it? She says that.
I don't think I can fold this one.
Makes the call. And with that, Kristen Foxen down to just 5 big blinds as Ismailov into second place comfortably.
Just feels like sometimes you're destined to lose chips, especially when it's Javid, the one betting into you.
Yeah, and she could have lost a larger pot there if she faced a bigger bet or if she jammed the turn. So 5 big blinds, but you know, we saw Danny Tang spin it up from, what did he have, 6 big blinds at one point?
Right, yeah.
5 actually.
He had 1.1 million at big blind 200K. So
yeah,
everyone,
5.5.
Except Mario. Except Mario. Stay strong, man. Stay strong.
And now, big slick.
I honestly don't know what the play is here.
I think that, you know, doubling up here, if you were to somehow do so, is worth so much that you risk sometimes busting when you induce something. And yes, Kristen's short. There's ICM to think about. But he's close enough in chips with the other two. I like this min raise to induce. Some other situations where the stacks are a bit different, you just employ a more conservative strategy with ace king and just move in. But here, I think we don't mind the action.
Thank you.
You know, we're supposed to remain impartial in the booth. And just FYI, Danny Tang isn't part of my fantasy team league, the Triton Poker Fantasy Team League. But I would love to see either Chrissy, second female player to win one, or Danny Tang, number 6, would be really cool.
Yeah, I agree. They'd both be great stories. As it stands now, it's Mario in front, Javid in second.
I'm not sure if this is a call from the small, although I guess there is this kind of mutual, you know, that unwritten rule of poker where if he flats and Danny flats, they kind of just try and team up. He's going to get out there.
I like the fold.
All in.
Wow, Danny.
Yeah, just 4 big blinds.
Oh, no.
From Kristen.
No. No. No.
Worst case
okay,
scenario
no all in,
for
just
Tang.
call. I don't want the 100K anymore.
Chrissy in great shape to get back into this one.
Possible. You're gonna win.
Possible. Yeah. 8899.
2 deuce.
No greedy. Yeah, no.
Jack 7-6. It is no longer possible to chop this one. Just heartbreak for Chrissy if a deuce rolls off. She was 1 card away from being overwhelming chip leader.
Suited.
And down to 3. Can she hold here? She can.
1.2 million?
She's back up to 10 bigs, Alex.
Yeah, we roll on, Henry.
You still don't want to give the last 100.
Shades of yesterday to an extent, when we were log jammed at 8.
Yeah.
Today, 4 has been the magic number. Maybe tomorrow it would be 2. Maybe it'll be a long heads-up match.
We haven't had one of those yet, have we?
Yeah, I don't think we have. You're right.
And that would make sense because in the mystery bounties, because of how crazy, obviously, it gets on day 2, you normally reach the final table with a much deeper average stack, and then you have a really deep stacked heads-up match.
Yeah, that's a good point. So maybe we will see that. But yeah, you're right. We had Zlotnikov yesterday won, quite quickly, and Dvoris also quite quickly.
Yeah, it's true. Dvoris, they finished the match at 60 big blind average stack. There was still 120 bigs in play.
And it only took, what, half hour or so
Something
for
like
the
that,
heads-up
yeah.
match to unfold?
By the way, blinds going up to 200K, 400K. Everyone feeling the pinch. This is ridiculous. The average stack is now 17 bigs with 4 players left.
That is crazy.
So there's less than 70 big blinds in play.
Yeah, because keep in mind, this tournament has 30-minute levels. That's what makes the earlier situation where we were so deep all the more unusual.
Hang on, what's happened here? It's saying Javid raised 400K, but we're at big blind 400K.
So that he raised 800K, it looks like.
Wow. This is massive.
This is a difficult decision for Javid, but I think you need to call this.
5 seconds.
Because if you win this pot, your chances of winning the tournament are so high. These pay structures are so top-heavy. Laddering up one spot, not worth that much. But easy to say when you can see the cards, and it's an ICM calculation.
Alex, can we just talk about how this is for, what, 2/3 of the chips in play? Something close to that?
This is easily the biggest moment of this tournament so far in terms of the implications of prize money.
Yeah, good luck calculating how much this one's worth in EV.
And Mosbach absolutely does not want to call with Javid indicating this much frustration.
I don't think Mario puts him on ace-queen, though. Like maybe like 8s, 9s, maybe an ace-jack?
Maybe ace-jack. Yeah, this is a tricky spot. But again, if you win this pot, now you can be table captain. He lets it go.
Wow.
No. No.
I can't believe this.
I think I had the best hand.
Huh?
I think I had the best hand. No?
No.
Mosbach genuinely thinks he had the
Yeah.
best hand.
Yes.
Ace.
Ace something.
King?
No.
Well, Mario, very fortunate there. Kristen wouldn't have folded. Danny definitely wouldn't have folded. He found the one man in this field that folds that spot. Easy jam here for Mario. Blind v blind.
Exactly right, and it's going to be an easy call for Kristen as the shortest stack. She beats a lot of the hands Mario jams.
Did you have
What on
back-to-back
earth is going on?
Really?
Other one was suited though.
The other one was suited? Oh.
And I formed the ace
When
queen.
cards come back for a reason.
Just under 7 bigs for Kristen.
Ace queen.
Chrissy can't believe what she's listening to right now. She's like, really, dude? You just folded ace queen?
Yeah.
I'm fighting for my life over here with suited kings.
There's a 7.
Wow, there was a 7 in the window, but an ace behind. Is this the moment?
7 needed or back doors.
Just 5 outs for Chrissy. Looking pretty bleak as it's official. It's over for Kristen Foxen, who you really have to feel for. Alex, I know we're supposed to remain impartial at all times, but four-handed, one card away from having half the chips in play
Yeah, we can have break.
to then out in fourth. Pretty brutal stuff.
Yeah, with that jacks getting all in that three-way confrontation, 67% equity on the turn.
Massive congratulations to her, though. She's going to collect 343,000, and with that cash, she's going to move up to #1 on the all-time money list as the most winning female poker player on the Triton Tour, overtaking Sosia Jiang. I believe also crossing the 5 million in Triton earnings mark with that 343k cash. So congratulations, Chrissy. Bittersweet, of course, given how, you know, she was one card away from having the chip lead and being three-handed. But poker is poker, and we are down to 3. 419,000 locked up, 928k for the win. Mario Mosbach on the hunt. We're going to throw it to 3 minutes of ads, and we will see you guys very shortly.
CoinPoker and Triton are teaming up to give anyone a chance to win a $25,000 seat to the next Triton SHRS Series in Jeju. All you have to do is sign up to CoinPoker using code Triton, play the qualifiers, and the winner is gonna win an all expenses paid trip and a $25,000 buy-in for the next Triton SHRS Series. Hopefully, I see you in September.
I'm all in. Call.
Triton.
Five years ago, we changed Hold'em. Now it is PLO's turn. Study any spot, any flop, turn, or river. We've got them all. Set your own custom sizings, all solved in seconds. Practice against GTO with instant feedback powered by GTO Wizard AI. Early bird pricing is live. Try it free at gtowizard.com.
Well, something had to give eventually in this 30K, and eventually it was Kristen Foxon out in fourth, meaning we're down to 3. Alex Livingston, I have to ask you, my man, Mario Mosbach, chip leader, knows how to close these ones out, but he's coming up against a very kind of chaotic Javid Ismailov, who at any point can activate, and a 5-time champion in Danny Tang looking for title number 6.
Ismailov's been unpredictable and hard to read. Of course, Danny Tang, so much experience, the veteran, looking for title number 6. It's not going to be an easy road. Of course, also the stacks at this point fairly shallow, so the cards will have a lot to say about it.
Yeah, that's a good thing to bring up. 22 big blind average, just 66 bigs in play. When you compare that to event number 1, where Daniel Dvoris and Dejan Kelajerjevic squared off, there was 120 bigs in play with 2 players left. So this one very shallow. Mario with 35 big blinds in the chip lead. But if Javid or Danny double through him, they become chip leaders. I'm excited for this. So many storylines emerging here. Of course, Javid heartbroken in this card room. Just 1 year ago, came third in the Invitational. Danny Tang, I don't want to say he's been on a dry spell. He's still won millions of dollars, but hasn't been able to convert to title number 6 for 2 years now. Last trophy coming in 2024. Sorry, no, I stand corrected.
Fun, huh?
Yeah, well, it was 2023, rather.
Wow. 62 cashes, 26 million in earnings across Triton Series.
Yeah, not the same.
For Danny Tang.
Yeah, this is different. Yeah. This is more exciting.
I love the vibe here.
Yeah.
So dry spell for Danny could be broken here today. 2 years without a title. As he's watched his friend Kiat Lee pick up 3, he's seen his friend Punat Punsri pick up 6 as Mario just jams on the button. Javid may be haunted by that ace-queen fold, by the way.
Oops, sorry.
Exposing, I think, the queen.
No,
not ace queen.
Huh?
Not ace queen.
Not ace queen, yeah.
It's always fun when you have half the chips in play or a little more three-handed.
Give it to me.
Big stack bully.
You see Danny there. Danny was like, hey, dealer, give me ace queen. I won't fold. I'm not folding.
Yeah, exactly.
How many titles do you have?
3. You have 6, right?
You're right. Ooh. You are very right.
Oh, foreshadowing. He's saying I will have 6.
Oh. I don't know if that was intentional. I don't think it was.
I don't think it was either. It seemed innocent enough, but maybe more fire in the belly now. For
Tell me about it.
A little bit of extra inspiration.
That's not quite a Freudian slip, is it? But it's like somewhere in between Schrodinger's cat and a Freudian slip. I mean,
are we just trying to think of as many old phrases and expressions as we can? What is Schrodinger's cat? I should know.
Man, I don't even. Have you seen
Pavlov's dog?
You know what? Let's save this for dinner, mate. It's been a long day. I don't think I'm a bit too delirious right now.
And we do have a clash here, though. Neither player flopping much. A gut shot and backdoor spades for Mosbach.
A ball texture as well that I don't see Javid. Yeah, he does just check it back.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of this with ace high on boards like this. Jack 9x, Jack 8x with a flush draw. Ace high playing cautiously. Mario has picked up spades and may activate here.
10 also working for him. 2.2 in the middle. See what he comes with in terms of sizing. Trying to shed out an ace high, a king high.
1,300,000.
And this is tricky, sorry.
No, go ahead. Javid looking up at the clock, but I don't think the clock can really tell much here.
Yeah, he lets it go. I mean, very difficult to proceed, even if you feel ace high best at that point with all those draws available. What are you going to do on various rivers? And, you know, worth noting, although we say that Triton structures can be a bit top heavy, there is a big jump from third to second. So it's $209,000 difference between third and second, and then $300 between second and first. So at this point, ICM is very much a thing. And if Mario can continue to extend this chip lead, he is able to put a lot of pressure on the other two who need to try to secure that ladder.
I'm sorry for being immature. Spurious news coming in with Throdinger's cat slip. So that's what we were looking for, right? Something in the middle.
Yeah.
I like it. I like it. Comment of the day for me. Well done.
Throdinger's cat slip.
Hey, who knows? Maybe in 100 years' time, that's
not bad.
caught on.
800,000.
Pavlov's dog, Schrodinger's cat, Freudian slip, the chicken and the egg.
We've had it all today.
Can we mash those all four into one phrase? That's a challenge for our chat.
Danny raising it up on the button. Well, I mean, I think Danny's in trouble here. 10-8-4 at this SPR. Bottom pair, great kicker. One of those ones that one wants a bit of protection, but two doesn't want to open the door for Javid to kind of check jam with something like Jack 9, 9-7. Does check back, and how about that for a turn?
I like the check from Danny. Just going to be a little too uncomfortable facing a check raise, I think. And what a beautiful turn card.
Check.
He would be expected to bet this card as a bluff quite often, too, if he were to open a hand like Queen Jack. Even just random king highs might leap into action on this card. So Javid might get sticky. Let's see what size Tang comes with.
I like 1.1, somewhere around half pot. He goes even smaller.
Yeah.
875,000.
Very awkward hand for Javid here.
Pot swelling to 4 million. Oh, Danny boating up. It's a nice river as well. You know, all of those draws that you mentioned, clubs, king, queen, king, jack, although you could argue maybe king highs take showdown. But all of those draws do brick.
They do. And I wonder if Tang will choose a non-all-in size, thinking that if he moves in, 10x and 8x are too likely to get away from this one. Of course, he blocks ace-x.
5 seconds.
Milky. Goes for that non-all-in that you alluded to.
Yeah, right around half pot.
Targeting a 10. Targeting an 8. Or an ace. Ace feels unlikely, so targeting a 10 or an 8.
So the wizard says pure fold, I think partly because we just get here with better hands. We don't need to call our 8x. And also, the jack of clubs a bit pesky, blocking possible bluffs that Tang might have across turn and river.
Seconds.
Javid seems suspicious.
Don't want to state the obvious, Alex, but having that jack of clubs really working against us, you'd rather call with something like 8-7.
Exactly right. And in fact, the kicker doesn't matter here because of the fours, so you'd really want to just unblock all those draws. Maybe 8 deuce would be the ultimate.
I think he's going to pay him off. He's reaching for chips.
He's a field player.
Trying to stare Danny down. Danny giving nothing away. He's counted out the call.
Tang stoic, like you mentioned.
He's paid him. Danny's up to 9 million. Javid's down to 5 bigs.
Huge pot for Danny Tang. trying to get closer to Mario Mosbach in chips. Izmailov is in big trouble now.
I think Danny won the absolute maximum there. Sized it to perfection. Didn't get greedy on the turn. And then didn't get greedy on the river. Seemed to know exactly where he was at and knew exactly what size to bet.
Thank you.
So a quick dealer change. Looking very likely that it's going to be two of our Triton ambassadors squaring off for the title in this one, unless Javid can spin up these 5 bigs. We have like, what, 60 bigs in play?
Yeah, right around there. Look at those payouts. 928 for first, 628 and 419. $500,000 between first and third. And this is just a shovable one here for Mosbach. Applying max pressure.
Oh, okay. Javid gonna spin the wheel. Get back in this one. Says good luck to you guys.
Takes a sip of his, I believe that was wine.
$4.9 million in the middle. Mario looking to spike a 2-outer to get us heads up in this 30K. Close. That little deuce of hearts made me double take.
Eight, ace. 6 high win.
Run.
Tang calling for the aces and eights with a 6.
One more 8.
Okay, Javid. He's right back in it, Henry.
Okay.
Back up to 12 bigs.
A roller
One
coaster.
more double. And he's tied with Danny.
Yesterday's final table finished so quickly. After that logjam at 8, it was just Zlotnikov all day, you know, just exterminating his opponents. Today's been a very different affair, but it's been enjoyable. It's been a lot of good post-flop play, good banter,
yeah,
fun sweats with the runouts, fun decisions post-flop and not knowing if people will call or fold.
You should put the cards here or here. Here.
For sure my favorite event so far this series. Yeah, it's been a really great day.
Agree with that.
I think byproduct of the fantasy league.
The fantasy didn't hurt, did it?
It's just been great, man. It's been so fun. Queen 10 for Danny. 21 bigs. Just gonna limp in. Mario with Queen 3 offsuit. One of those hands, right?
Yeah, I think not impossible that Mosbach activates here, just given the stack distribution. But he checks.
Thought maybe we'd be hearing like 1.3 million. Queen high board would be fireworks. Comes ace jack deuce. Advantage DT. $450K is the bet. He's just going to take it down. Danny's up to 9.3 million. I tell you what, whoever does go on to win this one really has had to earn it, because it's not I don't want to take anything away from Zlotnikov, but yesterday just absolutely everything went his way, right? Like his bluff got through, then he won every all-in. These guys have had to battle. It's been an absolute slugfest.
Yeah, it hasn't been easy for anyone. Various lead changes throughout. Like to get the Whoop heart rate data on all the players. See the graphs. Now, Danny has a hand that in some situations would just want to move in, but I think, yeah, he's going to play it more prudently because he's in this weird ICM spot where it would be a disaster to get all in against Mosbach.
Dusty one for Javid, just can't defend. Danny's up to north of 10 million, closing the gap. Danny Tang, man.
Just a Triton staple.
Oh, dude.
I wonder what the... It would be kind of cool to see a statistic, and I'm sure we could get this from our team, but of all the tournaments that have been played in Triton history, who has played the highest percentage of tournaments? Entered the highest percentage. I would think, would
Paul.
Danny Tang be up there? Is it Paul?
No.
No, Paul skips some tournaments, right? Here and there.
Paul's just in everything.
Fires everything?
For the most part. To Ike Haxton.
We're hearing it's Isaac Haxton, actually, who's entered the most Triton tournaments. So shout out Ike. We know he's a grinder.
Wow.
And one variable there could be that Ike from the beginning played all the PLO events where some of the Hold'em players didn't fire all the the early PLO
The short
stuff.
deck. There wasn't any early PLO stuff.
No, but I mean even since PLO came in, I think
Right.
there's some guys who maybe skipped the first one in
Fair.
Montenegro or
Fair.
so on.
No, I see what you're saying.
By the way, a decision here for Mosbach. I feel he's going to be priced in against this 8 big blind shove of Ismailov. He could even have the best hand sometimes. Seeing something like Queen 10 suited, Jack 10 suited. He's concerned about domination, but he gets rid of it. He wants to maintain that leverage he has as the big stack, perhaps. If he doubles up Javid there, he's no longer got this sort of table captain role.
Yeah, I agree. It gets really awkward if he doubles up Javid. But yeah, Danny Tang, first recorded cash was May 6th, 2019. So 7 years ago in this very card room. I actually remember that was my first ever exposure to Triton because on May 8th, he played the 1 million HKD main event and he came second to Bryn Kenny. And I remember listening to Lex Veldhouse and Randy Nananokolu in the booth. And I just couldn't believe what I was watching. I was like, these guys are playing for amounts of money that has just never been televised before. I mean, very rarely.
It's unbelievable. And for it to have expanded into 4 festivals a year, 15 or 20 events per festival, it's just quite outstanding. And by the way, I did get that list. So Ike #1, Danny Tang has played the 4th most
Has he really?
events after Ike, Steven Chidwick, and Dan DeVoris.
That's
Jason
crazy.
Kuhn in 5th.
That's crazy given that Danny didn't join until 2019.
Yeah, and just speaks to his consistency since then. Shows up, fires the full schedule. You can tell how much he cares about it.
He's got the most titles out of those top 4 as well. Dan DeVoris on 4. Steven Chidwick's got 2. Ike with 1.
And then Kuhn 5th on that list with 12. So Danny flopping best here. Mario with the cash game bounty hand.
He folded.
Yeah, talking of Jason Kuhn, 199 events, 12 titles. That means he has won around 6.5% of tournaments that he's played.
That is wild when you consider the amount of variance in tournament poker.
Yeah.
You know, it's not like it's a tennis tournament where
Right.
the better player is going to win the majority of their matches. That is truly quite the level of dominance. And Bryn Kenny has been so dominant too. He's the all-time money leader for Triton. And he's played fewer tournaments than a bunch of those other guys. Tang's had King 9 often in this tournament.
Javid hates folding, but it's the right thing to do.
He really doesn't like folding, Henry. You're right. It's his least favorite of the 3 buttons. He's going to call.
Wow. He needs to be careful. Get himself in trouble. You flop middle pair against top pair or something like that.
Oh, don't say it. But it's a gut shot instead.
Daddy's flop top too.
And for some reason, I'm reminded of another spot where it was also against Tang, I believe, that Javid flopped that gut shot with 10-8
That's
on
right.
Ace-Jack-7 and check called a small bet. Feels very similar. Will he check call once again here? He does.
So looking for a 7.
This was quite a small bet, so understandable. Thinking he has some implied odds if he mashes that 7.
Jack of spades on the turn is a pretty wet card for Danny. May just ask for it all here. I don't know. But if Javid has something like 9x of spades, something like 10-8, had a gut shot on the flop, turns an open ender, may just feel inclined to call it off.
He wants to make this a 3-street hand like usual. 1.3. So really a deja vu of that last time that Javid flopped a gut shot.
Well, just look at that. Just by defending, it's cost him 975K.
Right.
It's like a quarter of his stack.
Yeah, he's now the clear short stack, but Tang inching closer towards Mosbach.
Oh, Danny's actually taken the chip lead. We were waiting on our end for it to catch up.
It went up. Okay. 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 Yeah.
Javid down to 8 bigs. He's in the small blind. Mario's got an open on the button.
He does now. Too deep here to want to shove. Theoretically, he could play a limp here. Oh, he just folds. Interesting.
Wow. Well, would you look at this? Javid now gets the jam. Oh my
Wow.
word.
And what a fold from Mosbach as Tang was ready for him.
Are you kidding me? Mosbach just folds 4s on the button by proxy of Danny having him covered in the big and also just letting Javid rip it in from the small.
Yeah, that collision effect we were talking about in full force here.
Absolutely. 6.6 in the middle. I can't believe it. Danny was playing 1.1 million at big blind 200K. He's now 2 cards away from coming into heads up with a healthy lead over Mario Mosbach. Just needs to fade a 3.
Ooh, what? That was close.
One pull at 2 outs for Javid Ismailov, or it's going to be a 3rd place finish once more. GG's, my friend.
He hits the post twice.
Very well played.
GG, bro. Great run.
He's so fun to have as Danny and Mario embrace him and congratulate him on a solid run here. Podium finish.
He's got great energy, this Javid.
$419,000 for him, and I couldn't agree more. He does have great energy. He really throws us off in the booth, and I can't even begin to imagine how much he throws the players off out there in real time, because you just never really know when he's going to activate. He has this unorthodox playstyle, and it makes people kind of, you know,
yeah,
they struggle.
Out of their comfort zone. This is his second third place finish in this very casino, as it was last year in that 200K Invitational that he got third.
$419,000 for him. I'll give him a few buy-ins to the upcoming events here in Montenegro. Heads up, it took a while, but how about this? Our two Triton Poker ambassadors, Mario Mosbok squaring off against Danny Tang. Danny looking for title number 6. He has not lifted a trophy since 2023. Mario Mosbok looking to make it number 4 if he can close this out. But he's coming in at a chip deficit. We're going to have 38 bigs, play 28 bigs. So around about, what, 33 big blind average? Plenty of playability. We're stepping away for all of 5 minutes. When we return, we're going to be crowning a champion in this one.
CoinPoker and Triton are teaming up to give anyone a chance to win a $25,000 seat to the next Triton SHRS Series in Jeju. All you have to do is sign up to CoinPoker using code Triton, play the qualifiers, and the winner is gonna win an all expenses paid trip and a $25,000 buy-in for the next Triton SHRS Series. Hopefully, I see you in September.
I'm all in. Call.
Triton.
Most trading happens at a desk. Yours doesn't have to. Jupiter Mobile is the best crypto app ever built. Track your portfolio, scan for opportunities, buy and sell in one tap, and always get the best price with the best protection. Whether you're at the table or between hands, your crypto's always in your pocket and always working for you. Just use Jupiter Mobile today at jupe.ag.
Chrissy's going to get out of there. Danilo now playing 11 big blinds, suited king. Does this ever go in pre, or am I just getting a bit too excited?
I was just kind of wondering the same thing. I think this hand mostly defends, but, you know.
Oh, he's ripped it in.
Oh, he has. Yeah, I was going to say there's a non-zero chance because you can get hands like King-9 off to fold.
Things just really not going the Serbians' way today. Had 3 spots he was involved in where he had legit opening hands and just got 3-bet in all 3. Now here he is taking a rejam spot, a very profitable one at that, and just running into top of range of Mario. So it comes Queen 3 deuce.
Is this where you call for the 5 of clubs?
5 of clubs would be
Ace of club right now.
would be a very entertaining. Danilo just saying, I'll take the king of diamonds.
That is not what he was looking for. King and a king only.
Mario standing up. So he's one card away from being up to 5.7 million. Sorry, 6.6 million. GG's Danilo. Just one of those FTs, Alex, wasn't it? Where just he couldn't get any momentum going whatsoever.
Yeah, absolutely felt like that. You know, he opened a few times, got 3-bet almost every time he opened.
Yeah.
Took a reshove spot in a spot where call and shove were both on the table and didn't work out for him. But, you know, a good start to the series for Danilo, back-to-back final tables.
Congrats, my man.
This could be some trouble for Antonius. Javid Ismailov has been very aggressive at this table, and if he 3-bets, I wouldn't be shocked if Antonius just asks for it all.
Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. We're heads up, dudes. Two of Triton's juggernauts, man. Mario Mosbach, joined in 2023, 3-time champion, our very own ambassador, and Danny Tang, our other ambassador with 5 titles, hasn't lifted one since 2023, looking to make it number 6 here. This is a special heads-up battle.
Yeah, this is a lot of fun. Between the two, already, what, 9 titles?
Yeah.
And now, can someone get 6? Or between the two, 8 titles, I should say.
Including this one's going to be 9.
Will
right?
be 9, yeah.
It will be 9. Quick talk of, you know, the two Triton ambassadors head-to-head. Danny Tang, 26.5 million in Triton earnings, 39 final tables, man.
Wow.
That's insane. Given that he's played, what, 200 events. He's played heads-up 10 times, won 5. So, pretty fair stuff there. For Mario Mosbach, 15.9 million in Triton earnings, 11 final tables, heads up 6 times, won 3. So both of them with a 50% strike rate.
So one's going to go above 50-50, one's going to go below. Yeah, heads up is just a different ball game, right? And you know, both players have quite a few reps in heads up play, but it can be a stylistic thing too. I've heard arguments sometimes that heads up can be a bit like rock paper scissors, where different playing styles can work well against different opponents.
That makes a lot of sense.
It'll be interesting to see how these two styles square up.
Yeah, and we're coming in with one of the shallowest heads-up matches so far. We're talking 27 big blind average. Mario with 23 bigs. Danny with a slight lead, 8 big blind lead. He's playing 31. But I feel like it's the stack depth where we have a lot of playability. Like, there's still some edge to be carved out. It's not like yesterday where it was just like an all-in fest and then it got really shallow. You know, these guys are going to be limping buttons and we're going to be taking it to the streets.
You just never know how things are going to shake out. Dvoris went into his heads-up match super deep against DK, and, you know, it just ended fairly quickly by nature of the cards. But you're right, Henry. There's plenty of room, more room than there was yesterday. Both players want this so much. We could be in for a long night.
Well, let us know in the chat who you're rooting for, who do you want to see close this one out. Maybe some of you have a vested interest by proxy of having one of them as your captain on the Triton Poker Fantasy League. I'm so excited for that. You know, I can't wait for it to be tomorrow so we can build new teams.
Well, if we ever get done with this tournament, we need to consult with Randy and Kevin and figure out our format going forward.
We'll figure something out. But best of luck to all of you taking part in that. And obviously, those of you that missed out, you'll have the opportunity tomorrow once day 2 of this 40K mystery bounty is set. But for now, our attention on this one. The showdown of 2 Triton ambassadors. Danny Tang squaring off against Mario Mosbach. 31 bigs, plays 23. I honestly can't call it. I love both of them. They both do so much for the game. They both live and breathe Triton. May the best man win. That's all I can say.
What do they say in the election coverage? Too close to call.
Too close to call, indeed. I think Mosbach, not too long ago, want to say Jeju last year came runner-up to Kai and Mockery. That's right, September 2025, second in the 150K. His last title came this time last year, Jeju in March, where he won the 50K for 1.8 million. For Danny, it's been a while since he's reached heads up.
Right away, a bit of a decision for Mosbach, but I do like the call.
Saying there's a world in which it could have gone in, hand one.
I've seen King 10 jam in this spot before, but I think call is actually slightly better. It's kind of nice to keep in some of those hands you dominate. And when called, you're often not going to be in great shape.
9-7-3. Great start for Danny. I mean, look, just taking down this single raise pot, he's going to be up to 17 million and he's going to have a near 2-1 chip lead.
Danny has options here. We've seen him check back ace high on boards like this, but ace 7, yeah, he thinks it's too good. Even in the face of a check raise, he can be doing quite well. And for Mosbach, 2 overcards, no backdoor flush draw, however. Close one. Feels like he can potentially consider peeling this with the 2 overs.
Yeah, just on the strength of King High. This is heads up after all.
Yeah, King High can be best. His opponent can barrel some of the cards that improve him, particularly the King. Would be one you would expect Tang to barrel with a good chunk of his range.
Danny just turns him dead. Ace of Diamonds turn. Let's see if he comes with that small sizing again, just really trying to invite in like a 7, a 3. I think maybe a 9 we would have heard from on the flop. Although having said that, not a given that Mario check raises all of his top pairs.
$2.3.
Goes for about half pot. Trying to set up stacks for a nice river jam. And I don't see how Mosbach can continue now.
Danny just wants to end it, hand number 1. Going for the jugular.
Mosbach gets here with enough better hands that I don't think he needs to reach this far down.
Does get out of there. So Danny, hand 1, up to 17.7 million. I tell you what, Alex, this could have been over. Hand 1, that could have very well gone in. 20 big blinds. I think if Mosbach was playing 17 bigs, we're talking about Danny Tang, a 6-time champion right now.
Yeah, it's definitely a hand that I've seen other players shove and that he could have shoved. I like the way he played it. I like the way both players played that hand on all streets. Let's keep playing ball.
2-1 chip lead for DT. Nines now for Danny. Mario with a limp, one would assume.
Yeah, limp feels pretty nice with this combo. 17 bigs effective. Raising also fine, planning to raise fold. And for Tang, you know, you can just move in. I would move in with a hand like 5s every time. 9's strong enough that you could consider a 3-bet call to a smaller size, though there's not a ton of room for that. But for instance, Jacks plus Ace King suited, I'd want to make it like 2.75, maybe 2.5. 9s could go in either bucket.
All in.
Just moves in, I like it.
Danny can taste it. He knows the job's not finished. He's up against one of the best on tour. Mario Mosbok with 3 titles and $16 million earned in just 3 years since he joined us in Vietnam. And well, feels like it's a perfect time to give the CoinPoker ambassador a shout out. You can use code Triton on sign up over on CoinPoker and be in with a chance to win a 25k seat to the Triton Super High Roll Series in Jeju. Head on over to tritonfreeroll.com, sign up with the code Triton, play your way to a once-in-a-lifetime seat. Best of luck. What a free roll that is. We'll see you in Jeju. Mosbok's down to 7 million, Alex.
Yeah. Not quite desperation mode, but healthy advantage now for Tang. Danny limping.
5 seconds. Okay.
Do you reckon we're going to get a heads-up mystery hand?
I think we might. We've seen that before.
It's good fun. I do like them.
Have we had a mystery hand? Yeah, we had 2 today.
We did.
Because Foxen was in both of them, right?
That's right, yeah.
So it was the one where the board ran out King 3, 3, 3.
Correct.
And then what was the second one? It was against, oh, right. That's where she had the 6s, which was just 4th pair on the river, I think. And Mosbok got that bluff through with the naked 10 of the flush suit. It's weird, you know, I've got a pretty good memory for poker hands and a pretty bad memory for most other things in life. I don't think I'm alone in that.
I'm the exact same, man. I'll be speaking with the wife and she'll bring something up from like 8 months ago. Oh, do you remember when we were there and when we were visiting there? And I'll have no recollection, but you asked me what Patrick Antonius had against Andrew Roble when they ran it 4 times.
Exactly
in
right.
That PLO hand. You know, on high stakes poker, I'll you know,
It's
I'll find
weird.
it. I'll find it.
We can compartmentalize that information, right?
5 seconds. Call.
Limped pot here. Mario, Queen Deuce.
5 seconds.
1.6.
Raise 1,600,000.
Danny is leaning.
Danny going for it here. This is going to work.
Mosbok unable to do anything. It's Danny's to lose. He's got 20 of the 25 million in play now.
He's just whittling down Mosbok so far. Winning a couple little pots. The double barrel with the aces and 7s. Getting to a point right around 10 big blinds where we may start to see some open shoves. Not with these hands.
Isaac in the chat saying how much is first place? 928,000. Playing a $300,000 heads-up battle. I don't want to say that it's not about the money, but for these guys, let's be honest, the trophy means so much.
Yeah, I mean, the 300K is 300K. But these guys would love to continue to cement their status as all-time greats at Triton. For Danny, he could move into that tie with, what is it now? with Matthias Eibinger and
Punat
Punat Punsri.
Punsri,
Yeah, so it would be a three-way tie for second on that list. And for Mosbach, he'd collect his fourth. Not a ton of players have 4 or more.
I want to just settle our bet.
5 seconds.
The Fantasy League.
Cole.
What's that? Did you officially lock it up?
I assume so.
I think so, because I had Kristen left, and
5 seconds.
she bowed out in fourth.
Check.
You're 309th with 175 points. Wow. You win.
What?
Yeah. You win. I think I need Mario to win.
So then I don't win necessarily.
I'm not sure, actually.
Don't call your shot.
No, hang on. I've got 161 points. You've got 175. I would get an additional... I would get an additional 12 points. It would be super close, dude.
Okay.
It's gonna be it's live.
It's coming down to the
we're
wire.
both live. Man, you're just gonna be up 40 on me? Come on.
Limped pot here. No interaction for Tang. Difficult to stab. Showdown value for Mosbach.
Nothing going Mosbach's way so far. It's heads-up match. Four of spades, obviously changing nothing. Danny with the nut low. Does he want to do something here? Just try and fold out any high card. Maybe a 4 or a 5.
He plays the board. Something you rarely see on this board. You're not obligated to bluff every time you have bottom of range. You have to think about your opponent's range, the way your cards interact. He will go for it this time, half pot.
I think as played, Mario just has a pretty clear call.
I think so. Not impossible that Tang could be betting something like a 5 for value anyway. And they would chop with a weak 5. You would have expected to hear from a jack or a 9 on the turn. A decent chunk of the time. But he's thinking it through.
Oh, he's going to let it go.
Okay. So Tang gets it through. Playing the board and continues to slowly whittle down Mosbach.
So I already said Danny's last victory coming in Monte Carlo of 2023. He took down the 50K. He followed that up with a 3rd place finish in the 30K and a 2nd place finish in the 50K PLO. So he almost just made it 6 titles there. But since then, Jeju 2024 was bleak. Montenegro 2024. Couple of runs, a 6th, a 5th, a 6th, a 7th. Monte Carlo 2024 was bleak as well. Jeju 2025. Nothing really other than a couple of deep runs at the end of the series. 2 5th place finishes, so not even really like any crossbar finishes. The closest was Montenegro last year. He came 3rd in the 50K.
Yeah, what a spot for him here. As he had a huge run a few years ago, picking up those 5 titles in the process.
Yeah, that was crazy. 5 titles in a year? Are you kidding me?
Winning the Ivan Liao Player of the Year.
He won like 10% of the trophies that year. It was
That's
like 60
unbelievable.
events, or
Yeah.
like something like 50 to 60 events, and he just shipped 5 of them. We got a spot here. Nice spot with middle pair. Danny with a club in hand.
Nosbach's hand too strong to fold. Would seem too weak to raise. Leaves us one option.
2.7 in the middle, going to a turn. Queen or a club needed for Danny as he just finds it. Yeah, Mario's going to be down to sub 10.
And how will Danny play this? Will he just check back, thinking his hand only worthy of 2 streets, trying to induce a bluff?
Well, be careful. You remember when Mario checked back turn to try and induce a bluff, and then Javid bluffed him off the Queen 9, right?
Right,
that was so
right.
funny.
Right, very true. Feels like with 6 of clubs, checking is pretty nice here.
Danny's actually going to find a bet. And I think the idea here, Alex, and correct me if I'm wrong, is just kind of setting his price for the river. Would rather bet 1 million into 2.7 now rather than facing a big bet on the river should it go check.
Could be. Only issue is with this bet that it's becomes quite difficult to get weak hands to call, non-flush hands. You know, there aren't that many 2-pair combos. Maybe if you think your opponent can get sticky with 1 pair sometimes, you expand your value range on the turn to include this hand, and it's working. As Mosbach will get sticky with just the 9s.
4.7 in the middle. Mario drawing dead.
And by calling the turn, Mario has protected his range. He knows he has so many single club hands that would play this way. I don't feel if he were to face a bet, he would need to reach this far down, but Danny's going to win this one.
He's got 1 hand on title number 6.
And we were talking about how we could be in for a long affair. They started relatively deep, but could also be heading for a quick heads-up battle here as Mosbach well under 10 big blinds now.
Just not a has he even won a hand?
Oh, sorry.
This heads-up match.
Yeah, he got a shove through, I think, over a limp, but yeah, it's been slim pickings.
Sub 8 big blinds now.
He's just got to maintain his composure. Here's a good spot for him.
Going to pick up this 1.2 million out there.
5 seconds.
All in.
Fire roll in.
Here's the all-in, nothing that Tang can do.
Where's my... Ah, it's there. Okay.
5 seconds.
So Mosbach back to 10 big blinds.
Yeah, 1 double up and yeah, it's game on. I mean, even now, It's not over until it's over. Mosbok, an absolute fighter until the final card is dealt. He will not be letting Danny cruise to title number 6 without at least putting up a fight where he can.
Here in the background, the dealer raising the blinds in that mystery bounty that's going on concurrently.
Tell me what's going on in that one. It's been a while since we...
Let's get a little update over there,
in.
shall we? Last we saw, it was Michaelitis at the top. Now it's JNT.
Oh, let's go.
First man to the 7-figure club.
Okay.
And if this heads-up battle doesn't last the entirety of the night, we will be bringing you some day one coverage. That'll be Kevin and Randy manning that ship. So it's JNT atop the board, followed by Orpin, Sean Winter, Sebastian Gale, and Alex Theologis. That's the top 5.
End of day is level 15. What level are they at right now?
They're at level 9.
Oh, wow. Okay. Randy and Kevin might not even do a stint today.
Do you think they're hoping to get the day off?
I don't know, but it's going to be close. I mean, these guys, we got a heads up going on. Not only that, we only have the one feature table here, so we have to, you know, crown the champion, do the ceremony, then we have to move a table over to the main stage, reset the delay.
So we should chop their day rates, right? You know?
I think that's how it works.
That's how it works.
Let's not talk money on air, though. We'll squeeze him. We'll squeeze him after this.
This one checks down. 4 is now for Danny.
That's crazy.
Nothing going well here for Mario. And in a limp pot that's checked down like this, Danny can definitely go for value here on the end.
That's really something. That river just showcasing how this entire heads-up match has gone.
It just has not been going Mario's way heads up. I would expect something in the 3rd to half pot neighborhood here from Danny. Oh, he looks like a man who might be checking back.
Wow. He's so dialed in.
Wow.
How crazy is that?
He wanted to see Mosbok's hand. He says Jack 6. That's crazy.
That's something else, man.
That was sort of sending a message. He said, there's no point betting my hand because I know you have nothing. Not only do I know you have nothing, but I know that this is what you have. He's dialed.
Wow. What does that do to your opponent? I mean, Mario, one of the coolest, calmest, under pressure. I guess it just goes in one ear and out the other. You can't let it phase you. You can't start telling yourself this story that, okay, my man's just got my number. Mario Mosbok is no slouch. He didn't pick up 3 titles and 16 million in the span of 3 years by letting people get into his head.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, it could motivate him. But look at this, Henry. Mosbok has a hand that can definitely just shove here. And Tang has the medicine.
All in.
Good luck. Danny Tang, 5 cards away from title number 6 with 64% equity.
And will chop an additional 15% of the time. He's in great shape against Mario's King 3.
No embrace here. Both players just soaking up the moment by themselves. 9.6 million in the middle. Our first all-in of this heads-up match. Oh,
no, wow.
Are you kidding me?
What a flop.
Was it 9 in the window as well?
I saw a 9 in the window. And a couple little crabs right behind it.
That is unbelievable.
Mosbach, 87% now. Oof. Danny down to just one of the 2 remaining 9s.
This is something straight out of a James Bond movie. Mosbach 1 card away from being right back in this fight to get back up to 19 bigs. 19 bigs it is. And it is going to be a heads-up slugfest.
Yeah, buckle up, guys. If you're in chat, who are you rooting for? Maybe who do you have on your fantasy team? Who would you like to see take this one down? No wrong answer. But it looked like it might have been over for a second, and with those 2 3s behind that 9 in the window, Mosbach is right back in this thing.
I need to see that flop again.
The way it came out? Yeah, you going to rewind? I think it was a 9 in the window. No, it was a 3 in the window, but you couldn't quite see the 3. Like the dealer's hand was sort of covering the window card. So depending on how you looked at it, you could potentially see the 9 first. We've got players rooting for both. It's pretty even. There's Mario's in there. There's DT's in there. Someone says Mario captain, meaning he's got him on his fantasy team. Two well-liked players.
Oh, yeah.
Triton ambassadors. Stalwarts of the scene.
A big fan of both. Just done so much for Triton. Not only as ambassadors, but just from an entertainment point of view over the years. The way they've battled.
5 seconds. All in. Play all in.
Mosbach just moves in, Jack-9 of diamonds. I don't know that Danny can fold an ace, can he? 18 bigs. Maybe he's too concerned that this is a lot of ace-6, ace-7 offsuit type hands, ace-8. And then he's never crushing anything. Could be pocket 5s, pocket 4s, hands like that as well.
If he makes the call, he's going to have another shot at the title as the favorite. He will be putting it in with the best hand once more.
And perhaps his plan was to limp and then jam over a raise. But facing the all-in, he's a little too worried about hands like ace-7, hands like pocket 5s. So Mosbach gets one through.
Oi, oi, oi. Gonna have to earn this one, Danny. Well, let's be honest, he has, but you're gonna have to really fight for it and dig deep. Mario not backing down from this sword fight. He wants title number 4.
Danny has the type of hand that if faced with either min raise or limp, might just move in.
All in. Play all in.
Danny's turn to jam. Takes it down. Lab donating $5, saying Henry in the 40K. Wait, what? I don't understand that.
I guess he's saying he wants that $5 to go towards your buy-in in the 40K so that he can rail you at the FT. I think at this point, Henry, we've missed the window to even late reg that 40K.
I believe
maybe there's still a brief window, but
10 levels. 10
okay.
levels, so I think there's like a level and a bit. That's honestly, dude, please keep your $5. I appreciate it. That's really cool. It won't be this series, but I promise you.
What do you promise?
Cyprus, I will flick something in. End of the year, wrapping up the year. I'll speak with Andy. We'll make something happen.
Or Triton 1, right?
Triton 1's also happening. Yeah, maybe I flick in like the 8K main.
Yeah.
That would make a lot of sense.
Yeah.
But I promise this year I will play some sort of Triton event. You have my word.
All right. I'm ready for it.
I like that idea of yours, yeah. Triton 1, fly out to Cyprus,
Yeah.
a few days early, fire the main.
I'm considering flying out for the whole, Triton 1 schedule, playing those PLO events.
You're a sicko.
Well,
I love that, dude.
It seems like a nice way to get warmed up for my time in the booth. And then maybe I get into such a hole that I need to work hard just to try to get close to even.
So Mosbach with the 10s, facing limp, then came with more than 3x. Danny calling with a suited 9.
Cyprus will be fun, won't it?
Cyprus is one of my favorite resorts in the world.
Last time I was in Cyprus, I had a horrible, horrible time, but it was no fault of the island itself.
Okay.
I got food poisoning.
South or north?
I was at that major casino.
Okay.
But off property where I got food poisoning. And then trying to leave, I thought that the rule, most places it's $10,000 you can take in and out of a country. I guess in Cyprus it's only $3,000, or it was at the time, and I was over that amount. So then I had to stay the weekend to try to get the money out. It was a whole ordeal.
That does sound nightmarish.
So food poisoning, a money issue. I did binge watch the entire Breaking Bad show over the course of that weekend. But that was over a decade ago. I'm very willing to return. 2 10s here. Mosbach isolating out of the blind. Big blind, that is. Very bad flop for his hand, good flop for his range. Tang draws dead. Mosbach happy to let those hands potentially stab and keep things under wraps against stronger hands.
Well, I wonder if Danny wants to try and attack the weaker part of the polar range. Hands like 10-3, hands like King Deuce, maybe some like Jack 4 offsuit.
I
Though
think
now that would never fold.
Yeah, perhaps he's too worried that those hands would have just stabbed flop as Mosbach. He's got a very good read. He's had a great read on really all the players at this final table, but he seems to know that Mosbach has some type of showdown value or leans that way. And for Mosbach here, if he could see Danny's cards, he would check. But against range, I wonder if we can consider value betting, targeting something like a 5. He's going to go for that. I like this against the range that Danny has. Danny can even get curious with king high, but against the 9 high, he's not going to pick up any additional chips.
Danny taking a deep inhale there. It's tough. Alex, I mean, talk to me. You're all in for the title. You've chipped your man down to 9 bigs. You have him dominated. You're supposed to be lifting title number 6. What was it, nearly 70% of the time. Now you're staring down your opponent who's playing 12 million.
I mean, it can be tough psychologically, but the best players in the world are always able to adapt to whatever their current situation is and put the past in the rearview mirror.
It's a great way to frame it.
And I think that Danny Tang can do that. And I think that Mosbach, he's had his highs and lows as well throughout the course of this final table. And both players, to me, have displayed a lot of composure. Question from Salko Cesarovic. Do you think Triton should add mixed games? Selfishly, of course, I'd like to see it, but I'm just not sure there's the demand. Maybe down the road. It would really be pretty cool if we had a Triton 8-game tournament or a 10-game tournament. Couple of weak holdings here. See if anyone wants to breathe at this one. Really does feel like we could be here for a while, Henry. Just by virtue of the style that these guys are playing, they're playing a bit of a small ball. We have seen some shoves over limps and that sort of thing, but there's also been a lot of limp pots, a lot of check-check. A lot of jabbing here and there. Feels a bit like a fencing match or something.
Like shadow boxing in the mirror.
Yeah. Occasionally going for a big blow, but
yeah,
a lot of just prepping and ducking, weaving, stabbing.
5 seconds.
Mosbach will stab here. He'll win it.
1.3.
That was 1.3.
Alex, I would hate to just steal Kevin Rabichel's snacks.
No, you shouldn't hate to do so.
That he's left here, but I wonder if it was merely him being very generous, respecting the grind. And did he bring these in for us?
He always has this collection of snacks. Does he bring these from Ottawa, or does he?
He does. He does. I kid you not, we were living together in Jeju, and he had a dedicated snack shelf of snacks that he brought with him from Canada. I love the guy.
I love Kevin too, but he and I could not be more opposite. He is the definition of prepared and organized, and I'm a disaster.
Oh, man. Well, if these two don't get it all in soon, I may have to steal this Chef Robert Irving's Fit Crunch protein bar on behalf of Kevin Rabichel.
Well, you just drew my attention to it. He left these, it looked like, in a very intentional spot where they were meant for us. So we will dabble as we see fit, I think. I mean, he might not even make it in today, Henry, the way things are going. It's almost 10 p.m. local time. These two showing no signs of slowing down. But facing button limp, Mosbach is going to go for the 4X here. Danny lets it go.
They're tied. Can you believe it? Danny's playing 13.6 million. Mario's playing 13. Mario was 5 cards away from bowing out in second, and now they are both tied.
All right, Henry, you called it into action. I'm going to open this.
You crack on, mate.
This bag of protein nuts.
You crack on. You deserve it. It's been a fun grind today. Absolute pleasure calling the action with you. And what a way to end it. Mario against Danny Tang. What a crazy turn of events. Danny, was it 5-handed, down to 1.1 million at big blind 200K. Kristen Foxen, 4-handed, was 1 card away from having more than half the chips in play. Mario Mosbach, 4-handed, ripping in the ace-10.
Hold on.
And Javid Ismailov folding ace-queen for what would have been an 18 million chip pot at the time. It's just so many butterfly effect things had to happen in order for us to get this heads-up match. Danny came in today, I want to say like 15th in chips, 15 of 20. If I'm not mistaken, let's have a look. Yeah, Danny came in 13th.
It's been a wild ride. Shout out to our viewers who are tuning in from across the globe. As you see, Kylaw saying it's almost 4 a.m. here. Kiwi Bird saying it's 8 a.m. Sunday morning here, and I'm a real account saying it's almost 6 a.m. in Melbourne.
Yeah, but is that a real account?
Good question. Could that just be AI?
You don't know in 2026.
It's kind of freaky at this point.
You ever experienced the phantom buzz?
What's that?
Where like your phone's in your pocket and you could swear that your phone buzzed. You
Oh,
got
yeah.
a text message and then you pick up the phone and nothing.
Oh, I've definitely experienced that.
Tell me about it, man. It's scary.
But does that have to do with AI or just a sort of a side thought?
Just a side thought, just
Yeah.
connected to technology nowadays.
Right.
Like, that's happened to me a few times.
Yeah, you never know if like something actually did move with your
They're
phone or if
listening,
it's just
I'm
completely in
telling
your
you.
head. Yeah. Well, I think they're definitely listening if you see the way your targeted ads show up.
Yeah.
After you talk about somebody or something.
Right. You're having a private conversation with the missus in
Yeah.
the kitchen. You're
And then-
talking about buying a new lawnmower.
Right.
And the next thing you know, you're getting lawnmower ads.
So if I just say lawnmower 10 times in a row right now, which I'll spare our audience of, am I going to get lawnmower ads?
I don't know, but if you say red lorry, yellow lorry 10 times, I'll buy you a biscuit.
Red lorry, yellow lorry, red lorry.
Oh, man, we're losing it. Danny Tang potentially losing this pot here. He has got that gut shot, the lower end. He also has the king of diamonds.
We've reached that delirious hour in the booth. Usually hits around this time. Bottom pair, like you note, for Mosbach. And king of diamonds could become relevant.
It's kind of annoying for Danny. I say annoying, but if Mario didn't have that 10 of diamonds in hand, I don't know if he can call here with bottom pair on such a wet and coordinated board. And how about that for a turn? Danny spiking the king of clubs on the turn.
And this is kind of nice. I mean, of course, Danny's not just pure betting this flop. So it's not as good a card as it would be in some other scenarios. For instance, if you bet something like 9-6 deuce rainbow and then the turn's a king, it looks like a scare card that you might just be betting. You know, but here, he has so many other types of hands that Mosbach won't put him on a king necessarily. It's still difficult here because with that coordinated board, Mosbach has a lot of combinations of pair plus straight draw that I think a hand like bottom pair no straight draw is facing a lot of immediate pressure as being a hand that can consider folding, and he does. I like the fold.
They were tied for a moment. In fact, Mosbach took the chip lead for just one hand. Danny back up now. So I believe it said 18 million on the graphics. 2-1 chip lead once more for him. I honestly just tip my hat to both these gentlemen. Just putting on an incredible show. It's been one hell of a battle. Something's got to give. Sooner or later. Is it going to take a trip nines against a straight? Like it did in the heads-up match between Dan Dvoris and Dejan Karađorđević. Danny just rips it. Back up to 19 million. Cindy saying, thank you, gentlemen. Very much enjoyed your commentary today. Thank you, Cindy. Hope you're all enjoying the show. As always, all we ask is for you to get involved in the conversation in the chat. drop us a like on YouTube. Really helps us just grow the channel, reach a wider audience. And yeah, enjoy the show, you know. We got, was it day 4 today? We got 12 more days. We're here until the 28th.
Yeah, we got a lot more poker left to be played. But this has been a doozy. And if you're just tuning in now or in the last half hour or so, get involved in fantasy poker. It's on the Triton Poker Plus app. It's new, it's exciting.
I mean, nothing else like it out there, right? Other than you could say the World Series where you could pick your teams. But
this is way better. I mean, World Series, you have those, you know, the ODB league and the 25K league.
Yeah.
That's great fun. I've been involved in that. But this is a dedicated platform where you can see all the standings updated in real time, where you can bet individually on every event. It is unprecedented in poker. And I think it's going to be very popular. And we've heard the players already talking about it. So it's just a matter of time before we hear about some bets, some leagues, whatever it may be. So Danny Tang starting to build a bit of a lead again against Mosbach. Made kings on the turn. Wins a few small ones. But we know that Mario Mosbach has lots of fight left in him. Both these players are locked in, energized, ready to go. They don't care if they need to be here until 2 in the morning. They'll do whatever it takes. K-Rab, Kevin Rabichow, our fellow commentator, confirming that those snacks he brought to the booth were indeed for us. It's as though he knew this tournament was going to go the distance. And the question remains, will Bearwire have the day off?
Oh, man. I love it when you're in this, like, really just hyped up, delirious kind of mode now.
Well, I know
so
what
good.
Kevin's thinking. You know, we had the night we got in before work started, we had a beer at the restaurant just down on the wharf. And I know that Kevin's thinking, he's doing the calculation in his head. Can I make it there in time before it closes if I'm guaranteed the day off?
Beer level.
For a nice cold crisp one. It was pretty good, I have to say.
I love how you've just named it the Wharf now. You got Canary Wharf, and then you got Pilsen Wharf.
What would you call it? The dock?
Yeah, the dock. The Wharf. I like the Wharf.
Pier?
The View.
The View is
Shout out to
certainly
the View.
certainly a feature of that particular establishment. The cigarette smoke that was wafting our way was not a feature, but I digress. 4s for both players here.
Oh, man. He's officially lost it. Oh, they will chop on a 3 or a 6.
It's all about storytelling, Henry.
I agree. No, I loved it. The Wharf.
I know you get to walk up and down the wharf daily as your Airbnb, this luxury domicile you've so chosen, sits perched overlooking the cliffs.
The thing I love about it now is that I'm just friendly with the locals. Like, they know me. We're
Yeah.
4 years in.
I like that. I mean, this is what you're between your personal trips and your work trips, something like your 6th or 7th
Something
trip?
like that, yeah. I think, 6 is a good number. 7 of hearts on the river means that Mario's got the 100% check mark. There is a 4-liner out there. Does Danny want to turn his 4 into a bluff? It doesn't seem likely.
So Danny bet the turn here for thin value. Mario called. This one I feel like just goes check, check. Both players have enough showdown value. It's kind of a side check from Mario, like he expects to lose, but he's going to win. I think he felt he was going to lose to something like a 6 there.
Yeah. Or some 7 that had picked up a gut shot on the turn, stabbed, and then rivered showdown.
Right. It's like when you see your opponent betting on a board like that and then checking, it feels like they have some amount of showdown value. And indeed, Tang did, but it wasn't quite enough. So can Mosbach mount another comeback here? Okay, so we're at 40. Do you confirm that I won the fantasy bet? Or is it still on the table?
I actually think it's still on the table.
Would you like to make another bet?
Tomorrow.
Okay. Okay.
Tomorrow. We need to get Kevin and Randy involved in our little
yeah.
fantasy league.
My idea for the second bet had them involved, but you know what? 1 a day is enough. You're right.
We've had like 3 today, mate. So, so I think
my suggestion was going to be: will they make it into the booth today or not?
You gave me 15 to 1 today. You remember? That was a while ago on the quads.
That's right.
4 of a kind.
So, right. Would I be up 50 if I?
You'd be up 40.
40. Okay, I was
Chill.
only up 20 coming in.
Yeah.
Right, because yesterday we neglected to make a wager.
Mosbach flopping best. Danny was trapping. Limped in on the button. Was going to snap call if Mario find out a bet. As played, 8-4-3. I think this one could go either way for Danny.
Don't mind checking this back. No club in hand, doesn't particularly want to face raise. But agree, it could go either way. He could just go small for protection. He checks.
Does Mosbach now have value on his mind on the turn? Targeting some of those ace-high limps.
Opts to check. I feel like Danny just wants to check this one as well.
Yeah, we just clearly want to show down ace-10. Never getting a pair to fold. As Mario improves the trips, and now, as played, Mario with a clear value bet, of course, 3 of a kind. And it wouldn't surprise me if he goes really polar here, Alex. Just pop, maybe even a slight overbet.
Yeah, big would definitely be fine here to target ace high, maybe a 3 that check twice. You could consider your hand is strong enough to go for a check raise if you want to just try to induce a bluff.
1.6.
But he does go with the big bet that you were suggesting, just a shade under pot. And, you know, Danny has ace high, beats all the bluffs, loses to all the value. Classic indifferent-ish bluff catcher. What's the wizard going to recommend? Mostly fold, a little bit of raise, and a sliver of call. The sizing just large enough that we don't need to feel obligated to defend a hand like ace-10 high.
That's right. He's flicked it in.
He makes the call. He doesn't believe Mosbach, who almost almost mucks his hand as he reveals the trip 4s. Danny has trusted his reads, and for the most part, he's been spot on all day. But this time running into the trips of Mosbach, who will attempt to mount yet another comeback.
Yeah, I think that one just as played. Danny is way too high up in his range. He knows Mosbach's going to get to the river, right, with so many, what was it, 7 high, 9 high, 10 high type hands. They're going to try and push him off of an ace.
So
I want to
go ahead.
I was going to say, I want to see 12 big blind average. This one has Really earned it.
Oh, without a doubt. That's a confidence-boosting pick up there for Mosbach.
There's only 44 big blinds in play.
We can continue to see lots of limping. Lots of small ball by both. Will Tang activate with such a weak one? We've seen a little bit of that, but no, he checks. Look at this. Mario Mosbach flopping 5s full of 9s.
How's your day going?
And the question remains, will he play it coy?
I would love to see a check here, right? Danny just has so many folds out the big. Just let him turn a pair, let him turn a gut shot. Yeah, you just have this hand locked up, right?
And he just has the deck so crushed. Very reasonable to check when you block so many of the stronger hands that will continue. Now he's allowed Danny to turn this flush draw with the 7 of clubs. Let's see if Danny activates.
Seven of clubs in hand. Not going to take the bait. Check it again, Mario. Let the 7 of clubs, river a flush. Let a deuce boat up. I don't know. I'm stretching here, but...
Yeah, some merit, though, to betting and hoping that Danny has one of those single club hands and can call a bet here and you start to bloat a pot.
That's right.
And he goes small, so is this so small that even the 7 of clubs might be interested in doing something? I mean, not impossible that Tang goes for something fancy like a check raise here as well. No, he just lets it go, so Mosbach will be a little disappointed to not get more out of his full house.
So Danny came into this heads-up match with an 8 big blind lead. Very quickly pulled way out in front. Had Mosbach down, back against the wall, on the ropes. I believe Mosbach was down to 3.8 million at one point. Then Mosbach jammed button with King 3 offsuit. Danny called with King 9 suited. Came 9-3-3. Mosbach doubled back up. Then took the chip lead for a brief moment. Then Danny pulled back away up to 19 million. Now we're back here. 14 million plays 12. Anyone's game.
I mean, we may be back for an unscheduled day 3 at this rate, Henry.
In what world, bro? You're really just...
I like it.
Stranger things have happened. I remember I was forced to chop a tournament once in London because there was a hard stop at 4 a.m. There were 4 or 5 of us left. It was €1,000 or £1,000 8-game tournament. And they said, nope, you can't come back tomorrow. Or maybe somebody refused to come back the next day, so we were forced to chop it.
I've heard of stuff like that, yeah. I know in the UK there are certain card rooms, if you will, that only have a license until a certain hour. Like, how strange is that, right? They have a license that can operate until 3 a.m.
Yeah, well, that's not totally foreign to me because my home casino in Halifax had a hard shut off for the poker room.
Really?
Yeah, at 2 a.m. on weekdays and 4 a.m. on weekends or something like this.
How tilting is that? You're stuck, or like, at 1:30, you lose a massive pot.
Yeah.
Now you're stuck, and they're like, oh yeah,
They hit you
2
with
a.m.
they always give you the last 3 hands, so at least you have that information. But yeah, it's not a lot of fun. Not the first time that these two have each had rags and done battle, but it's Mosbach's rags flopping best. 6s and 4s now. Danny checks it over for a second time. Would think Mosbach considers going for value now. Sixes and 4s rates to be best. Good chunk of the time. Mosbach will pick that one up. And it's again just a totally even battle now between these two as they each have right around 20 big blinds. You can see Tang kind of laughing about it. What a grind this has been. Yesterday's final table, very similar format, very similar field size. Finishing a few hours earlier. But there's just been no smooth sailing this time. Everyone's had to grind it out. Danny Tang continuing to limp. A lot of small ball being employed.
Yeah, we're now at that stack depth, Alex, where just a single misstep, dude. You know, we're playing 20 big blinds effective.
But I'll say this, Henry, these two players do not seem to have lost their focus or concentration even for a second this entire tournament. You can tell how much it means to them. They're locked in.
Yeah, we got a 300K heads-up match on our hands, but there is just so much more at stake when you think of legacy. I mean, Danny, I think Danny's my age, maybe like a year younger. Become a 6-time Triton champion. That's ridiculous, man.
That is crazy.
And same for Mario. Mario's got a couple of years.
Yeah, he's pretty young too, isn't he? He's even younger.
Yeah, he is. To become a 4-time champion.
Mario dabbling in the content creation world. He's put out some good stuff on YouTube. Danny's going to win this one.
Well, I'm saying if you guys get the chance, you need to experience Texas poker just one day in your life. I know it seems like low stakes are not worth doing, but the ambience vibe is just so different. I would love to, man. I would love to. Alex was saying to me earlier on, we were talking about places to visit, and Texas in general has just been on my list for quite some time. It's been a couple of years since I've been to the States, so.
Yeah. No, I just wrapped up a couple months in Houston. I've spent a lot of time in Austin as well. Austin, probably my favorite city in the U.S. Big fan of Texas poker.
Coming up to 20 past 10 local time. Elsewhere in the room, we've got event number 5, the 40K Mystery Bounty. They're going to be playing down to 25% of the field in that. So 111 entries. I believe late reg just about to close. Meaning, what, 28 come back tomorrow, I guess?
Yeah, yeah, because they play down to 25% of the field.
That's right.
And the bounties start right away. So it's one of those interesting things where you can win bounties before you're actually in the money. And, you know, the bounty you win could be worth 5th place money or something like that.
Yeah, there's been crazy times. I remember, I want to say, Vietnam, Orpin, didn't cash, but pulled one bounty, and then comes to the bounty draw, just pings the top prize, and won more than like third.
Yeah, it's just wild, isn't it? And Danny gets this one through ace-queen off, isolating over the limp. Mosbach wisely folding the king-3, the same hand that he doubled up with against Danny's King-9 suited. Being informed in chat that there's no longer any poker Sunday through Wednesday in Halifax, so times have changed from my days of grinding there. Times have changed here too. We're up to 4-8, Henry.
It's crazy. Never in my wildest dreams did I think we would reach this blind level. 400K, 800K.
What's that mean? It means average stack only about 15 bigs now.
Yep. Yeah, it's just absurd.
Surely this is the level where we see some damage.
A couple of fours on the board and could be fireworks. I mean, these two hands could collide on certain board textures.
Without a doubt. Steel wheel no longer possible for Tang.
There you go.
There you go, a collision of sorts. Gut shot versus open ender. It's been by no means automatic that these players have decided to bet bottom of range hands in spots like this, but Tang's hand does still feel a natural continue. For Mosbach, call and raise both on the table. Feels like the modern meta is more leaning towards call here.
Yeah, out of position. You don't want Danny to 3-bet flop. Whoa, how much did he say? 3 million.
Okay, he does just go for a big raise, and this is effectively a committing raise. If Danny were for some reason to come over the top, Mosbach would be forced to call with his open-ended draw, but he sheds the 4-high.
Alex, I don't want to start any beef between us and the other commentary crew, but Kevin Rabichow raising an eyebrow out of my peripheral as you called it a committing raise, kind of throwing a glance your way.
Well,
kind of like there was a lot of judgment coming from Kevin Rabichow. That's all I'm going to say. Take that as you wish.
Well, I don't think you can raise fold an open-ender on a rainbow board.
And now he's laughing. Now he's walking
in
away.
That situation.
Well, I think there's a clear rivalry that's been established here, Alex.
It's a math problem. You're effectively priced in. 32% equity.
Kevin, go to bed, mate. All right.
Kevin, go get that beer. I don't think we need you today. Is it official yet?
Oh man.
He looks like a hostage right now. He's just sitting on the couch with his blazer and his pen and his cup of coffee, not sure when or if he'll be needed. Randy, nowhere to be seen.
Oh yeah, Randy's just out fishing.
So Kevin will be steering the ship solo if it gets to that point, but I think we might be here a while.
Randy's down at the wharf. He's got one of those headlamps on and he's looking for crabs on the beach.
Yeah, he's got a scuba suit on. He's diving for fish.
This one, a limped pot.
What's the term that in Jeju, those divers who have been around for quite some time?
Now you're really putting me on the spot. I know the ones you're referring to, the matriarchs that go out diving for oysters. And if you go to their hotspot as a tourist, you know, you pay them a little bit of cash and a little bit of love, they'll go in and whatever they find, they'll give you.
That's pretty cool. I'm definitely looking forward to trying one of those restaurants on the wharf later this trip.
You know, I went down to south of the island and paid them, and the best thing I got was a tricycle, which had clearly been submerged by water for, I want to say, a good 10 years.
A tricycle?
Yeah.
What did you pay for that?
About 50,000 Korean won.
When you say a tricycle, you mean like the kids?
Yeah.
Why
So-
did you buy a tricycle?
Well, I didn't buy it. I paid the matriarchs that would go diving, and you know they go looking for like oysters, and they whatever they
found
find.
the tricycle.
Yeah, they found the tricycle, and they tried gifting it to me. I was like, hey, my excuse for not taking it was no space in my luggage, but thank you very much.
And really, you were thinking, what am I going to do with a tricycle? If you had a kid, maybe.
Maybe.
Might have been some rust on that tricycle, some barnacles.
There were definitely a few barnacles, and it was just mono-colored at that point, you know, because like the seawater had taken away all of the coloring.
Wow.
True story, by the way. Didn't just make that up on the spot.
Not sure I can do any more analysis now that you've drawn attention to Rabbitow in the corner and his judgmental looks.
It's funny because Yvonne is there, and Yvonne's the queen of Triton policy.
Yeah, where are you going with this, Henry? Keep going.
Well, Yvonne is the queen of Triton policy. Maybe we could have a policy that when Kevin isn't live, he just shouldn't be in the booth area. Let's see if that policy comes into play as of the next Triton series.
I was actually really enjoying his presence until you pointed out that I was receiving these looks of scorn.
It was like, you know, the 85-year-old great-grandmother just throws you a glare at the dinner table as a 7-year-old with just some bombastic side eye, just insane judgment. Checks through on the King 5-4. Mosbach with a pair of fives. Danny with that gut shot. And an 8 or a 7 would do it for him as well. As it stands, Mosbach has taken the chip lead for the second time in this battle.
And the duration of this match, largely notable due to the structure, right? It's a 30-minute blind level structure. We could call it a turbo pretty comfortably. Very similar tournament yesterday, was over a good 4 hours prior.
Oh yeah, we were done by, what was it, 6:45 local time?
Yeah.
And there was only 10 additional entrants in this compared to the 25K that we covered.
Right.
1.2.
But you can tell how much these two want it. And Danny is going to take a stab after Mosbach checks over twice. Mosbach with third pair would expect him to peel here.
He's in the tank. He does make the call. Deuce of Diamonds River.
Let's see if Danny follows through here. Blocking some of the hands he would hope that Mosbach has, something like 7-6. Just 8 high, though. How wide does he think Mosbach can peel the turn? Queen 10 would call that size, but gut shots like 10-9 and Queen 9 probably wouldn't play check call versus half pot.
And we can remove all ace highs from Mario's range as well, right? They would have just shipped it pre versus limp.
Agreed, yeah. So he'd really be targeting exactly a 4 or a 5 to fold. And I don't know, has he bet big enough to get a hand like that to fold when he himself could have some natural bluffs with all those missed straight draws? I think the wizard's going to say call.
It does. Call 100% of the time.
Yeah, to me, this sizing, not big enough to shed the types of hands that Mario likely has that could fold. It's big enough to shed Queen 10. Oh, he folds.
That's a huge one for momentum. Danny back up to 14.7. That's huge. There was 7.1 million in the middle. If Mario had flicked in the call, he would have been playing 19 of the 26 million in play. Massive bluff getting through there for Danny.
Danny breathing a sigh of relief.
Deep, deep inhale there. Had 8 fingers on the trophy. Had Mario all in with just 3 outs.
And now, snowmen for Danny Tang. Mario's been limping close to 100% of buttons. Would expect that to continue. And Danny's hand's strong enough, he doesn't need to just move in here. He can use some sort of non-all-in sizing.
Seconds.
2.5.
Raise 2,500,000.
Quick fold from Mosbach. What we got in the 40K? I know JNT was bossing it up earlier on.
Yeah, he was indeed.
Yeah, so they're coming up to the end of late reg there. Just 25 minutes left on the clock. JNT still chip leader, although no longer part of the 7-figure club, as he's lost some back. Okay. Let's play 900K. Sean Winter second in chips. Orpin Kisachoglu third in chips in that one. So the plan is to wrap things up here, and then Kevin Rabichow and Randy Liu will be taking you guys down to the final 25% of the field. Look at this jam from Danny now. 9-7 suited, extends his lead to 2-1.
So 48 remaining in that 40K mystery bounty.
Lab saying, get this over within the next 5 hands and Henry can go max late reg the 40K.
Mario with an ace. He can play limp as a trap to limp call a shove, or he can just move in himself. Opts for the latter.
Danny chewing on this with a suited queen. I think queen 9 suited.
Yeah, this one is too weak. He's just giving it a little bit of thought.
Queen 9 we're in.
Queen 9 suited.
Close, right?
I would call. Yeah, I would call. But it's close. Queen 10 suited call for sure.
Hey, bro. Thank you.
So we fight on.
Yeah, no deal been made in this one, guys. I'll tell you that much. Everything is on the line.
Danny limps. Suspect Mario just checks this one. He does. Hand feels a little too middling to do anything else. But as it stands, he's got Tang dominated.
19 bigs, plays 14. Blink and you'll miss it. Not going to take much for this many chips to find their way in the middle.
Gut shot for Mosbach, nothing going for Danny.
Okay.
Danny acquires a gut shot, but neither player has a spade. 3 of them on the board.
I wonder if it's enough for Danny. Should he get checked too? Just enough of an excuse to bet.
It's tricky. Because your opponent will definitely have a fair number of hands that have a single spade in them. And it's a little difficult to figure out which rivers to continue bluffing. But not unreasonable. I might prefer to play this one as check back turn bet river. You should throw some bluffs in both lines, but he's going to go for it right here. And I think this could just work, right? I mean, Mosbach has a gut shot, but no spade in hand, just jack high.
Yeah, Mosbach lets it go. Needed like the 8 of spades dangler to stick around chasing that gut shot. Danny's pulling away again.
Mr. Delivery in chat with a funny comment. I remember when 23 big blinds was considered a jam or fold stack. It's so true, you know, these elite top pros now are able to make 7 to 15 big blinds look like something entirely different from what it was years ago.
Yeah, I remember, I'm just talking about myself personally, I would get below 15 bigs like 10 years ago and panic, dude. I was just like, okay, I'm just out the tournament.
Right.
I would then try and just force it, you know? Whereas now, everything we've seen would say otherwise. But yeah, we'd be grinding the Sunday Storm with like a $400 bankroll.
The Sunday Storm, man,
Satellited
that's a throwback.
into it, yeah.
That's a real throwback.
Satellited into it for 60 cents. And you get sub 20 and it's just like, wow. Game over. Out the tournament.
5 seconds.
Producer Lee saying he won a $10 one for 10K.
That's strong. Oh, and a mini F-tops to boot. Producer Lee, why are you not in the field?
Go reg that 40K.
Go get in that 40K. Okay, he says one day.
Back to this. Mario coming with limp call versus the 2.3 million. 5.4 out there. The chat going crazy. Nothing but a soul saying for Doyle, let's go. Ace, 9, 7. Both players brick. If Danny can find a C-bet here, is he going to muscle his way to victory in this hand?
Let's see if he puts the Doyle into motion. I would think he does.
Check.
No, he checks.
Don't see how Mosbach can bet anything here. Although, you know, 60% of a straight, 60% of a flush. Let's check it back in position, though. Queen of Hearts turn. Mario with the 100% check mark.
Picking up second pair. Danny has the sort of hand that could represent things across different rivers. He's got that 10 of hearts, which could block straights or flushes down the road.
5 seconds.
He's going big. Don't think this will get by the queen.
What's that? 2.7 into 5.4.
Half pot.
Now for Mario, just reverse engineering this, it went limp button. Danny came with the 3x. Mario called, flop went check, check. Is Danny just ever sat here with an absolute monster, hence checking it on over to Mario on the ace 9-7?
Definitely possible, given the stack to pot ratio being so shallow. But Mazbach definitely wants to call one here, and then we'll have a tough decision on various rivers.
We need like Jack of Hearts river,
Yeah.
King of Hearts river.
Yeah, I feel like Danny has to go for it on those cards. 8 of Hearts, all those sorts of cards. Of course, 8 of Hearts would give Mazbach 2 pair.
It's an absolute brick.
So I think that part of Danny's plan here was that if the river comes something that interacts with my 10 of Hearts, I will fire for sure. And is he just as willing to fire on this innocuous 4 of spades? It's unclear.
Kind of feels like he has to, right? Everything missing. Diamonds, hearts.
Right, but he also blocks a lot of the draws and unblocks hands like Queen X. That's the reason that 10 of Hearts would have been a nice shove on the Jack of Hearts river is sort of the same reason it's a little bit more dubious on the 4 of spades. Still, just 10 high. He gives up.
Wow. Mario's going to retake the chip lead.
And this should just be a clear check back and hope to win for Mario.
Mario maybe have value on his mind. And an ace would never check. There is the jam. Fair play.
Does go for it, just thinking that Danny will always jam himself with ace-x at this point. With a hand like king-queen. Hoping that Danny has a 9 in particular or a 7 and puts Mario on missed draws.
Does a c-bet on the flop just get it done there for Danny?
It very well might. You know, Mario had 3 to a straight and queen high, but you could easily see that hand folding the flop. So Mario now overtaking the chip lead, but still he's got 19 bigs and he's the chip leader.
Danny just laughing it off because he almost jammed. And I don't think Mario was planning to fold.
All in. Play all in.
Oh yeah.
Danny's jam getting through. Back up to 16 bigs. What a battle, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, I've had so much fun with you today as well.
It's been a blast.
It really has.
Ironically, I feel like it's been one of our smoother shifts, even though it's been one of our longest ones, or clearly our longest one.
Coming up to the 9-hour mark.
Yeah.
Well, if you include the 30-minute prep, we're 9 hours in.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
It's been good fun. Excited about that mystery bounty. Tomorrow, the vibe's going to feel a lot different. People are just going to be going crazy. We're obviously going to be down to the final 25% of the field tonight. And just given that the bounties will be in play from the start of day 2, it's going to be a lot of fun. People are going to be going bounty hunting.
Those tournaments just have such a different dynamic, and you can tell the players get excited for them as well, and they require you to think in a different way.
Absolutely. King, Jack 6, Monsbach with the trap. There's a couple of times Danny and Mario have trapped big aces on the button. Danny had the ace-10 earlier, Mario now with the ace-queen.
And let's see if Mario wants to bet this one.
I kind of don't hate it because, am I right in saying that a lot of King X would jam pre?
Absolutely, you're right. And so he doesn't expect to face a ton of check raises here. And if he faced a small check raise, he has enough hand appeal actually. So I like just min betting here. Danny has the type of hand, he's got backdoor everything, but may still need to fold to this min bet. Unclear. I think he will, yeah.
He looks suspicious. Really made the hoodie as the scarf famous at
Yeah,
Triton.
he did, didn't he?
He started doing it immediately when he showed up in Vietnam. It used to be the OG hoodies. And then you started seeing like quite a few people be like, oh, that's actually a pretty good idea. Like, you know, protect the neck area, try and not give away any tells.
King Queen here for Danny. Let's see if he traps this one. Because it is a strong enough hand to limp and then just call the shove, but he just moves in with it instead.
Syke saying bromance in the making. I mean, I was saying the announcers are going to go get hammered together after this. I'm going to be going to bed, but it has been good fun.
I might get a singular beer somewhere if I can procure one. But yeah, it's been a long day.
Been a
thank
fun
you
one.
to Kiwi Bird, who says thank you to us for a great job. Getting some praise in the chat.
Thank you to these guys for putting on such a show. Mario limping as a trap. Will be limp jamming.
So note that Danny, just the previous hand, open shoved the King Queen offsuit. Mario taking a different approach, limping the King Queen of Hearts. It's gonna go limp check.
Well, maybe a path to victory now. For Danny, he's flopped a gut shot. He's the only player with a spade. For Mario, things pretty uncomfortable on this board. Should he face any aggression on the turn, unless he, of course, improves to something like top pair or maybe picks up an open-ender.
Yeah, with the two overcards but no interaction to the board, I like checking back with Mozbach's hand. He doesn't block any of the continues. He doesn't want to face check raise. Wants to try to realize his equity. Fives now for Tang.
I felt like on a lot of turns, Danny would start bluffing, but now 5 of diamonds turning 4th pair. I don't know. I'm leaning more towards check and reevaluate river.
He agrees. Hand feels a little too weak to start value betting.
Right.
Slots nicely in that check call camp. And again, I think Mozbach just suffers from lack of interaction with this board. Still has a modest amount of showdown value.
So Danny with the 100% check mark. We're going to be even again, unless Mario bluffs him off of this, which just feels so unlikely. But we are going to be even at 15.5, 16 big blind average.
What a crazy duel it's been. Just goes check, check. Even we are. Who wants it more? I mean, they both want it. It could just come down to the poker gods. It could come down to a flip. I mean, that would be, I think after all this bobbing and weaving and all this jousting and jousting, if it just came down to queens against ace king, that would be pretty fitting.
I see what you mean. Like,
You know?
you don't want it to be like aces against whatever, where, you know, the person just gets dealt a lucky hand.
Yeah,
you want it to
we
be
just-
a flip.
We haven't had that many just clean flips. There's been so much other stuff.
Quick dealer change gives me the opportunity to perhaps give the last shout out of the night to one of our partners, Predict Lab, the first live poker prediction platform where knowledge becomes value, powered by the poker fans. It's your move. Flash poker markets are live on Predict Lab. You can watch it live, make your call, know first, move first. Looking forward to tomorrow's one. I want to see, you know, who bags up for day 2 and see what the market is for overall winner. I'm going to have to start having some little bets.
Yeah.
Pick a winner, you know, you're getting 30, 40 to 1.
Yeah, it's not bad, is it?
All in.
All in for Mosbach. He's got that king X hand that likes to jam over limp. So he takes a slight lead.
1 million.
Danny, can I go pee real quick?
Let's go pee together.
Yeah.
So can you believe it? The blinds are going to be going up to big blind 1 million, meaning there's just 26 bigs, 27 bigs in play.
Crazy. And you heard Mario say, can I go pee real quick? And Danny said, let's go pee together.
They're going to take a 2-minute break. We're staying here, you know, with the scoreboard. I can't believe that we've reached this level. I mean, you're looking at a 13.5 big blind average. I think you're right. I think this is just going to come down to, I mean, you're going to have to catch a lucky break, right?
I mean, there's just not much wiggle room. Although there hasn't been for much of the heads-up battle, and they've made it look like they're deeper than they are. So we'll just have to buckle up and see. But like you said earlier, it feels like so long ago that Parsonen was involved, or Mateos, Chowie, that it just feels like ages ago.
It feels like a different tournament. But here is a recap. Chip counts as Parsonen was the first to bust his pocket jacks up against Javid Ismailov's ace-3. Came King, King 3, turn Queen, River Queen to counterfeit the jacks. Then it was El Conquistador, Adrian Mateos out in 8th. Then we were 7-handed for a while. It was really chatty. Talks of Ibiza, talks of hiring your own private security whenever you're out for a stroll down the old promenade in Ibiza. Then Chowie busted out in 7th. Danilo couldn't get anything going, could he? Remember, he had a couple of opens, got 3-bet every time, and then his final kind of stand, if you will, was rejamming, I want to say King 4 suited against the button open of Mosbach.
Yeah, you got that right. Mosbach had ace-queen.
Then it was 5-handed for a while. Patrick a bit annoyed at himself for a potential blunder where he opened 6s. Javid 3-bet ace-deuce of spades. Came Jack 10-5, all spades. Javid flopping the nut flush. Patrick had 6s with a spade and then went on to call 2 streets on turn and river. That kind of left him short-stacked. And then he was out in 5th. That was a 4-handed slugfest.
Yeah, stuck at 4 for a while until Kristen Foxen was outed.
Yeah.
And not too long at 3.
Not too long at 3, that's right. But 4-handed, Kristen Foxen was 1 card away from having half the chips in play, more than half the chips in play, to get us down 3-handed. The ace on the river gave Javid top pair. Her jacks were downed. And then she bowed out in 4th. And of course, Javid busting in 3rd, pocket 3s into Danny Tang's pocket aces. And now here we are. 13.5 bigs. They are practically dead tied. 3.35 million for Danny Tang, 3.25 million for Mario Mosbach.
300K the difference in pay.
So insane.
$500K, 1 million. You never would have thought we'd see this level, right?
I mean, you're in the big blind. You're putting in 8 starting stacks when you include the big blind ante.
Yeah.
When you put it like that, it really just puts things in. Oh, no, sorry. You're putting in 10 starting stacks. It was a 200K starting stack.
Yeah.
That's 10 hopes and dreams. Downed. Just gonna text the wife real quick. She may be getting slightly concerned.
She might be worried about you.
Yeah, here, proof of life. Take a selfie with me, mate. We're still live. I'll just let her know I haven't been kidnapped down by the wharf.
Jack 5 for Mosbach. If he were to limp, Tang's hand would make a reasonable shove. Let's see if he comes with it or not. Okay, he checks this time.
That felt close.
Yeah, shove was definitely on the table.
That felt really close. Now it opens the door for him to get outmaneuvered post-flop. Queen 8-3. Is this a hand that potentially does want to stab? Picks up a lot of equity on a decent amount of turns, any 9-10 or diamond.
Yeah, this strikes me as a very nice continue from Mosbach here, because he interferes with the continuing range of Danny. You know, he's got a diamond, he's got a jack, he's got a club, which blocks some backdoor flush draws. He's only got jack high, so he can get some king high to fold. Danny with that king high, on the strength of the overcard and the diamond, is going to call, getting this price.
Three of diamonds on the turn. Danny with the superior diamond in hand. It's crazy. There's 5 million in the middle, and it's just such a massive pot, all things considered.
Yeah, all that happened was limp and min bet, and there's already 5 million of the 25 million or so in play in this pot.
Turn goes check, check. River is an 8. Double paired board. Danny with the check mark.
Danny's hand may be strong enough he doesn't need to turn it into a bluff.
Check. King high.
King high is good.
King high?
Not what Mosbach wanted to hear.
Yeah, he seemed somewhat surprised, right? Like, how do you really check king high out the big?
Yeah, that might have been the part he was surprised by. Not so much that Danny called the flop, but just expecting to see a lot of jams pre.
Yeah. 14 bigs, plays 12.
Comment in chat, 20 years ago, this tournament would have been over at the 250, 500K level. Yeah, I agree.
How many? Well, that was like 4 or 5 levels ago. Cool. Wow.
I mean, if Danny were just to rip this in, Mario would have to call. If Danny limps, it's unclear how it will go.
This just goes in.
I think Mario needs to call this hand.
This is just going in. I'm sure.
I think it's a call.
There's the call. This could be it.
King high, king high. 領先，領先，領先，領先。
Danny out of his chair with the best hand. 23 million of the 27 million in the middle.
44.
Alex, you can see the equities. 56% for Danny, 44 for Mario.
What a huge moment for both of these players. As you can see the rail quite deep.
Crowd gathering round, knowing that this could very well be it. Title number 6 for Danny Tang, looming if he can just hold with King High. Ace, King, Deuce. Pair of kings for Danny.
Only a 10 now for Mosbach.
Queen is good.
Mario saying a queen is also good. That would give him 2 pair outs and trip outs. Danny's trying to hold it in. King on the turn. Just needs to fade a 10. 1 card away from title number 6. You could hear a pin drop in this room. Dealer. Let's see a river. Can Danny hold? No!
Wow. And you can see the shock on the face of Danny Tang, and Mario didn't even know how to react.
Wow.
Danny often very animated in these all-ins, calling for cards, and this one he was just tense and focused.
You can see him fighting back the tears, and you can understand why. It's not about the money. It's about the trophies, the legacy. As you see, his partner Katie crying on the rail as well. That is a tough one.
How much?
Not that the king on the turn really changed anything, but it just felt like he was just one step closer.
Yeah. Danny looks absolutely shocked, and I can just empathize so much with him. It's been such a battle. But he needs to shake it off, Alex. I mean, he's still got chips.
Yeah, let's not forget, we're still playing a poker tournament.
Right.
Now, Mario does have an 8-1 chip lead, but we've seen deficits far larger than that. You know, people claw out of 15, 20-1 chip deficits.
I think the brutal thing is that Danny's about to be in the big blind, so I think he is, I want to say, forced all in, as he had Mosbot covered by 2.5 million in that hand.
Yeah, and one of his remaining millions will go in the ante.
That's right. Ooh, man. I think everyone felt that river. We have all been there, just not on this stage, not for stakes this high, not when there's a trophy and Triton history on the line.
So pretty much a forced all-in in this next hand. Maybe Mario could fold a deuce 3 off or something like that, but these two hands are going jacks for Danny.
Really?
So will he live to fight another day? He kind of smiles as he sees his hand. Oh, he hasn't looked?
I did look.
You did look.
Well, to double back up to 5 bigs.
Danny now a huge favorite to get back in this thing.
Dramatic, I think. Yeah, that was dramatic. That's very dramatic.
Alex, I'm rooting for Danny. I don't want this to end. I want to see him double up this hand and then double up to 10 million and we continue.
In my hand,
If we need to be here until the sun rises, so be
I
it.
mean, the hand is looks very good.
It's never easy, is it? Look at
Look
this.
at Danny wincing. And it's, you know, he just lost this big pot to a gut shot as well, so he's got that on his mind.
Jack is a good idea.
Jack is a good idea, says Mario.
Jack would double his outs. I can't believe he's flopped a gut shot again. It would be so brutal. 2 hands in a row. Turn changes nothing. Can Super Mario drill a gut shot on the river once more to send Danny Tang home in second and pick up his 4th title? No. Danny's going to double and the show goes on.
And if Danny can just do this one more time, he'll have almost leveled the playing field once again.
He's on the button. I mean, look at this. 1 double up and he's back to 40% of the chips in play. And then some with the big blind ante.
Oh my goodness, Henry. He's picked up another premium pair. He's thinking, do I play any limps off this stack depth? He decides he doesn't. He would love to limp trap that, but it's just a bit too suspicious off 5. But
Wow.
Mario's going to call anyway.
Ha!
Oh, man.
Almost
Yeah,
the same
dramatic.
situation. Jacks against 10-9, now 10s against 9-8.
How does that happen back to back?
The same 86-14.
Overpair against the 2 unders.
They meet at the middle again. Not
Yeah.
just the 2 unders, but the 2 exactly directly below
Yeah.
connected unders. Wild.
For Danny to get right back in this fight. Twice he's had Mosbok all in. Look at this,
Never
man.
easy.
I like it.
How does he do it? Danny's just like, where's the ace, king, king flop, you know? Mosbok is drawing live.
8 or a 9 needed. 5 or 7 would give him extra outs.
Mosbok cannot be turned dead. He is drawing live to the river. 9 or an 8 for title number 4. It would be another grim beat for Danny Tang on the river. Dare I even call the cards that Mario needs? I don't want to will it in. As Danny holds. And we're back to 15 bigs, plays 11.
What a psychological roller coaster over the last 20 minutes for both of these 2 men. Danny was 1 card away from the title. Then he was all but out. 2 double ups now. And we buckle our seatbelts.
The fact that he had Mosbok all in twice. One time with the King 9, the against the king 3, so just Mosbok drawing to 3 outs, flop 3 of a kind. And the king 5 against the queen jack, flops the king. Mario rivers a straight.
Yeah, you're right. I almost forgot about that king 9 of hearts against king 3. As you can see, Hannes Jeschke, among others, on the rail there. Supporting Mosbach, plenty of fans for Danny Tang as well.
I mean, dare I say, we're 7 hands away from having just 20 bigs in play.
But now we have to play a bit of poker again. We're back to this 10 big blind territory. Might we see something like limp check here?
Oh.
Mario with the limp. Danny's going to check his option. Scarf is on. Ace King 6. Opportunity for Mario to steal this one away. Would have heard from an ace pre-flop, would have heard from a king pre-flop. Just fire out a bet here because he would have traps. And he'll just take this one down. He's going to check. Surprised by that?
A little bit, yes, because, you know, we can discount a lot of ace X and king X from Danny's range when he checks his option. Mario can still have those strong hands, like you mentioned, those traps. Would have thought he would stab for $1 million.
Now Danny has an opportunity to steal it away. He's not going to stab at this one, though, with a gut shot.
Let's see if Mario comes with a delayed c-bet here. No interaction, but no hope of winning the pot. It's showdown. He will. Goes for a healthy 1.9, trying to represent like he maybe checked back an ace on the flop. Tang looks suspicious, but hard to do much with 9 high.
He is very suspicious. Again, just that spidey sense tingling, but unable to do anything with 9 high.
Every pot so crucial at this stage. Each player posting the big blind, putting $2 million out there between that and the ante.
Rolling the dice for 300K and a title.
Mosbach pocket 10s.
Does Queen High just go in for 9 bigs?
It would certainly be a fine play. It would in fact be my standard.
All in.
Oh
does.
my word. This could be it.
I have a bad, this time I have a bad one. Oh no. No.
Hey, yeah. Good shot, though.
Good shot?
Yeah. I think any of those two go in.
Well, if there's ever a consolation prize,
probably.
I guess it would be Mario saying that it's a good shove.
Yeah, these two meet in the middle again.
Was this the 5th time? Mario was
Sounds
all in
right.
twice. Danny was all in twice. 5th all in to seal it. Oh my word. Can you believe it?
Mosbach looking a little flustered now.
20 million in the middle. It's come queen high. Danny Tang vaulting into the lead after being down to just 2.5 bigs. All of, what, 3 hands ago.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. What a sweat. Mario picking up an open-ender.
Do you feel it?
No,
10 or
I
king.
feel 5 of hearts.
Same.
5 of hearts.
King 10 or needed.
What did you say?
For Mario to become a 4-time champion. To make Triton
5 of
history
heart.
here.
Not just 紅色，紅色唔夠啊，5 of heart.
Can he find it? Oh!
It's great.
Well played.
Incredible player, incredible guy, just incredible around.
Wow. What an ending. That has got to be one of the most insane heads-up matches you will see this year. Easily top 5 in Triton history. Alex, what a crazy end. And I love the embrace there at the end as well. Just so much respect from both players for each other's game. Incredible stuff, mate.
Yeah, and honestly, not just one of the great heads-up matches we're going to see, but one of the all-timer final tables from start to finish. It went on for over 10 hours. And it was a lot of fun.
It was so much fun.
Yeah.
Mario Mosbach taking it down. Title number 4. After one of the craziest heads-up matches you will see on the Triton stage. This final table had everything. This day had everything. We came back with 20 players in this 30K, but eventually it is Mario Mosbach of Austria picking up title number 4. As 2 very hot and flustered commentators come back to the break desk, that was so much fun, man.
Yeah, it was great. I mean, I was in no rush to get home. I was enjoying watching the show, however it was going to develop.
I don't think I've seen runouts like that. I don't think I've seen heartbreak like that. Danny, on what, 2 occasions, the King 5 and the King 9 was just 1 card away from title number 6 against that Queen Jack. Mario found the 10 on the river. Yeah, man, it had everything. And Danny, you know, he's going to bounce back stronger from this. You know, when you're that close to taking down title number 6, you know, we talk about adversity in poker and the swings of this game, how brutal it can be. But hopefully, look, man, he's just going to shake that off and he'll be straight back tomorrow in that 50K battling again.
Oh, yeah, Danny's going to shake that one right off. And, you know, he's just going to want that title number 6 even more, having gotten so close.
Absolutely. And for Mosbach, of course, a huge congratulations. He's picked up title number 4 here, 928K for him. Tonight rather, Alex and I are going to be stepping out. Randy and Kevin are going to be jumping in for the final few levels of the 40K mystery bounty. They're playing down to 25% of the field. It is Paulie V, currently chip leader in that. Guess who's in second, my man?
Still JNT in the mix?
It's Javid Ismailov.
Oh, Javid, okay.
From third in this event, Max late regging the 40K.
Who loves it more?
He loves it, mate. He's second in chips with 126 big blinds. So Kevin and Randy are going to be calling the action on that, down to 25% of the field. And then Alex and I will be back tomorrow, same time, same place, for the start of day 2. Bounties are going to be in play. We'll be back with some more Triton Fantasy League as well. But for now, a word with our champion and Stanley is Mario Mosbach and title number 4.
All right, folks. Right next to me is our 30K Hold'em champion, Mario Mosbach. Mario, that's right. Congratulations. What a crazy turn of events. Title number 4. Just how ecstatic are you right now?
Yeah, it was incredible. You're on such a high during the play, and yeah, it's hard to get the emotions out, especially with so many crazy runouts. Yeah, I feel incredible.
Let's talk about that heads up, because it really was crazy. Against the Battle of the Ambassadors, against our very own Danny Tang. What was going on in your head? What was going on psychologically? How do you stabilize against all those ups and downs? What was going on?
I mean, I had an absolute blast playing against Danny. One of the best players to ever do it. Absolute legend of a guy. I think everyone in the room here knows he's such a sweetheart on and off the table. And playing against him a heads up like this against a friend of mine is an honor, and he's an absolutely incredibly talented poker player. So I was on in every hand, because if you make one mistake, he's gonna catch it.
Well, you definitely deserve the win. Lastly, Mario, as a Triton ambassador, I think this question goes out to you. What makes this stage so special?
I mean, if you look at this all surrounding, you have an amazing crew, and amazing friends, amazing team, and incredible players. And it feels like, especially here in Montenegro, it feels more like, sounds weird, but it feels more like a home game. So you know most of the players, you spend a lot of time. You play tennis outside the venue, and then you play, and it's just like, if you're here, and specifically Montenegro, which is like hands down the best poker stop in the world by far, just is an incredible experience overall. So for me, this is doesn't get better.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to invite our Senior Director of Live Events, Mr. Luca Vivaldi, to give Mario his 4th Triton title. Ladies and gentlemen, your 30K Hold'em champion, Mario Mosbach.
CoinPoker and Triton are teaming up to give anyone a chance to win a $25,000 seat to the next Triton SHRS Series in Jeju. All you have to do is sign up to CoinPoker using code Triton, play the qualifiers, and the winner is gonna win an all expenses paid trip and a $25,000 buy-in for the next Triton SHRS Series. Hopefully, I see you in September.
I'm all in.
Call.
Triton.
Five years ago, we changed Hold'em. Now it is PLO's turn. Study any spot, any flop, turn, or river. We've got them all. Set your own custom sizings, all solved in seconds. Practice against GTO with instant feedback, powered by GTO Wizard AI. Early bird pricing is live. Try it free at gtowizard.com.
And it's funny because there's going to be more things that become the meta, you know, in this year, next year, that we haven't even thought about yet.
Definitely. Foxen makes it 170.
I remember hearing that Jason Mercier was often given a lot of credit for becoming one of the first players to start 3-betting hands like King Queen O and King Jack O because of its blocker effects. I remember people, this was like the pre-solver era, just kind of saying how goated Mercier was.
I think that, oh wow, I'll hold that thought for a second.
Hold on, because Parsonin's got sub 15. This is going to look so strong though. I mean, Chrissy's open from under the gun. Is Javid ever in there with a trap in the hijack? I don't think so.
No, I think just, yeah, only one move here for Parsonen, and the question is, how will Kristen react? This feels similar to a spot where Ponikov's yesterday opened with 8s and faced a jam for a similar amount of chips, and he ended up raise folding it.
I think Chrissy does have to be somewhat concerned that Javid could have a hand like 10s, although I'm not sure that 10s calls if Chrissy decides to call.
Yeah, this one is so interesting because Javid's flat might make Parsonen shove a few hands that he wouldn't have shoved otherwise.
Yeah, that's
with
right.
that extra money in there, so that elevates the 8s a little bit. This combo very fringe, though. She lets it go.
Yeah, good fold.
It's 1.18.
There you go, Javid. Your chip leader. It's a marathon, not a sprint.
175.
You just get the impression he wants to gamble with this one, don't you?
It's counting out calling chips.
At this point, if you're Parsonen, you're rooting for a call.
I think we just have so many better hands to call with as play, but he is going to flick it in.
He's in, and a third of the time, he will dispatch of the fin.
$2.7 million in the middle. This is a sizable pot. 35 big blinds for Ellis, who came in as the shorter stack. If he can hold here, he's going to be up playing average. King of Diamonds window was a bit of a sweat.
Clean otherwise.
What's like the sweatiest turn card? Like Queen of Diamonds? offering some counterfeit outs.
Deuce of diamonds.
Queen from 3 to 6 outs for Javid. Bit dirty way to do it.
Oh, wow.
Not like that. That's just disgusting.
That is it's like the running fours yesterday
Yeah.
that Rampage had to endure.
The running queens for Javid, sending Ilis Parson to the gulag. 9th place for now. I would say there's at least like 40 players that I can think of.
I'm a user myself.
Someone in the chat saying King 7 over Queen 10 pre-flop. That river was fair. Not quite how it works, but okay.
Yeah. And Danny Tang, fresh off of that win, picks up ace queen. He's comfortably second in chips.
First look at Adrian Mateos now.
I think just all in here, Henry. Tang will be opening wide with this stack. Mateos has fold equity.
Snap.
Let's go to the races.
Good luck, lads. This is to get us down to 7. Adrian with the best hand, but if Danny does convert this 46%, we're going to have like a 50 big blind average with 7 left.
Right, you are. Very different than what we saw yesterday.
2.5 in the middle. Ace in the window. Ace, king, 10, all diamond flop. Some runner chop situations, but Adrian is practically out the door. No back doors for him. Just a red 4 needed.
He's not a D-Mike kind of guy.
That's true, he's not actually. Two outs once for El Conquistador. GG, sir. And Danny Tang is up to 6.3 million, eliminating one of the toughest players in the world, not just in this tournament. Adrian Mateos, the 2-time champion.
He's my booster.
Will head to the exit, pick up 8th place payout of 116,000.
Bring him back.
And just want to go to Ibiza with, you know, for a mission. Right? Or my couple friends just wouldn't want to go to Ibiza anymore.
Yeah.
So
you are between them because they are married.
Yeah. Well, I would love to go to Ibiza. Love.
5 seconds.
I get invited to Tomorrowland every year. And
But Ibiza has also beautiful beaches and stuff. Not just like nightlife.
No, I'm not. If I'm going to Ibiza,
Yeah,
I'm
of
going
course,
to the
yeah.
beaches only.
Not to the
I'm going-
beaches.
Beautiful beaches and beautiful beaches.
Brad said, wow, they're kind of deep here. Did they change the Triton structure? No, it's the same as yesterday's one, who just got here so quickly. Yesterday, we had a bit of a slowdown from 14 down to the FT. Today, that just didn't happen. It was just bang, 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 hour and a half down to the final table. Couple of eliminations already. If you recall yesterday, we had that gridlock with 8 left. 6-8-5 in the middle, shall we? Firing out a C-bet.
Feels like there's just been more interesting post-flop play this time. Last time we were stalled at 8 for so long, but a lot of it was just pre-flop all-ins and the short stack doubled, and there's been a lot of cool post-flop stuff going on here.
Agreed. Case in point, this hand here, 820 in the middle, SPR just north of 1. Could see some fun turn cards, and that is a fun turn card. Foxen picking up a flush draw.
Nice improvement there for Foxen. Mehdi is not going to like that card, as it completes straight draws, gives pairs to straight draws, and so on.
I don't see how Xiaoyi can win this hand. I think this turn always goes check, check, and on brick rivers, maybe Chrissy turns her hand into a bluff. I don't know, let's see.
Kind of like we saw yesterday with that ace tray from Zlatnikov.
Yeah. Would love to see something like that. Although, you know, fives, fourth pair, showdownable. But look at this from Mehdi, finding a double barrel here. This is really impressive stuff.
This is interesting. He has the ace of hearts in his hand. Maybe he can consider bluffing heart rivers. He's bet small enough to make this a clear 3-street game, and the wizard recommending call for Foxen, which makes a lot of sense with pair and clubs.
The wizard recommends calling. Hey, listen, I'm a wizard myself. I reckon I could have come to that conclusion.
Yeah.
You know what would be really gangster, though? Just like jamming to get a hand like ace-10 to fold.
Yeah, so jam would be good if you really felt like your opponent was betting a lot of middling hands. But a lot of those hands... Oh, she does find
That's
it.
gangster. That is really cool.
Very cool, because Mehdi was betting one of those hands that some players would have checked, so she must have had a read on him that he can bet a hand like ace-5 or a weak 9.
That's one of the coolest hands of this FT so far. Foxen take a bow.
She's locked in, and she may have had a read on the sizing on her opponent.
Absolutely.
Cool hand.
Well done. Really cool hand.
A lot of big hands being passed around. Ace-queen now for Mosbach.
250.
Chrissy's going to get out of there. Danilo now playing 11 big blinds, suited king. Does this ever go in pre, or am I just getting a bit too excited?
I was just kind of wondering the same thing. I think this hand mostly defends, but, you know.
Oh, he's ripped it in.
Oh, he has. Yeah, I was going to say there's a non-zero chance because you can get hands like king 9 off to fold.
Things just really not going the Serbians' way today. Had 3 spots he was involved in where he had legit opening hands and just got 3-bet in all 3. Now here he is taking a rejam spot, a very profitable one at that, and just running into top of range of Mario. As it comes queen 3 deuce.
Is this where you call for the 5 of clubs?
5 of clubs would be
Ace of club right now.
Would be a very entertaining. Danilo just saying, I'll take the king of diamonds.
That is not what he was looking for. King and a king only.
Mario standing up. So he's 1 card away from being up to 5.7 million. Sorry, 6.6 million. GG's Danilo. Just one of those FTs, Alex, wasn't it? Where just he couldn't get any momentum going whatsoever.
Yeah, absolutely felt like that. You know, he opened a few times, got 3-bet almost every time he opened.
Yeah.
Took a reshove spot in a spot where call and shove were both on the table and didn't work out for him. But, you know, a good start to the series for Danilo, back-to-back final tables.
Congrats, my man.
We just have one more hand before the players go on break. maybe 2.
Let's hope it's an action-packed one. 6s for Patrick in the cutoff. Javid's got a suited ace. He doesn't need this much to activate pre.
I would say all 3 options on the table, but I think it's just 2 options on the table for this man. I don't think he came here to fold suited aces in position, and he'll go with the aggressive option.
Danny and Mario going to get out the way.
6s is a hand that against somebody that you feel is 3-betting too often in this spot, you can definitely consider just moving in. I know that Antonius is deep here. He has about 32 bigs. Now he's going to play call, which is of course also fine.
Yeah. 1.6 million brewing here. If Patrick wins this one, he's going to overtake Ismailov, and that's just not going to be the case. How about that for a flop? Javid, nut flush.
And Javid's stack had started to slip a little bit. He flops the nuts at such an opportune time. He has options here.
He's going to play it trappy as he checks it back. Turns the 100% mark. And I wonder if Patrick wants to start doing something a little bit crazy with that 6 of spades in hand. We can see the cards. It would be ill-timed aggression. Just try and put a ton of pressure on a 1-pair type holding. He's going to slow down, shut down rather.
And now Javid wants to go for value. Just go small, 300K, maybe small enough that Patrick stays interested. Would think he feels that spade is going to be good somewhat often if he were to hit it on the river.
Is it ever small enough that Patrick tries to attack this? Doesn't look like it. Oh, hang on. The way he looked down at his cards, I felt like maybe he's just going to fold to this 300K bet.
Do you feel like a raise may be coming?
Yeah, now I'm getting a bit worried for him. 850. No, just going to call.
Red 6 would be a disaster. 6 rather.
Running kings. Javid no longer with the nuts.
No nuts, but a hand that wants to value bet. What size will he go for here? He went so small on the turn, keeping Antonius's range wide.
Goes small again.
Small again, which it's almost like he can see Patrick's hand, because against Patrick's exact hand, small, small feels best to me.
Oh, we got the wizard coming up.
Wizard wants to do a little bit of everything.
Wow. That's...
Mostly fold, a little bit of bluff raise mixed in there. Some calling.
That's something we haven't really seen from the wizard so far.
The 3 options.
Please don't do it, Patrick. Don't do the 8% all in. Okay, now it feels like there's only 2 options. Call or fold.
He is genuinely baffled as to what Ismailov is trying to say he has.
I mean, Ismailov would have to have something like just ace-4 of diamonds.
Which might small bet flop some of the time too, a hand like that.
Picks up a gut shot on the turn, goes small. I don't know. But if anyone's going to have more bluffs here, it's going to be this man, Javid Ismailov. He's earned himself a call, that's for sure. Oh, he's flicked it in. Javid gets paid. He's up to 7.1 million, and that's one of the first real missteps we've seen from Patrick Antonius at this final table.
And that's a nice momentum boost. This could be some trouble for Antonius. Javid Ismailov has been very aggressive at this table, and if he 3-bets, I wouldn't be shocked if Antonius just asks for it all.
Couldn't agree more. The fact that he was saying prior to the break, you know, when he had 30 bigs, thoughts about just ripping it in with the sixes. This is just a slam dunk getting, in my opinion. Especially when we've raised off of 13 bigs.
And he goes with a very large 3-bet, which maybe makes me feel even a bit better as Patrick in some strange way, because it makes me discount hands like queens through aces. Although perhaps I also discount some of the weakest stuff now, so I feel like I'm playing against a range of 7s, 9s, 10s, ace queen, ace jack suited, something like that. One thing's for sure, Patrick knows he has no fold equity on a jam, so he's just trying to decide. Oh, he goes with option number 3. Not one I considered only because of the size of Javid's 3-bet, but he is calling here with ideas of getting away from his hand on the worst flops. Something like ace, king, queen, jack.
Yep.
There's some merit to this.
2.6 out there. And that's not a board that Patrick can get away from. May even just lead jam himself.
Yeah, I think he will employ stop and go here. I actually like the decision just to call rather than move in.
4.3 million in the middle as Patrick double taps the table. Pretty bleak situation here for the Poker Hall of Famer.
Needs an 8.
2 outs once, not the spot you want to find yourself in. Javid just looking to hold to get us down to 4. 4 it is.
GG.
Patrick Antonius downed by Javid's pocket tens. Javid now playing 7.5 million, tied with Danny Tang in second. Chasing Mario Mosbach, Kristen Fox in the obvious short stack four-handed. As we lose the Poker Hall of Famer, perhaps a few hands he might regret. Mainly that pocket sixes hand. But must love this casino and resort, and more than 44% cash rate at all of the tournaments he's played.
The view.
The view.
I've actually barely even been into that room where the feature table is. We took that photo there.
That's it. Yeah.
Early on. I haven't entered that room other than that. Just been over here and where we get the overflow tables.
Yeah, I mean, you could go take a peek if
Yeah.
your curiosity is kind of taken over.
Now 10-8 of diamonds for Mosbach facing button open. Just elects to let it go. Part of the reason for that is Foxen in the big blind.
Oh, we got our first mystery hand of the day.
Mystery hand off of just 15 bigs.
Man, I was really rooting for like 6, 7, 5.
Well, maybe we see like a flop check min raise or something like we saw yesterday.
Danny has woken up with the nut flush. I say woken up. He's flopped it.
The nut flush draw.
Nut flush draw.
Indeed. And, you know, for Danny, there are spots where ace high wants to play passively and try to get towards showdown, but I like betting here with the nut flush draw to go with my ace high on a paired board that favors my range.
And what were you talking about? These like min check raises? Perhaps we're going to see that here.
Yeah, and maybe on this texture with the flush draw, there maybe something like 450 if she is going to come with a raise. You definitely don't need to go big. Even just 400 would be reasonable.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, there's the 450.
Danny won't be going anywhere, that much we know. Does he even maybe click it back?
So the merits for clicking it back would be if you feel your opponent is highly inducible and that you can get them to just kind of go crazy with a bluff jam 5-bet, but I don't know that he feels Foxen is that type of opponent. I think I would prefer call here, and I think most of his range wants to play as call or fold. Oh, he does go for the click back. This is interesting.
I'm ready. I'm ready, coach. Put me in.
Yeah, you're on top of it. Nice find, Henry.
So the idea here, just really trying to put pressure on a 3x. Kind of just continue taking control of the pot.
Yeah, if Kristen did go for a value check raise with 3x, you're making that hand feel a little bit uncomfortable. You can also get worse flush draws just to put it in right now, perhaps. And because the price is so good, might she consider floating with something with a lot of back doors?
Having flashbacks to that Curtis Knight and Alejandro Lococo hand.
Right, you are. I'm having flashbacks to all the heads-up poker I used to play online where this was a big part of the meta. Heads-up sit and goes come to mind. Shallow stacks.
700. So I'm 50K off.
Sorry, so what is the bet? 725? Okay. Yep.
Okay, so I think Danny actually tried clicking too small an amount. I believe 650, but the dealer just correcting him saying, hey, the check raise to 450 was a 275K increase of your first bet. So the min 3 bet is 725. Chrissy calls 2.3 million in the middle. 3 of clubs turn, meaning that if Foxen did have a king or a 3, Danny Tang is drawing dead. I'm going with quad kings.
Quads?
Yep.
Wow.
Quads. Set the trap pretty.
Really?
Quad kings.
I think you're kidding.
No, I'm being serious.
Do you think she check raises kings on the flop?
100%. She's got 4 of a kind, Alex.
What do I think? I'm trying to decide if she would peel with something like 5-4 of diamonds if she check raised it. Facing this small of a 3-bet, I think she might. I think she's just got the goods, though. And by the goods, I don't mean 4 kings. I just mean something like
4 threes.
King 7 or something like that. Tang betting 250. My thinking for Tang was he should either check or bet very, very, very small, and he does go with that small bet. Designed just to fold out 2 overcards, basically. Something like 6-5.
All right, what price will you give me on 4 of a kind?
You can have 15 to 1.
All right, booked for 10 euros.
But wait. That's on 4 kings, not 4 threes.
Whoa.
Actually, no. You can have it on both because she would have shoved 3s pre-flop. Okay, you get that for 10 euros. She's just check min raised.
This is exactly how someone would play 4 of a kind.
I don't think so.
You're going to get absolutely scammed if the river rolls off king.
Tang's in the blender here. He had the option to check back turn, which of course could have still put him in the blender on rivers, but went with that very small 12% protection bet.
Such an absurd hand playing out here. Full house on board.
So do you win now if no, the bet was if she had
Whoa,
quads at the time it was made.
The bet that was made was 15-1 that she has 4 of a kind.
Has, not will
I
have.
can't control the run out.
We might have to take this to arbitration
We
if
might.
she has the 3, but I don't think she plays the 3 like this. I think it's a king or it's some type of bluff. I just don't think she'd raise the 3 on the turn, so I'm not too worried about arbitration.
This is such a fun hand. If Chrissy has an airball here, I tell you what, she check raised flop, called the 3-bet click, min check raised 3 of clubs turn. This would be one of the most savage bluffs I've ever seen.
Gangster. I'm still putting her on king 7. And you're putting her on 4 kings?
Putting her on 4 of a kind.
Still sticking with that read?
I know, I'm rooting for the bluff at this point. Like, I screw the bet. Danny folds.
She's got king 6. 10 euros in my pocket. Nice pickup for Kristen.
And your opponent had a folding hand. But at the same time, like, Javid just shows up with 3 of a kind there a bunch.
To me, that hand is just an indication of how far we've come in terms of poker theory, because I think both players played it great. But if you think about every decision that was made, you know, back in the day, I think Queen 9 of Hearts just c-bets that flop out of habit. And then I don't think many people find that bluff on the turn with the Queen 8, no pair, no draw. And then I think both players would have considered bluffing rivers. But, you know, when you actually break it down from a technical perspective, the hand played out in quite a sensible fashion.
I'd see Chrissy fold this one, even though she's getting a really good price.
She
She's gonna
agrees.
get out of the way.
Get in there, Henry. Jump in the 40K mystery. Registration's still open. I can man the ship.
Only if you buy 1%.
You got it.
Oh my word. Ace 8 deuce, nut flush draw for Mario. Danny Tang with a flush draw of his own. This could be trouble depending on whether or not DT finds a c-bet as the initial raiser.
A heart would spell big problems for the Triton ambassador, Danny Tang. Battle of the ambassadors.
This could be the collision we were kind of alluding to. It's going to take a massive cooler to lose someone at this stage. Average stack of around 45 bigs.
Mosbach can play call or raise, but call is more standard here. He wants to keep in bluffs because his hand has such nice implied odds. And he can keep the stack to pot ratio a little bit deeper here with his nut flush draw.
1.4 in the middle. Fortunately for Danny, turn is a brick. If the turn's a heart, I wonder if Danny's just out the tournament.
It's a very real possibility, yeah. And a river heart would still be a disaster for him. Let's see how he plays this one.
Has to respect the small blind flatting range of Mario, having a decent amount of ace-x hands. Danny finding the double barrel. Half pot.
And I would think that Mosbach continues to call here.
The wizard agrees. Call is the play. Not often you see Mario this deep in the tank on a turn decision. I was leaning more towards call, but as the longer the hand goes on, is come with the aggressive line.
2.1. Doesn't just raise, but raises significantly over a min raise. This is really interesting to me.
What are we repping, like pocket eights?
That's what I'm wondering, because it's not like he's in the big blind where he has a bunch of deuce X combos. So I suppose he's trying to say he has pocket eights, ace eight suited. This is very, very creative.
Fold.
Danny folds.
Fold.
That's a huge play from Mario. I mean, obviously we can see he had the best hand. Man, I thought we were going to see a river.
So did I, Henry, because like you said, what is he repping? You know, there's a thin region of value.
Pocket tens for Foxen on the button. Could this be the start of her working her way up the leaderboard? Javid gets out of there. Danny's got ace six.
Suited, no less. Wouldn't be unreasonable to move in with this hand. Big blind versus button.
Just calls. 1.1 in the middle. This is third against fourth in chips, and it's come 6 high. And surely Danny Tang is going to double up Foxen, or at least chips are going to go in here on the flop. See how Chrissy feels about c-betting on this board.
I think with this stack to pot ratio of just 3, Kristen's going to be very happy to get all the money in. Plenty of worse hands that Danny can want to get money in with. A lot of pair plus straight draw combos available, or even hands like this ace-6. And note that she uses a half pot sizing. On a board she won't bet all the time, she wants to size up a little bit with the range of hands that does choose to bet. Kristen's mechanics are locked in, and for Tang, it's reasonable, honestly, to just get it all in here in some fashion, whether you go for a smaller raise to induce or even just moving in. Calling also very much on the table.
All in.
There's the jam. Foxen makes the call, and we have an all-in showdown situation.
And Kristen Foxen nearly a 3-to-1 favorite to double up in what would be a huge pot here, 7.5 in the middle.
Do you feel it?
I don't know. What do you think?
I think everyone folded so quickly. I can feel ace of spade coming.
I feel like a 7 is coming.
I don't mind a 7. I'm not gonna lie.
And a jack.
So 7 called,
Not
no
bad.
7 on the turn. Danny
We
Tang
always get ace from space, right?
looking for an ace from space to eliminate Kristen in fourth. Not today. Chrissy doubling up to 7.6 million, and can you believe that Danny Tang, who not too long ago was the commanding chip leader with over 9 million, has just lost a couple of annoying ones.
Vanessa Selbst. That's a close one.
Now I don't know.
Yeah,
I know she's top 10 in Canada.
Yeah,
What was
but
the conclusion?
she may have thought they were just talking about overall money list.
Okay, maybe.
Not Triton money list. You're right.
Yeah.
Sosia Jang, #1 Triton money list. And Kristen, what is it? She's now 6th or 7th in Canada, I believe.
Mosbach with the mystery hand.
5 seconds.
The 76 runners in that mystery bounty. As he limps in from the small. Kristen with 13 bigs effective, 1 already invested.
5 seconds.
Going to check her option. Flops middle pair. Queen 6-5, couple of clubs.
Kristen on the other end of our last mystery hand.
Mossbach gonna fire out a healthy bet. Half pot. Also worth mentioning that Chrissy is guaranteed to become the winningest female player on the Triton Tour, regardless of where she finishes from here on out. She's only 50K behind Sosia Zhang.
Okay.
So congratulations to her.
Well deserved.
Yeah, she's a grinder. She is a grinder.
I feel like she's been amping up her volume the last couple of years.
I agree. She seems to just be getting better and better.
And she's been a grinder for a long time. She was playing Six Max Cash online.
Yeah, she was Supernova Elite at one point. That's pretty crazy in itself.
Chrissy B 24, was that the number?
Rings a bell. As the Jack of Clubs rolls off on the turn. So another overcard to Foxen's now third pair. Flush completing.
Seconds.
875. Of course. Yeah, paddle.
This is already getting a bit uncomfortable for Chris.
Super uncomfortable. Third pair, no club.
Exactly. And even if Mossbach has a bluff, it's somewhat likely to have some amount of equity.
What do you guys think? Mario just here with the one club bluff.
5 seconds.
Does she want to dig deep for one more street? I mean, she does. This is really uncharted waters now. Getting uncomfortable for us in the booth. God knows how it feels out there. She's only got, what, 2/3 pot back. Nine of spades, some of the bluffs, you know, something like 9-7, 9-8, now improving to third pair. Would they continue to barrel?
Yeah, I think those bluffs would now check. Of course, 7-8 gets there. 10-8 would have had to start betting the flop, which is a little bit less likely. Flush is still very possible, as are some single club hands that bet flop with ideas of blasting turn and river. It is very difficult to call this hand for Chrissy. Just fourth pair.
And for Mario, betting flop, turn, and river, you know, what's our worst value jam here? Like, are we still jamming a strong queen?
I don't think it's any one pair hands at this point.
Think Mario's ever in here with like a limp trap, like ace queen,
Yeah,
king queen?
You know, maybe ace queen with the ace of clubs, king queen with the king of clubs, pocket kings with the king of clubs. Maybe these hands can go for value.
Yeah.
But mostly it's going to be two pair plus.
This feels like an impossible call.
Kristen is pretty far down in her range of hands that get here this way. But she seems to be very suspicious.
Spidey senses are tingling, perhaps. Given the dynamic at the table, Mossbach runaway chip leader. She's expecting to get pushed around quite a lot.
Yeah, those dynamics, very important here. Mossbach as chip leader can apply so much pressure.
Her hand's dead. Wow.
Oh, her senses were right. She almost made that call. What a bluff from Mario. 10 of clubs, 3. Just leaning on that chip lead.
Yeah, I don't know. I made a bad call on the turn, planning to make another one. But
Each bust out. Having said that, hey, listen, Danny's held the chip lead. Javid's held the chip lead. Mario's held the chip lead.
Is it Foxen's turn, perhaps? Danny Tang with 6s here in the cutoff. And Mario Mosbach has picked up pocket 10s on the button, facing this cutoff open. So I would expect small 3-bet from Mosbach. He'd be willing to play for stacks once again versus Danny Tang. Oh, he just moves in.
Oh my word,
Wow.
and Chrissy's got pocket jacks.
What a wild spot for Kristen. What a crazy ICM spot. Her hand is just too good. She goes for it.
Javid seems shocked. Whoa.
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 Danny just going to fold his 6s and potentially get heads up.
Danny's wondering if he might see a double KO here.
okay.
Whoa. I had a hand too.
Foxen's got the best of it.
Wow.
Can we just talk about how crazy this is? Danny had pocket 6s on the button. Sorry, in the cutoff.
And that was by far the worst hand.
Huh?
Come on, Alex.
Oh.
Wow.
Danny is enjoying right now. But I don't know. I don't know. Well, wait.
If Chrissy can
Jack
hold,
6-6.
Yeah, whatever.
she's going to be the chip leader. We're going to be down to 3-handed.
She said Jack 6-6, which would be a needle to Danny.
Double elimination.
Yeah, if Mario spikes a 10, double eliminate.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the Triton Poker Super High Roller Series here in Montenegro. My name is Randy Liu alongside Kevin Rabichow, and we gotta say that was a huge marathon in that $30,000 buy-in. Alex Livingston and Henry Kilbane putting on the show, and it was Mario Mosbach winning his 4th Triton title up against Danny Tang. And you know, I felt the pain when that river card fell for Danny. He felt like he was gonna win it, but you know, sometimes it's just not your day.
Yeah, I mean, the Triton Ambassador head-to-head battle there at the end for, you know, just adding to history. Both of those players so accomplished already, but I mean, you know that every title is meaningful to Danny at this point in his career. He's not here just because he needs to, you know, eke out the money, right? He's not disappointed with his 2nd place finish. He wants trophies. He wants to add to the legacy, right?
And we do also want some bounties because now it's the 40K mystery bounty time. We are going to play to 25% remaining of the field. I believe that number will be 28 players that will go into day 2. There were a total of 111 entries, 37 players remaining. I mean, I kind of want to just look straight into the feature table that's coming up because we got a lot of fun. We got J&T with 645,000 chips, but every single player here is a killer.
Just a mountain of chips in front of Leonard Maui. He's got 160 big blinds, and that's exactly what you want at this stage of the tournament, Randy. We're going to be putting envelopes into play at the start of day 2, which means that everybody of those 28 remaining players is going to be sending an 80K value envelope to the person who eliminates them tomorrow. So having a mountain of chips and covering the players at your table, it's basically your path to making money in this tournament.
So the game plan is to build some stacks going into day 2, start collecting some envelopes. So kind of like 2 bubbles here today. First, trying to make it into day 2, and then, of course, into the money.
The day 2 bubble is huge in these structures. I mean, even if you're a short stack, let's say Dan Devoris here with 18 big blinds, he's thinking not only does getting to day 2 mean that I have a better chance of making the money in the regular prize pool, but he's thinking I'm going to get so much action on day 2 if I survive and I put my chips in play when everybody covers and they've got a chance to take down 80K plus.
That's a really good point about getting extra action. But for now, it's an all-in from Daniel Devoris and Michael Watson.
Devoris, just 47% to make it to day 2, as his cards are already on their backs.
5-6 of diamonds.
10-3 deuce, good for pocket 5s. Divorce is on pace to have a decent stack going to day 2 if he can just find an ace for 9. But I don't know why I said on pace. He's behind. Turn cards to 4. Outs have changed.
Little hope. Those aces are no longer good.
GG. GG.
GG, Daniel Divorce. Officially eliminated from this 40K mystery bounty. But good news for Watson, close to 1 million in chips. Going to be covering plenty of players if he can get into day 2, which seems pretty likely.
Watson, the fellow Canadian. Divorce takes it in stride. I'm sure that's not the first time that Sir Watts has knocked him out of a tournament.
The way you said fellow Canadian, I thought you were referring to yourself for a second, but then again, you were born in America, right?
I'm kind of referring to myself, but I was intending to point out that Divorce and Watson, both Canadian.
I used to go to Vancouver quite a bit, and people thought I was a Canadian.
A little racist, maybe?
Okay, so 1 elimination already. Pretty quick.
I'm looking in the app, and I'm seeing 34, Randy, so I don't know if we've had just 1 elimination. Does
TBD.
seem outer table action is underway. And if you do want to follow tables away from this feature, of course, download the Triton Poker Plus app. You can see every table. You can follow the updates tab for the highlights. JNT opening the button. King, Queen, dominating Samau's. King, Jack.
Charles Samau already has a Triton title.
Yeah. No, I will keep it for tomorrow.
One of my
Might be wrong.
favorite heads-up matches I've ever covered
sure
here at Triton was Joao Samau's first
Probably
title.
minibar is a fridge, right?
And that win was for $3 million. I don't know if he's going to win this one, though.
Yeah, he's struggling in this heads-up
should put it
match.
gently.
JNT top pair.
We will play
dominating
Tetris.
kicker.
Or maybe, yeah.
I think it's doable.
I guess the main part of the fridge doesn't have sensors.
Okay, for this, I will probably take away 1 Coke and put banana.
Sizing a bit large here for King Jack with no backdoor to continue.
Doesn't make sense. I should take some Pellegrino or something and just drink it, right? So, yeah.
I think I'd like to see Joao step away from this one, but King Jack is generally strong enough to float once on the Queen high board. JNT showing some strength there.
Yeah, coupled with that no club in hand, slightly bigger sizing. Guess we just fold.
Has JNT been promoted?
Oh, I need to be like Junabara.
To the gaming police?
Not just police anymore.
I like that one. That's a new cap. I've never seen this one.
Yeah, it's new.
Seen
I'm
the
surprised
police, I've
he's
seen the
not here
FBI,
just for this event.
Me too.
the gaming
Did he
police.
come to Jeju?
Yes, he did. He actually came, his first event.
Yeah.
Funny guy.
Is he allowed to put the banana on the table? Aren't you supposed to put it on the rail at least, you know, like your phone?
Are you worried about hidden cameras in the banana, or are you worried about germs?
I'm just saying, it's rules are rules.
35.
Or is it just a piece of art? What if someone eats that banana? You know that Banksy? Was it Banksy that did the banana on the wall? Maybe it was someone
I
else.
think it was a different artist, but I remember this story.
This crypto guy, he
Someone
bought it.
and ate it, right?
And he ate it. It just incinerated millions like that.
Did he at least live stream it?
Yeah, he did, I believe, and said it was the best tasting banana. I'm pretty sure it's the same one that cost 50 cents at the grocery store.
Well, at least he got a viral clip.
Like, was it ripe enough? I don't know. Ooh, look at that for Alex Ponikov. Nut flush draw. The clubs?
25.
Leonard Mala, King Queen, and I don't think he's going to fold. He's got those single suit blockers.
King Queen A very strong continuing hand on this 10 high board.
And he can afford to kind of mess around with his 2.3 million chip stack.
Certainly not under any pressure. But that ace, just favorable to Ponikov's overall under the gun range. Look at this, just improve your hand and check back.
He checked it back so fast.
Ponikov's had more than enough equity to bet the turn for value, deciding to protect his checking range. I don't think Leonard is going to bluff king, queen high when all the draws miss.
Plus, he still beats other unpaired hands. Not a reason why that Ponikov's has like a king jack or queen jack.
Although I think those hands would bluff at this stage if given the chance. And that's what Ponikov's is hoping.
60.
Mal will put him on as he bets his ace here for a pretty cheap size. Something about this hand has convinced Alex to go with induction rather than straight value.
Right, naturally you would think bigger sizing with this type of hand.
Yeah, turn or river, just more money generally goes into the pot with that hand. Ponikov's played it like he had 10-8 suited.
I think he won the hand because he left the banana on the table. It is getting a little bit ripe if you look at it. He needs to eat it today.
Are you convinced you can see it ripening in real time?
No, but you see the little black speckles on it? Doesn't that mean it's ripe?
Yeah, it's there. Ready to eat.
To be honest, I hate bananas. It's like the one fruit I would never eat.
Give me your reverse power rankings, Randy, your bottom 3 fruits.
Bottom 3 fruits.
I know your number 1 is dragon fruit.
I love dragon fruit.
The least interesting fruit.
Have you ever tasted bitter melon?
No.
It's by far the worst thing you'll ever eat in your life. Try it one day.
So that's number 1 on the bottom power rankings.
Like inedible.
Okay.
Literally inedible. But it might actually be a vegetable even though it's called bitter fruit melon. I'm not really sure. I feel like I'm rambling.
It is kind of in the name.
Try it though, seriously, bitter melon. Like Chinese people swear by it, some of them, not all of them obviously, but it really is the worst thing I've ever eaten in my life. Like it's in the class of like durian. You've heard of durian, yes?
Yes.
And that's awful too.
I've smelled durian, I've never eaten it.
And then banana.
So that's your bottom 3.
that's my bottom.
Wow. Harsh on bananas.
Okay, you might as well reciprocate. What about you?
Bottom 3. Other than dragon fruit.
Yeah, because that's the best.
No. Bottom 3.
I know. Go on.
It's hard to rate. The ones you named I've never had, so I won't include those.
Yeah, okay. Makes sense you would pick things you've tasted.
Not big on tomato.
I thought that's a vegetable.
Mm.
No, I don't know.
Arguable.
Decent hand. Jack 10 suited. While you figure out... I guess you like everything, given it's so hard for you to name.
I mean, fruit's delicious. I don't know what to tell you. Tomato, dragon fruit,
and then what?
Cantaloupe.
You don't like cantaloupe?
I think...
Cantaloupe?
I've actually had very good cantaloupe before. I don't know that I've ever had very good honeydew.
Honeydew? Oh my god, it's so sweet.
I think we're switching to honeydew.
Opening the straight draw for J&T. Last time he had an opportunity to see bet, he shot out 50K. Same plan.
Fold.
And same response. I want to know if chat wants to back either one of our opinions about the disgusting fruits of the world.
I've got backing just that tomatoes count. So,
but
score 1 for me.
It's actually kind of crazy. If you're kind of a healthy person and you're a bit of a foodie, given you told me that you like to cook, how do you not like tomatoes? They are
I mean, I use them a lot.
Important ingredient for salads.
Use them in sauces, salsas.
Salsa, yes. Pico de gallo.
Just
my favorite.
Sauce. Soups.
Tomato soup.
Salads.
It's pretty necessary.
Yeah, BLTs. Probably most importantly, BLTs.
Making lettuce tomato?
I told you I'm a sandwich guy.
You did.
#1 food category.
So Subway's your favorite shop?
Oh, please.
Ace Queen and Ace Jack. That's what we're working with. Maybe we see Ponikov's attack. He's quite an aggressive player.
He's 60 big blinds deep here. Somehow just a bit shy of that. I guess 55 effective. Ponikov's is unlikely to face 4-bet jams when we're playing this deep. So it's not his first concern. I like this choice to 3-bet some offsuit Broadway that can actually just get called by worse. Go to a flop with the best hand.
I think it's a good point that you mentioned that if it's rare that your opponent will 4-bet jam because you're too deep, then you don't have to worry about some really aggressive like pocket 9s or 10s that blows you off of a coin flip.
Yeah, those hands end up just flatting and you go post flop, you'll do fine there. There's always the risk of facing the non-all-in 4-bet, and somehow might be thinking about that. Ace-Queen offsuit feels a little strong to 4-bet fold, but he's putting out 4-betting chips.
Mm-hmm. Makes it 190,000. We've got a match.
190,000?
I mean, this has to work. The price is very cheap, but I don't think that Alex expects to be ahead of much here, even a semi-bluff. I think this is a bluff. I'm almost hesitant to call the ace-queen a bluff here. Ponikov's is flatting here. I think he's reading the bluffing range to be weaker than this, almost like ace-x suited.
Right, he's thinking I'm
King,
up against
queen
ace-5.
offsuit, maybe.
Right. And now he's got a situation where he has top pair, but he's outkicked by Samau on ace-king-6. Samau, which we're not actually clear if it was a 4-bet bluff or for value, but at the moment, it is just value.
No reason to be concerned on this flop. Ponikov's very unlikely to have a hand better than ace-queen.
85K. It's the first ask.
I think Ponikov's only has one option in position. If he is ahead here, he's way ahead. Up against something like, I don't know, a king 10 suited pre-flop bluff. And
so that one
ace-8
option is
suited
what
pre-flop bluff.
exactly, Kevin?
It's to call.
Okay, got it.
Only the option.
185.
And
and he does the other option. This
Ponikov's
hand is off the
finds
rails.
Door number 2. It's interesting to take this line, and Ponikov's is just someone who I think values fitting bluffs into his strategy so much that he plays sometimes value hands in a way that I wouldn't expect. This is him fast playing something thin on a board where most people don't raise.
Okay, so he's raising because he occasionally bluff raises here, I assume, and he thinks he can get value out of the bluffing range. That's why he called the 4-bet like ace-5 and king-queen.
Yeah, I do think that he's trying to charge a hand that will never bet the turn. He's trying to represent, I want to say something like 6-7 suited would fall into the bluffing range in this situation. Maybe a hand like Jack 10 suited, but...
Look, it's a very fun hand. And here we are on the turn. It's 4-bet pre. Apparently there's a bet and a raise. And there's a 2 checks on the turn. Oh
Wow.
my goodness.
How did he find his way out?
What a hand. What a
Joao's
hand.
Not going to like this showdown.
He's going to be so mad. He played it perfectly. Only to chop it up against Alex Ponikov's.
If you're Samau, is there any point in betting on the end?
I don't think so, because I don't think that he can get an ace to fold, given there's not many chips remaining. He's going to jam, though. But I just don't see how Ponikov's can fold.
This is sick. Samau basically trying to free roll Ponikov's here, hoping that sometimes he gets a chop to fold. I'm impressed that he even read the possibility that Ponikov's has a chop here, because it's so unorthodox to min-raise an ace on the flop in this line.
Is Ponikov's really thinking of folding? Just thinking he's up against aces, kings, or ace-king, which is a big part of Samel's range.
A huge part of his range. Those hands play this way pure, and everything else is some kind of weird, unusual hand to arrive here with. Everything else is a mix.
If he called this 4-bet pre, he must be putting his opponent on like ace-10 off, ace-5.
But those hands all have the option to do something different here on the river.
Like check?
Yeah.
They do. Unless you're Samel. You know he's up to no good.
This is an impressive find from Samel. Ponikov's likes to take people down these unusual paths, and he normally has a really good handle on how they'll respond. I don't think this is what he's anticipating.
Keep in mind, we're getting close to day 2, only 4 eliminations away, which maybe Ponikov's is thinking about the future game of his stack of 515,000 if he can get into that next day.
It's a valuable stack to bring into day 2. You can see the graphic, 32 players remaining now. We're 4 spots off of day 2.
What's it gonna be, Alex? Can't decide. Counting combos. There's a lot of aces, kings, and ace-king. I'm not gonna lie. More than probably ace-5.
And it's hard to come up with what's the pure bluff, right? How many queen-jack suiteds are going to take this line pre-flop and then call the flop raise?
I don't think there is those hands, to be honest. If it is, it's so few combos. And not 100% frequency.
Ponikov's with a jack in hand. He does not like this spot. He makes the call, and he'll see the good news.
Chop it up. Even though it was a chop pot, it was a very exciting one.
Samel really impressed with just knowing where he was at in that spot, and he just kind of quickly identified this is a free roll. Nothing can go wrong if I jam here. Let's take the aggressive action and hope something good happens.
I really do like his play. I actually feel like if he had maybe 250,000 more chips, he dramatically increases the chances. It works.
Yeah, that would get through.
But yeah, that was.
When's the last time you folded someone off a chop, Randy? I guess you wouldn't know.
I wouldn't know, but I try all the time. I think it works. You know it works when they tank a long time, and then they fold. If they fold quickly, like, nah.
It's really good on, like, the easy spots are 5 to a straight on board, and you're trying to represent the better straight.
Yeah.
Or, 5 to a flush on board, you're trying to represent the better flush. But you don't get that many spots where you get to just bluff your top pair.
I gotta ask you this. Have you ever folded someone off of a chop when the board was 10 jack, queen, king, ace?
No.
But you always try, right?
Always try. You never know, they might disconnect.
It always leads you to the right place eventually.
It's easy to call when you have such an amazing daughter waiting for you in the room. If you lose, you have your daughter there. Easy.
Exactly. I mean, I just need to last a little bit. I'm getting the same result.
But she's probably sleeping now, so be careful.
Yeah, she is. 35.
So having a
Wholesome
kid is
banter.
plus EV.
Very wholesome.
Whether you bust or not, you just have a nice day. I don't think that's really true. I'd be tilted.
Wow.
How about you want to play Legos? Yeah, I'm going to break all your buildings.
What time is it in Melbourne?
I actually don't know. Morning?
Does your family watch the stream?
You got 40
My daughter
behind?
does not, no.
45. 45.
That's good. That's for the best.
I'm really good at trolling her. She gets really upset about it.
That's how you know.
Yeah.
How many tears you generate.
Looks like Ponakov's is involved once again. He's got the gut shot to Broadway.
Watson flatting the button with a reasonably premium
65.
ace-10 suited.
Patrick only has 45K back, by the way.
Patrick did defend here with almost nothing left. He'll be able to get away from this one, but keep an eye on him for next hand when he puts in another 10K in the small.
It's half pot for the C-bet right now, even with a Patrick on 45K. I wonder if that changes the hand once this goes call and fold from Patrick.
Well, Ponakov's is representing polarity, I guess you would say, on the flop. But with Antonius only having 3 big blinds, Ponakov's doesn't have to be quite as cautious. So I think that Watson will recognize, at the very least, that Ponakov's didn't have to be ace-jack plus and pure bluffs. There's other stuff in there. Jack-10 kind of falling into that polar strategy anyways, but it wouldn't shock me if he had, let's say, Queen-9 suited or something on the flop. Some weird merge that doesn't mind getting it in against Antonius.
I think Watson's pretty happy to see that he turned the 10, and once he got checked to, he knows his hand is good. He's not up against like an ace-queen.
Bet 80,000.
80K. And the hand's over.
Tidy fold from Ponakov's. No reason to get attached to that pair and gutter. Very often dominated.
Apparently, Kiwi Bird Specials top 3. I assume he's saying top 3 he doesn't like, but these are 3 delicious fruits. Watermelon, kiwi fruit, and mango. It has to be 3 he likes to eat, right?
That's got to be. We could do the good power rankings. I don't know why I went straight to the worst 3 fruits.
Okay, I can do it. So I'll tell you. Regular dragon fruit, pink dragon fruit. The third, I'm still trying to figure out. I know it's not a banana.
Good hand.
I like
Good
peach,
hand.
though, to be honest. I like peach, nectarines, white peaches, yellow peaches, and nectarines.
It's hard to beat an in-season peach. Like late August peaches.
I could beat 5.
In North America, anyways. Incredible.
I like
Besides that,
raspberries, blackberry. Yeah, my category is always the same items. How about you?
Those are great. I got to think of something different.
Let me just name the whole cast. Give you no options.
Yeah, you really did take. I said top 3. You named about 17 fruits. I get it. You enjoy your fruit.
5 seconds.
Can we count dried fruit?
No.
Those figs that I picked up at the Istanbul airport, my God.
Figs are...
They are ridiculous.
It's not a fruit you hear too often, actually. JNT, it's your turn to act, in case you didn't realize.
He did not realize.
Because I doubt he was going to play Jack 4.
Patrick waiting patiently for his turn to commit the ace-jack. This, not a full raise.
Oh, so you're not raising? Okay, I call.
So,
Figured it out.
can you explain what just happened just now?
Patrick raised all in, and his raise was from 35K to 45K. It's less than the original raise that Watson made. So Samau comes along here and recognizing that Watson does not have the option to 4-bet when it gets back to him.
If Watson had made it 30K instead of 35K, could he reopen action?
He would have had the option to 4-bet. So perhaps a slight misstep on sizing. Watson may not have known Antonius's exact chip count, or he might not be overly concerned with this dynamic.
Give Watson a break. He was probably watching that whole 10-hour final table before this.
I think he's just burned out from too much Danny versus Mario action.
He was tuning into the stream with Henry Kilbane and Livingston. know there will be a showdown for this hand. Even Patrick is all in.
Somehow makes a snug fold there, knowing that he also has to beat Antonius in the pot if he wants to win some chips here. I think otherwise he would have taken his price there against Watson.
Jack of diamonds for a sweat.
No.
That card was folded.
Patrick's like, come on, just give me this pot. You have so many chips, Watson.
You can give him a card 8 or higher for a sweat, just not an ace or jack. That's fine.
Are we going to keep Patrick Antonius? Doesn't seem like it. So this is actually the second time he's been eliminated here today. First time being in that 30K at the final table. Fifth for 275,000. Here coming short.
That'll cool the burn a little bit.
Yeah, usually when you bust 2 times in a day, you don't get any money back. Still proudly in the green.
You're competing with very lucky guy.
Sorry?
You're competing with very lucky guy.
You are a nice person. So good.
What was your feeling in that hand? You said you were feeling.
You like pineapple? I don't.
You know,
Dole?
I usually don't, but I did have one recently.
At the buffet? Because they've been offering pineapple every single day over there.
No, at home in Ottawa before we came here, and it was very good. Like a really perfectly ripe, extra sweet pineapple.
You seem to not like some fruits, and you say they're amazing. So I just think you have no opinion.
There's big variance on fruit. That's what I'm getting at. It's
Wide range, like a button.
Yeah, like a button.
Dole Whip. I know Dole Whip. Have you ever seen a Family Guy when he goes, Dole Whip?
This reference is over my head.
You don't know Dole Whip? You know the brand Dole that makes pineapple?
Yeah.
You don't sound confident when I say that.
No, I do.
Okay.
I'm trying to piece together
with
the
pineapple ice cream.
Oh, so you combine...
It's a pineapple ice cream thing at Disneyland in the Jungle Valley, Adventureland, something like that.
Ah, I see.
Have you ever been to Disneyland?
I thought it was like a brand of Cool Whip, like a competitor.
Cool Whip.
It's a Cool Whip.
You must have seen the Family Guy episode, have you not?
I have.
Little outer table action, and if you want to keep your eyes on the outer table action, what do, Kevin?
You download the Triton Poker Plus app. You scan that QR code that just went away a second ago, but rewind and scan it, there it is again, that one.
There's actually something special that you can do in the Triton Poker Plus app that's new. I would tell you, but Kevin knows all the details, so go on ahead.
You would tell us. Sure, I can handle it, Randy.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
You talking fantasy?
Yeah, fantasy.
Brand new section of the Triton Poker Plus app. You can now compete with your fellow viewers, and maybe some of us over here in Montenegro who are putting in a team or two as well. You build your fantasy team before day 2 starts in any of these events. So you can't do it yet for this 40K mystery bounty. But if you but open up the app tomorrow morning or in your local time, let's say about 4 or 5 hours before the tournament starts, it should be live. You can build a fantasy team, 6 players. I think it was 6. Lock it in. You'll get points based on how they perform in the tournament. You follow along.
Ah, okay.
And there's like a leaderboard as well.
There's a leaderboard for the series.
I play your style.
My team name's going to be Nanonoko, so you can just see if you outperform me.
Did you put a team in for the 30K?
I clicked the random button, but I'm actually going to pick for this day 2 of this 40K mystery bounty before the stream starts.
Right.
The stream starts, I believe, at 2 p.m. local, so just do some calculations with AI these days and, get your team in, and let's see if you can beat Nanonoko and Crabachow.
I'll be in there as Crab. Just crab.
Crab with a C or a K?
With a K. K-Rab.
Okay. K-Rab. 42?
No, that's it. Just K-Rab.
Can I have a plate with fruits, please?
I was in there in the 30K.
You do all right?
There's a lot of people, I will say. I'm impressed, but we could do more. I think I was like 100 and... I finished 114th.
You got top 114.
And I was in the top like 20% of the field.
Congratulations.
So pretty good, Randy. Pretty good. How'd your random team do?
Alex, can you show your back of your t-shirt for the cameras?
Oh my God.
You found me?
He did better than me.
Well, what place did I get?
I'm embarrassed.
Qualified to use this t-shirt now.
I spent real time on that team.
You know, when you go buy a lotto ticket, you can get random numbers. I got 93rd.
Yep.
That's what I did. I didn't exactly scratch a winner, but, you know, I got a lotto ticket back.
So if you don't get your picks in before 2 o'clock, you can hit that random button, get a random team. And if Randy can get 93rd, you could probably get better.
To be honest, it's more fun if you pick yourself.
It is.
There's 29 players remaining. May we take a look at who busted? Because I feel like we did not give them any love.
Oh, it happened pretty quick.
Dynamic in my head that was not existing in reality.
You want to shout them out, Randy?
Well, we saw Patrick Antonius exit, but Danilo Velocevic, he busted. What happened to him? He lost to Ismailov, who's been having a great day here today. Who else busted? Can you let me know?
I see Sam Muller went down in 32nd.
Ooh.
Daniel Reze, 33rd.
I assume all of them were relatively short stack or have 20 blinds or so.
One by one.
Well, we can always head over to that updates tab in the Triton Poker Plus app. Look back for a big one.
It's over.
Nothing huge, though. Muller's all-in was pocket tens versus jacks against Adrian Mateos. That did not go well for him.
Let's take a look at this hand. Okay, this hand is over. Take that pot, sir. Mr. Kiatley. So we're on the, what do we call it? It's not really the Stone Cold Bubble, right?
The Day 2 bubble.
The Day 2 bubble? The Stone Cold Day 2 bubble? It's a lot of words.
It's accurate, though.
Bounty envelope bubble? I don't know if I like that one. Give me something, Rabbit Chow.
We're one off the bounty.
Wow.
We're drawing slim.
Can you sound more confident?
I'm just spitballing here. You could put some guesses out.
I'm gonna go back to calling to action. That's easier.
Help us out, chat. This is a rare opportunity. You could insert original poker language into the community.
Your opinion will be heard.
We need a name for the Day 2 Stone Bubble.
Yo, Watson, that's more than 30K you're cutting out.
Big blind 3-bet from the Ace-X offsuit. If you're going to 3-bet the big blind with an ace against the cutoff, might as well use the worst one.
I thought, sorry, man, I was going to say something. You said the worst one. Ace-6, oh my God, I remember that discussion we've been having. I'm at a loss for words now. You called action.
Got him. Pocket tens will not be folding here. Somehow, despite the aggression he showed with that ace-queen offsuit against Ponikov's, this feels like a hand that flats naturally because Watson is not going to 3-bet for value with 9s or 8s all that much. He's mostly going to have jacks plus, maybe 10s, and some hands that are flipping against Somehow.
And he just jams. Somehow likes to do the opposite of what you say.
Him and Ponikov's both.
Yeah.
It's a good look.
This hand class?
Blame Alex.
The banana hand.
I feel I'm in a free roll now. You have to reach out. I expect to lose to you, but
Do like where your head was at when you're explaining that hand, though, where 9s and 8s isn't really going to go for it, but just a little hyper aggressive. So we take a look at an outer table hand.
It's also just uncommon that Watson would have had 2 overs to the 10s as a bluff.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So it feels, you know, it's a little thin.
We've got a full run out in this one. 30K bet from Maxime Schornikau up against Matthias Lipp. Lipp's going to make the call. And he's got the winner with a pair of aces. Deuce kicker. For you,
All right,
better than
players,
a6.
please go back to your seats. We're going to start hand for hand.
Oh, it's a chop. I didn't even see Maxime's hand. Maxime had an ace rag as well, so chop it up. I apologize.
Bounty will be split between the 2 players, between the 2 winners of the hands.
So you can win a mystery bounty already.
I know, yeah. It happened twice already.
Okay.
Did you catch that?
Yeah, notable to explain this dynamic. So since we are on that bounty envelope bubble, there are rare cases where there's a double elimination to end the night. And if there were a double elimination to end the night, we'd have 27 players remaining. So that means 1 envelope would need to be awarded. So that envelope would be split.
Yeah, we've seen it at the ceremonies where someone draws and you get half the money.
And by the way, it doesn't need to. They're playing hand for hand, as I understand it, so it doesn't need to be a double elimination in the same hand at the same table. It could be 2 different players get eliminated on separate tables,
right?
And the players who won those hands would split 1 bounty.
Watson's a 3-betting machine. He 3-bet the last hand of ace-6 offsuit. Here he's squeezing with ace-jack.
Both players with valid continuing hands as well. So Mao has a combo that might want to flat. And Ponikov's is behind with a pocket pair.
Hand you are.
I don't believe, but I'm pussy.
Interesting.
2 folds.
A little bubble pressure, perhaps.
I had to believe that you would believe if I did.
Well, Watson just playing the table dynamic.
It was the
end of day. Bluffs. I mean, I was losing to bluffs.
I had a great hand. Sorry.
There are no bluffs. No bluffs in the range.
No bluffs.
And he didn't want to fold the king-queen suited, but he did. Joao.
I had a bluff.
Is it a thing that maybe he has that 900K stack? It's very healthy. Full redraw going into tomorrow. Maybe he gets some of the 300K stacks at his table.
Yeah, I think doing a little accounting on how much that stack will be worth tomorrow once we bag things up here. And average stack is 50 big blinds, so it's an above average stack.
Yeah, because let's just say he calls the 150K and just maybe calls a bet and loses later. He covers a lot less players going to tomorrow. And him gaining additional $150 chips, it's nice, but sure, he covers a little more people, but it's not like people are getting 60 big blinds regularly post-flop or pre-flop.
Well, JNT is trying to take advantage of the same idea here, but I don't know that Watson is going to shake these 6s so easily. He covers by a good bit. And as we mentioned, there's an outside chance that he could even win half a bounty by eliminating JNT if there's an elimination at another table simultaneously.
JNT, can he aggro himself? The gaming police. Says his hat. And I think he is going to steal this pot from Michael Watson.
Sure looks like it. C-bet should do it. JNT's already reaching.
Fun.
100. Nice play, JNT.
Aggression wins tournaments.
It's all white.
I like to also call him Mr. Main Event. 2 runner-up finishes in Triton events, and even a runner-up in that crazy Paradise main event.
I kind of forgot about that one. I can't believe he did that.
I know.
It's so amazing.
In like the biggest tournaments out there. As we take a look at more outer table action. This time it's Matteo Klapstein up against Elis Parsinen. Ace 8-4, Queen 4. Parsinen was the pre-flop raiser. We actually put up 2 bets so far, a 25K bet and an 85K bet.
Yeah, very good board texture for Parsinen. Ace high flop, queen on the turn. I would expect him to be aggressive against the big blind with a good chunk of his range, but he shuts it down now. That looks like an ace for Matteo. Ace 10 offsuit is going to win it.
And given that Parsinen mucked, guess he had some kind of straight draw or flush draw, because if he had an ace, they would have chopped it up, given the kicker would be a queen on the board.
Most likely a bluff that shut down. Maybe a queen from time to time.
Got another hand going on over here. Looks like Zhang Yu's got cards in front of him.
He's in the small blind. See that dealer button in front of Paulie V.
Hello, Christoph Vogelsang.
Christoph opened this one in the hijack. Paulie V called the button, and Zhang Yu called the small blind. Round of knuckles on the flop, and Christoph bet the turn. Only Yu called it, and here we are on the river. There's a 4-liner out there. It's 9-5 deuce, 3-4 with 3 spades.
So an ace would make a straight, a 6 would make a bigger straight, and of course 2 spades would make a flush.
That's a chunky bet, enough to put Zhang Yu all in. Only 225K in the pot before that bet. Looks like about 150% overbet.
I think Zhang Yu's got the ace. He's not sure if he's getting value bet by the flush or the 6.
Yeah, if he has a hand like ace 5 suited, ace 3 suited, this is a pretty gross spot.
Where did Vogel go?
Can't find him.
It's the hardest find Christoph game I've ever played.
Best hide-and-go-seek player in the world.
Hide-and-go-seek. Isn't it called hide-and-seek? You called it hide-and-go-seek. It's like not a sit-and-go.
Hide-and-seek.
You said hide-and-go-seek, did you not?
Yeah, I know. I'm replaying it in my own brain.
You've been playing too many sit-and-goes, haven't you?
I guess so.
Can you imagine you sign up for a hide-and-seek game? You just go. And the loser gets destroyed, eliminated permanently. All right, hoodie down. You may enjoy this pot, Christoph.
Table number 1, all in player is Adrian against Kiat. He has aces, Adrian has king, jack of diamonds.
Okay, you heard it. Adrian Mateos.
Not good news for Mateos. Amadi runs into aces from Kiatli.
The sharpened blades for Kiat.
And on the flop we have
Oh, the king jack flops a royal flush draw.
Never easy.
straight flush draw.
Ace of diamonds. Ace of diamonds. Okay, ace of diamonds. Chop it up. Ace of diamonds, they chop it up.
Ace of diamonds is impossible, given that Kiat's got that ace of diamonds, but 9 of diamonds is possible.
And river is a deuce.
Wow.
Aces up held.
El Conquistador eliminated.
Too many outs for Mateos.
Bounty portion, you're going to be banging up for tonight. Be patient with us, few more minutes. We're going to bring back steer tables.
Teos.
Please back up. There's going to be an overnight
Take a walk back to
redraw.
his room, the Maestral Resort and Casino, and the day is over, Rabachow.
We will be resuming tomorrow at
Oh, it was a
1
long one,
p.m.,
Randy.
so
It was a long one indeed. It was a fun one too. It's just a great tournament to watch. And it seems that Leonard Maua is at the top with 113 big blinds, 2.2 million in chips. He is going to be very happy to see his seat draw. You know why? Because he's going to cover every single player, no matter who he gets at his table.
No bad draws for Mao. And his fellow German countryman, Fedor Holtz, sits in second. He's got 1.45 million headed into day 2.
I thought he retired. He just came back like that?
You're not allowed to play a mystery bounty tournament when you're retired? That sounds like a fun afternoon in Montenegro to me.
That is true. Also going to play that 200K invitation that's coming up later this week. I'm just taking a peek at the bottom of the chip counts to see who's squeezed in. Alexander Zubov, he is the shortest stack. Poseidon Ho, Jamil Wakil. You know, yes, they don't have that many blinds relative to someone else, but you said that the value threshold goes up, right? Because they're going to try to pick those players off.
Yeah, it's a good situation when you come into day 2 with a short stack. You're going to get action every time you enter the pot. Those bounties are worth lots of real money compared to the value of chips. So if you're at the bottom of the chip counts, don't worry, but you better get dealt a premium hand in a hurry.
Well, the show is over, and if you just tuned in, you might as well just rewatch the replay because that match in the last tournament, the heads-up between Danny Tang and Mario Bosbach, is something you definitely want to watch again. It was a very long, extended one, but that's going to be it for us here in the booth. Randy Liu alongside Kevin Rabachow, and we're going to see you tomorrow as Henry Kilbane and Alex Livingston start things off, and it's actually going to be 1 hour earlier, 1 p.m. local. Good night.